everybody. Hello, Civ fans. I am Sarah, the community manager with Firaxis Games. I am so excited to be here in Germany. So excited to be here in Hamburg. Give it up. Thank you. Thank you. We are extremely excited today to be kicking off the first official Civilization World Summit today. We've got some amazing competitors coming. We've got some bold strategies, some alliances, maybe even some backstabbing. We'll see what happens. Just as a reminder, Civilization VII is launching on February 11th. If you purchase Deluxe or Founders, you can be playing right now. So we are super excited for you guys to be jumping in and to show you some of that gameplay today. So I bet you guys are wondering what is in this giant mystery box. You'll just have to wait to find out. So hold your breath. Who or what is in that box is a mystery until later. So I also want to welcome our amazing caster. You might recognize him. Potato McWhiskey is joining me today up in that room. Potato, say hi.
Hi, Sarah, and hi, Civ fans. Thank you for the very warm welcome, and I am very happy to be here casting this game.
So you have been playing Civilization for a while now. I gotta know what got you into Civ.
It was actually the first game I played was Civilization 4. I also liked Civilization 5, but the game that really made me fall in love with the series was Civilization 6. Beyond Earth was actually the game that I played the most before Civ 6. But man, Civ 6 was like a masterpiece to me, which is why I'm so excited for Civilization 7.
You have been playing a lot of Civ 6. I bet maybe a small part of you is excited to graduate on to the next thing.
Well,
I know. Look, oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's been a love-hate relationship for 8 years with the game because on one hand, it's my favorite game. It's like one of the best games ever. But then on the other hand, it's also like, this game frustrates me because the AI declared war on me and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, well, there is a lot of cool stuff to be looking forward to with Civ 7 and a lot of cool stuff still to come. I know that it's early days, but do you have a favorite Civ leader yet?
Oh, 100%. Augustus is my favorite leader because I just love the fact that he can purchase buildings in towns cheaper, the fact that he can purchase culture buildings in towns. It is... Okay, listen, when you get the game, by the way, you should get the game. Get it right now. Also, use my affiliate code if you want. No, I'm just kidding. The ability to purchase culture buildings in your towns is like, it completely changes the game for any, it's insane. I love playing Augustus.
Augustus, I think, is a great leader to start out with, too, and a lot of fun combinations to do as well. We're going to see some of those combinations today. So without further ado, why don't we go ahead and meet some of the players playing today? We're going to start things off with Ursa Ryan from the UK. We've got Zerator from France. Spiffing Brit, also from the UK, Maurice Weber from Germany, and the game mechanic representing the United States. Contestants, how are we feeling? Are we ready? Ready for a good game? A mean game? Maybe something in between? It's gonna be good. We'll see. Well, we have an exciting moment because you guys don't know who your civs and leaders are gonna be yet. We're gonna have you randomly draw from a bowl. So I think we're gonna get that up right from here. You want me to take this? All right. Our magic mystery bowl. Let's see which contestant is going to draw first.
Representing the United States, the game mechanic is a dedicated civilization enthusiast and a self-proclaimed Civ addict. Living up to his name, he brings a deep understanding of game mechanics to every match, applying a thoughtful and analytical approach that sets him apart. His passion for strategy shines through in his streams and gameplay, where he combines sharp tactics with engaging discussions. Always focused on exploring the depths of civilization, he's ready to take on every challenge with precision and creativity. While the outcome of this competition is yet to be decided, the game mechanics, preparation, and strategy make him a formidable contender.
All right, the game mechanic. This is the moment. Reach into the bowl and see what we get.
I'm ready. Ooh.
What do we have here?
Jose with Hawaii.
Jose with Hawaii. Great choice. How are you feeling about it?
Excited.
Okay. All right. All right. We'll see how it goes. Thank you. And let's see who's up next.
Representing Germany, Maurice Weber is a celebrated games journalist, content creator, and passionate strategist. Best known for his work in gaming media and his engaging Twitch streams, where he loves to dive deep into everything related to strategy and beyond. A true enthusiast of tactical gameplay with a flair for the dramatic, Maurice brings his expertise and distinctive style to the Civilization Summit. Having already proven his worth on a national level, tonight we'll see if he has what it takes to leverage his experience and strategic skills to seize victory on the global stage.
All right, Maurice, we are so happy to have you here.
No pressure though, right?
No pressure, no pressure. Is there a specific Civ leader that you're hoping to get from the bowl?
I mean, it's in this case, it's kind of obvious. I haven't sued you yet, Firaxis, for taking my likeness for Machiavelli. But I would have appreciated if in compensation you could have rigged this drawing for me to draw him.
Well, let's see.
Did
Maybe well, it could be. It could happen.
Try.
Let's try. Let's see. What do we have here?
Ahsoka and Chola. Okay.
Ahsoka and Chola. It's not Machiavelli, but it's still a pretty great leader.
I think lots of happiness, which
Yes.
I've been told by a world-famous exploiter who may be up next, is a good way to cheese multiplayer. So,
Ahsoka and Chola, just so you know, it was not rigged. No Machiavelli in the bowl.
I criticize that formally. I would like to lodge a complaint.
It's good to know. Maybe we will see you in the Senate room and we can have a debate
Yes.
about it later.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank
Next
you.
one.
Let's see who's next.
Representing the United Kingdom, the spiffing Brit brings his signature style of gaming mischief to the Civ Summit. Known for his witty humor and his love for uncovering exploits, he's made a name for himself as the master of breaking games in ways no one thought possible. His YouTube channel is a hub for ingenious strategies and unconventional gameplay. Always on the lookout for ways to bend the rules, the question remains, will this be a perfectly balanced game with no exploits, or will the spiffing Brit find a way to tip the scales in his favor and claim the top spot?
Spiff, I'm not going to lie. When I told our devs that you were going to be here today, some of them were sweating a little bit.
Good. Very good.
I think we're all waiting with bated breath who you're going to pick out of that bowl. So let's see who it is.
Well, I'll reach in.
Show the camera too, and you get it.
It's Pachacuti of the Incas.
Oh, Mountain Man.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about that choice?
Benefits to specialists, which are balanced. So yeah, it's good. It's good.
Balance is a nice word that we like to hear. Okay, that's great. Well, we'll see who's up next.
Cool.
And I will take that. Thank you.
Representing the nation of France is none other than Zerator. A true pioneer of French streaming, he began his career as an esports player and caster, quickly shaping the landscape of streaming in France. Known for organizing the legendary Zivent, Zerator has raised millions for charity, uniting the French gaming community for a great cause. Whether he's leading civilization battles and thrilling multiplayer matches with other content creators, or dropping an album as a fun side project, Zerator inspires his viewers with his infectious energy and has become a true legend of the French gaming scene.
right, Serator, how are you feeling today?
Hello.
Hello.
Really good. I'm the one with the least pressure here, so yeah, I'm comfortable.
Representing France today in our World Summit.
Yes, I'm the only one here for France, but there are so many good players in France. Shout out to them. Maybe they will win another time.
Absolutely. There will be more World Summits in the future, perhaps. I hope so too. Well, let's go ahead and see who you get from our Mystery Bowl.
Let's go. This is Confucius Ming.
Confucius and Ming. Nice combo. How are you feeling about that?
Well, I didn't play Confucius yet, so we will see.
Oh, this is going to be exciting then.
Anyway, I'm a player who can do everything with every combination, so I'm not afraid.
I like that confidence.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. All right. Well, thank you.
Thank you very much.
I will take that mic.
Oh yeah, I give you.
All right.
Our second British competitor is Ursa Ryan, a dedicated civilization strategist. So dedicated that over 600 days ago, he vowed to draw badly every day until Civ VII is released. Beyond his artistic endurance, Ursa Ryan thrives on the highest difficulty settings and is known for taking on the game's toughest challenges, like facing every civilization at once and playing on maps with realistic starting positions. Thankfully, he also shares his strategic insights through guides and tutorials on his YouTube channel. But today, only 4 competitors stand between him and victory.
Ursa, we are so glad to have you here today. We're big fans of your artwork at the studio.
Thank you. I mean, everybody should be. It's the best art you'll ever see.
We're happy to set you free, but we're also a little sad about it. It's bittersweet, I think.
It's not sad. I want to stop. It's been 600 days. I've had enough.
You have made it quite the portfolio, I think, of work. Well, you are last to draw, but there are still plenty of options. So let's see which Civ leader you get.
Have a look.
Oh.
Tekom Civ, the Shwani.
Tecumseh Shawnee. This is a personal favorite of mine. We had them over at the studio for a live stream, actually, in the Shawnee tribe. It was incredible. I love this 7 leader combo.
I have not played them. This could be a lot of fun.
I think that makes it even more fun.
I think so, yeah. There's opportunities here. I'm sure nothing is going to happen to any of the city-states, is it? Nothing. No, we're going to leave them alone and behave ourselves.
Exactly. And stay right there, because I'm just getting word that we have a special message from the studio just for you.
Hello, Ursa Ryan. Since May 2023, you have been drawing badly every day until Civ VII releases. Now, we're over 630 drawings in, and the release of Civ VII is just a few days away. So, in 3 days' time, we release you from your drawing duties. Take a break, play some Civ, and we'll see you after the release, and hopefully we'll get one more drawing then.
Oh.
Well, from all of us, thank you. Thank you for all your artwork.
Thank you very much.
And you can go take a seat now. All right, competitors. Well, you have your civs and leaders now. I'm sure you're already brainstorming what your next steps are. But first, let's go over a little bit of the ground rules. Here is a video to walk us through it.
In this game, 5 players will compete across 2 ages, the Exploration Age and the Modern Age. We'll play as far as we can within the given time, about 6 hours. But once we reach the final 30 minutes, a countdown will begin. When the timer runs out, we'll tally up each player's total legacy points across both ages to determine the official Civ VII champion. But there's another champion to celebrate. We will also crown a second winner, the Achievement Champion. This title is decided through a combination of community voting and achievements set in advance. Keep in mind, these achievements have not been revealed to the players until now. If the top scoring player also has the most achievements, the player with the second most achievements will be crowned the achievement champion instead, ensuring we have 2 champions tonight.
Okay, so I will give a quick recap that video was beautifully done. The winner is the person that gets the most victory points at the end of the game. That is our grand prize World Summit champion. But there is a second winner, and that is through a mix of in-game progress and achievement points, some of which are granted by our audience, which is very, very exciting. There is one other aspect of the game that I want to walk everybody through, and that is the Senate Room. If at any point during the game, you're feeling like you want to take another player or maybe more than one player and have a bit of a private chat away from the other competitors, you are free to raise your hand and let us know that you want to go to the Senate Room. I'll be there as well to break up any fights. Hopefully it stays civil. I'm sure it will. But that is always available for you to use whenever you'd like. The last thing that I want to talk through, last but not least, are our prizes today. So there is an achievement champion, right? They get this bundle of cutting-edge hardware from Intel and an MSI Claw. And the viewers also have a chance to win a custom Civ VII PC from Intel. This PC is powered by the new Intel Core processor and Intel Arc B580 graphics card. So just head to the Firaxis chat, click the pinned message in the channel, and follow the giveaway details and entry instructions. Also, for our audience, you guys have a chance to win an MSI Claw, and all you have to do is I'll pick one person to answer a little trivia question. The question is, when was the first Civ game released? Raise your hand if you think you know. Okay, right away.
1991.
1991. Give it up for our winner. Good work.
I played it.
That is great. That was the correct answer, which means this lucky winner will get an MSI Claw courtesy of Intel. Good work. We also have, of course, our prize for the World Summit Champion. This is a gift from Paramount Pictures and Gladiator 2, now available for streaming. Let's check out the video. This is a once-in-a-lifetime trip to Rome. An exclusive 3-day experience will take our winner on an unforgettable journey through history. They'll explore the legendary Colosseum like never before, including the rarely accessible underground chambers where gladiators once prepared for battle. They'll train like a true gladiator in a masterclass led by historical combat experts. They'll ride on horseback through Europe's largest archaeological site, the stunning nature reserve of the Roman littoral. And they will test their skills in immersive archery workshop. And it's such a great prize. The video was too short. They will have an unforgettable feast on a Roman rooftop with breathtaking views. So a huge thank you to Gladiator 2. Best of luck to our competitors. I did say one last thing, but there is one more thing. We actually have our first audience participated vote. And that vote is, who do you think will be our Civ World Summit champion? Nice and easy to start out with. So go to the chat. Let us know. Instructions for how to vote are in the Firaxis Twitch chat. And we'll see what the viewers think. All right, so we're about to jump in. We're doing advanced start in the exploration age. That means we're skipping past antiquity. We're starting right in exploration. And players, you will have 10 minutes to decide where you want to settle and where you want to allocate your legacy points. So remember, use those 10 minutes wisely and have fun. All right. hand things off to you for commentary and come join you in a second.
Awesome. Thank you so much for handing it over to me. I've got like an entire table here filled with notes because while I do have 300 hours in the game, that is still not enough time to hold such a big, complex game in a single person's head, especially when I've got 5 perspectives, 16 consoles. You know the meme when you've got a huge setup here. And I want to talk about a few of the different players' positions. But before we talk about their positions, we should probably talk about their legacy point situation. So in Civilization VII, there is something called the advanced start. Fans of the series who've been around for a while might be familiar with the concept of an advanced start. It's where you start the game, instead of just having a singular settler, you were able to place down multiple cities, recruit units right at the start of the game. And because we're starting in the exploration age, we're going to be starting with an advanced start. The players will actually have 7 wildcard points that they can assign to a variety of different areas. They can make cities, those cost 2 points. They can make towns. Cities and towns are different in Civilization VII. You do not just make cities. There is a combination of the two. Every place that you put a settler on is called a settlement. Towns, you can build a limited selection of buildings depending on the leader that you're playing, but there are a bunch of other things you can get. You're able to get unique civics, or sorry, not unique civics, you're able to get civic boosts. For example, you can get piety if you want to get a kickstart in the exploration age to get your religion going really early. Religion plays a really big role in the exploration age. And I believe Sarah is now in the studio with me.
I am. It's a little less nerve-wracking, I think, to be up here in the cast room. This is nice.
Oh my God. Nobody's actually looking at me. I mean, vague internet people
there are
looking at me.
some viewers, hopefully.
There are real human eyeballs on you out there, and that is terrifying.
I know.
I bow down to you with your fearlessness because you nailed it.
Yeah, I think, it is really fun. Normally, I'm behind a screen at the studio, so it's fun to be here and be able to be on screen with you today.
I have been trying to enjoy, but you can see my furious notes that I have taken. I'm like, I would need a whiteboard with conspiracy tape, so I can link things together.
It's impressive. It is impressive.
So who of the 5 players do you feel like walked and had the most confidence coming up to pick their Civ? Who wanted that, Inca or the Ashoka, or who really reached into that bowl with gusto?
That's a really good question. A part of me feels like Maurice has done this before. You know what I mean? He has been doing the German Civ Summits. So I think that he had some confidence coming in.
I think you're right. I think Maurice is, for the English audience, Maurice is definitely going to be a sleeper underdog, a sort of a dark horse for the race, you know what I mean?
I think so.
Especially because he is actually playing Ashoka. Now, Ashoka has some really cool abilities. There's a yield in Civilization VII called happiness, where if you generate an excess of happiness, you can get a thing called a celebration, which allows you to plug in more social policy cards. It lets you get huge bonuses. Ashoka also gets bonuses from just getting celebrations, right? He gets all that extra food. He converts excess happiness into food. And especially, happiness acts as a buffer to things like war weariness, to things like penalties to your happiness. Because if your happiness goes too low in your settlements, you actually start taking really big penalties to things like your science, your production, your culture, your gold. And depending on the crisis that unfolds at the end of the age, if they have really bad happiness, really bad things can start happening. So I think Ashoka is an especially strong pull from the hat for him because it's such a stable and strong growth. It enables a whole bunch of strategies, especially in conjunction with Chola India, because they have that, I believe it's a unique, they have a lot of trading benefits and all this sort of stuff. I have not completed my notes. I will continue to take notes throughout the game, and we'll also jump in and actually talk to the players.
Yeah.
I have only played Chola once, which is insane when you consider I've played the game for 300 hours.
Is there a Civ leader? You mentioned Rome, right?
Rome, yeah, I've been playing Augustus in Rome every time, every single time. You know the way in Civ VII you have this meta progression now called the legends.
Yes,
legend
system.
I always, because there's legends and legacies, I'm always legacy.
It took me a while to kind of understand the nuances too, yeah.
So you have this legacy system whereby when you play a leader and you gain achievements, sort of whether it be completing a quest objective, whether it be completing an age, you'll actually level that leader up, unlocking sort of new cosmetics for your banners, for your player banners, so your little player card and multiplayer will look really cool, or just in the main menu.
Powerful bonuses for...
With the mementos. Now, we aren't playing with mementos today because,
we don't want to give Spiff any more ammo.
Exactly. You do not want to give him an opportunity to break the game further than he already might. And for sure, it could be dangerous. Now, the Spiff is on Pachacuti, and he is probably one of the civilizations that is most dependent on his start location, because if he spawns near enough mountains that he can get buildings near, Pachacuti, his unique leader ability is, I forget the exact name of it, but the gist of it is, if he places buildings next to mountains, they will gain food. And if he places specialists on those buildings, they do not require happiness. And food and happiness are what is required to maintain your specialists. And there's a lot of really strong buildings that get adjacency from mountains. Things like your culture buildings and your happiness buildings. So he's going to have a really strong culture game this game.
Yeah, and I would say food is especially one to really keep in mind in Civ 7. It is powerful. We have no more builders this time around.
Builders are gone. Instead, they have been replaced by the city growth event mechanic.
Yes.
In previous Civilization games, you would grow a population and then they would choose their own tile. In this game, when you grow a population, it's actually an event, right? Something happens and you can plop a citizen down on a tile and then they improve that tile. You can move them around. If you place a building on them, it kind of makes them unemployed and then they can, improve a different tile. But growth, incredibly important, because growth also increases your production, your science, your everything. It increases everything. So food is super useful, mostly for that tempo, right? Getting you out the gate early. Now, I want to take a look, because I think I see people founding religions here. If we take a moment here to look at Zerator's screen on the replay. Oh no, I can't find it. Hold on. Jump to live, back to 5.
I believe in you. There's quite a few buttons up here.
There's so many buttons. So I Love Nukes was founded by Ursa Ryan. Because we're watching Zerator's screen, it says Croyances de Reliquaire, which I believe means the reliquary belief. And that is how you earn your relics. I chose the exact wrong perspective for the English-speaking stream to watch Zerator. I'm going to switch over to...
worldly stuff. It's good.
I'm going to switch to Maurice Weber if I can, because he has his game in English. You can see here, he's selecting through the different beliefs. Now, I believe evangelism gives you a relic for the first-time conversion of another civilization settlement in distant lands that's not a city-state. Now, relics in Civilization 7 are closely tied to the cultural legacy path. The cultural legacy path is how you earn, not only legacy path points that can be used in the age transition, but are also the main victory condition for today. Of course, if a player does manage to get to the modern era, if the game gets to the modern era and a player achieves a victory condition, that will end the game. However, because of the amount of time we have, it's way more likely we're going to see people chasing down those cultural legacy paths, chasing down those militaristic legacy paths, the scientific and the economic, because there's actually 4 victory tracks. And in essence, each player could earn up to 12 points in this age. And I do think evangelism is one of the better beliefs here, because it is so easy to get those relics with it. He also has that +4 happiness for every foreign settlement following his religion. So by spreading his religion, remember, Maurice is playing Ashoka, where he gets happiness converted into food. And when he gets a celebration after generating enough happiness, he gets even more food. So he's
set up well.
This guy's set up well. Like we were talking about Maurice being the dark horse. He's scary.
I think we only have, just a few more minutes for people to set up as well.
Yeah, I think they're starting to run out of time. I am interested, though, if you take a look at maybe the Spiffing Brit's perspective here, he has actually opted for 5 different settlements. And you can see his empire is nestled nicely in that mountain range to the north of his screen.
All right, so we are just finished setting up. We're going to go ahead and talk to the players. Players, can you hear me?
Yes.
Amazing. How was it? How was the setup? Why don't we start with the game mechanic? How are we feeling?
I feel great. Yeah, I really enjoy my starting location here. I've got a couple wonders, got all the resources. They're all toast.
Okay. We love to hear it. Maurice, what about you?
My happiness religion was stolen by some scoundrel, so that's not the most ideal situation. But apart from that, let's see.
Okay, well, you know what? The start is just the start. There's a long game ahead of us. Spiff, how are you feeling after setup?
I'm feeling fantastic. I always feel fantastic. This looks wonderful.
Amazing. I would be quaking in my boots as another player. Zerator, how are we doing?
Well, it seems I have the powerful nation. It's a shame it's on me. So I hope I will do my best. But 2 players told me they are jealous, so this is not going well.
Well, you know what? We love an underdog story. We can't wait for you to rise up. It's going to be great. Ursa Ryan, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling snug. I'm feeling like I'm in a sandwich, and I like it. It's exactly where I wanted to be. You know, really pushed against people, and that's great.
All right. Well, let's see how your decisions will shape the game. We're going to hand it over to Potato for some expert analysis, and players will let you get back to playing.
Expert analysis. That's a
no pressure.
That is a really high bar to set. I am feeling a little bit pressured right now. I need you to back off. No, I'm just kidding.
Just some okay analysis, perhaps. Let's see.
I can do okay analysis. I was actually interested because I thought Maurice got his happiness belief, but I think it was actually stolen by one of the other players. I heard him say that.
Yep.
It's very interesting though, because Ursa Ryan is bumping up right against, I believe it is the spiffing Brit, or oh my God, it's hard for me to tell. Whoever Ashoka, Maurice, they're clunking heads already. So it's interesting because some of them are like in a really good position to go for that distant lands where they're able to get those bonuses for settling and also converting those towns. I'm going to be interested to see what their opening strategies are going to be. Now, their strategies are definitely going to be shaped by their civilizations because civilization bonuses are massive in Civilization VII. It completely shapes almost everything that you do. In particular, because you've got unique infrastructure, you've got unique traditions, you've got unique bonuses. There is so much
That's a lot to
on
think
the table.
about, yeah.
Absolutely. Well, you could see why my notes are just like scribbles and like, oh my God, there's food? Where he gets food here?
Based on the starting locations that you're seeing on the map right now, is there a player that you feel like they have kind of nailed that initial setup?
So I think the best way to describe this is which player would I like to be right now? And kind of looking at the starting locations, there's a lot to be said for the game mechanics position where he's up on that peninsula, isolated. However, that is also a downside. It means that you have a harder time trading with people to get those extra resources. And resources are massive in Civilization VII, in particular, gold and silver. These are resources that can multiply how valuable your existing gold is. So if you can trade for those, or if you can embargo other people by declaring war on them to prevent them getting access to them, control of those resources can be big. And his position is strong because he's hard to get to, but it's weak because he's hard to connect with other players as well.
There's a lot to think about for him. We'll see how the game plays out, but I did just get news that we have some results in from our first community vote. That was who do we think is going to win the World Summit? And it looks like the winner with 46% is Spiffing Brit.
Amazing.
Are we surprised?
I don't think we're surprised by that because Spiff is known for breaking games and indeed polls, right? He's known for breaking things and his community loves it. Look at him. He's so happy there in his helmet. Oh, he's a joy to look at. You can just see the glorious face that you're not allowed to see poking between the slits of his knight's helmet. His community loves breaking things just as much as he loves breaking games. It was actually incredible. I remember we went to the Firaxis offices last August, I believe it was, And there was like a moment where the energy in the room changed because someone who had been watching the Spiff play the game like started going like, there was like whispers, and then the rumor traveled through the room, and it was like, did you notice that Spiff broke the game? Spiff broke the game. Oh my God, he completely broke the game. He has like 1 billion gold.
I was there, and I remember our devs were crowding around his setup, and they were like, oh, we need to pay attention to this.
It's like, yeah, perhaps that was an oversight, letting units stack on the same tile and give a benefit for being on that tile. Yes, maybe we need to fix that. But that trip was an awesome energy, as is this trip. It's been a lot of fun to visit Hamburg. Super recommend it.
It is a lot of fun. I think, this stream right now is a fun way to celebrate the release of Civ VII. Our studio is really excited to have people starting to jump in and start playing.
Yeah.
We have been absolutely just pouring over the player feedback that's been coming in about the game and hearing what the community has to say about the game too. And we put out a message the other day. We're really, really excited for some of the updates that we have planned. And I am able to share with everybody today that we have a live stream coming up on Tuesday as well. We're going to be showing off a little more gameplay. We're going to be talking about those updates as well. So definitely, I hope everyone tunes in.
Awesome. Yeah, like literally everyone I have talked to have been like, I'm having a great time playing Civilization. It's one of the best Civ games on launch. The gameplay is incredible. There are, of course, tiny little, you're like a little bit of like, every game's going to have a couple bugs at launch, a couple problems, all that sort of stuff. But everyone's been like, here's how the conversation goes with everyone. I'm like, oh yeah, so what didn't you like about the game? And they're like, oh, I didn't like this, this, and this. And I'm like, oh, so like, what do you think? They're like, oh yeah, I love it. I can't stop playing it.
Yeah, it's the fun part, when I'm not doing this, right, I'm taking in all that feedback is the other half of my job. So I love hearing from the players what they're loving, what our devs are working on. It's always a great time. So
absolutely. Look, I can't stop. I mean, I put 300 hours in before it was officially released. So I think you made a banger game. It's super, super fun to play. And you can actually see here, if we take a peek at Ursa Ryan's perspective, let me go ahead and pop that over to the replay if I can. Okay, hold on. There we go. You can actually see his boats going across there to the new lands, the distant lands. There's a new gameplay mechanic in Civilization VII in the Exploration Age where there's a new continent for players to go explore, and that continent will have a whole bunch of goody huts, players will know them as, and independent peoples that you can befriend or conquer. You could choose whichever way. Now, Ursa is playing Tecumseh, who gets bonuses for making friends with those independent peoples.
Yeah, and for players who might not know what independent people are in the game, what's a brief kind of description? So
you take the old system barbarians, the old system city-states, and you mash them together, and you've got independent people. And I genuinely, this is one of the areas of the game where I'm like, oh, this is just how it should have always been. This is like objectively the best way to do this, because you have so much more agency with how you engage with them. Because sometimes, if there was a city-state on your border, it's like, it's the right kind of city-state, but that's a really good settlement location. And I kind of want to kill him, but it's a pain and people won't like me. But if it's an independent people, you can be like, okay, let's get rid of him. He's fine. Like, I'll kick them out of there. And you get a nice little bit of loot for doing it. Or if you want to be kind of evil, if you've got an independent people on your friend's border, you can bribe them to start raiding him. You can pump a lot of influence into them to get control of them. And then once you have them as a city-state, you get to pick a bonus. And then your enemy is like, oh, he has this like muscle of strength on my border. They're super interesting.
And Tecumseh's, that's a great leader to have, right? To be going after those independent people.
100%. He gets a production and food bonus in every single settlement in his empire when he's playing or when he has taken control of a city-state for every single turn, and he gets combat strength for his military units when he takes control of a city-state, which is insane because militaristic city-states can also give you combat strength, which means he's now getting 2 combat strength per city-state. And +2 combat strength doesn't sound like a lot, but let me tell you, when you're fighting someone, +2 feels like a brick wall to overcome.
You might be one to look out for. Speaking of, maybe we should tune in to the players. I heard there might be a little trash talk going on.
Ooh, let's get in there.
Clicks per minute,
to the max.
Already turned 5. Can you imagine, guys?
I've been wondering before this event whether they'd be having turn timers because I heard they can be quite brutal.
They can be a multiplayer, yeah. If you're used to playing single player and you transition to multiplayer Civ, it's a lot of
Goes fast.
Yeah. Realizing that you haven't got enough actual time to move all of your units, and so you kind of have to pick your front.
That may be improved this time around, though, because there's a bit less busy work with...
Yeah, the fact that you can just bundle up an army and move him around with a general is very
super nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
But I imagine a horde of missionaries on a turn timer would be interesting.
Yeah. I wonder who's going to be the first to build a wonder and what that wonder will be, because I think the first wonder that can be unlocked is either going to be the Halle o Kewa, which is good for coastal, the Forbidden City, which is great for our lovely Ming player, and the Tomb of Askia, which is okay. It's good for money making.
You're not allowed to build the Forbidden City, though. That's not allowed.
No?
It's in the title.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
point. True.
That's game breaking.
Did everyone press next?
You can
Yep.
hover over the button and shame the game mechanic.
It's me.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, like the 6 when you
Yeah.
press
Yeah.
spam. Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's no
beep at
spam
you.
button.
Players.
So,
Players,
I used to
players,
click.
can you hear me?
Yes.
This is
Yes.
a 5-minute warning. 5 minutes before our break, so
Oh, okay.
think wisely.
5 minutes before a break.
Already.
What break?
Okay.
Oh, oh, they went quiet.
You know what? I do fancy some grist. Yum.
Wait, sorry, not.
Let's get that mill.
Oh, they have 25 minutes.
Pure grist.
Delicious.
Players, can you hear me?
Yes.
I have a secondary update. Did I say 5 minutes? I meant 25 minutes.
Oh, there we go.
You have just a little more time.
Okay.
So take a deep breath, add 20 minutes to that thought in your brain, and keep playing.
Nice. We can do that. That's fine. I tell you what, though, there is nothing in the new world. There's no point going to see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen it all.
Oh, that sounds convincing.
It's empty.
Thanks for the information.
Yeah.
I will stay here.
I would say barren would be a good word for it. Just empty.
I was thought of going. I thought I might go, but now that you've actually said that, I don't think I will.
Yeah.
Got a pretty
Yeah,
low
that sounds
Yelp
pretty
review.
lame.
Yeah.
Right. Got my next settlement built. It's going to be wonderful. We're going to use it to get a bunch of resources into our empire.
Now, who has the camels? Camels is normally who is going to win this early. Oh, you see, like Inca.
I can hardly see any camels on the map.
Inca has got some camels. You've got the hump. Who else has? There's a lot of truffles down south. China?
So apparently, Spiff, I think we sparked diplomatic incidents towards each other
Oh no!
by settling too close.
Oh, I gained 120 influence.
But I also gained it from you, so...
Oh, do you want to open into like a negotiation immediately? Would you like open markets?
Oh, yes.
Let's get some money going to each other.
Yes.
Oh.
There you go. I've proposed that. That'll be really good.
Would anyone like... Actually, my stuff's really rubbish. I was going to say, does anyone want a local festival? Or military aid?
Funnily enough, like... here, now I can accept
There
it.
we go.
Yes.
Thank
Money is always good.
Did you accept my offer, Maurice?
Yes.
Nice.
I even supported it.
Oh my goodness, Maurice, that's 12 gold per turn to each of us. That's huge.
That is a lot.
Get a room
Okay, well, I mean,
Or a stage.
or a stage.
That works.
Also, we can also do, we can... Yeah, I shall also propose
don't
a festival.
cheat on me this early.
I see some endeavors are being sent out.
I like all my neighbors.
Yes. We're
Couple.
debating. We're debating who to send what to.
Ursa, I heard you saying some very interesting things about the distant lands. I'm actually watching your perspective, and I'm not entirely sure
It's
if...
rubbish. No, there's nothing there, is there?
I really...
Empty.
I mean, what do you call chocolate and sugar?
You know what? I would say... look at this. There's nothing. Nothing here.
Oh, actually, could you zoom in on that boat? Because that game is gorgeous. Look how beautiful the game is,
Look at
man.
that. Yeah.
Don't you want to just jump on that ship and get scurvy?
exactly what I was thinking. You took the words out of my mouth.
It is a very, very pretty game. What do you reckon then? This is okay. This is not too bad.
No, I think that's Ursa. That's a great new world, but it's actually terrible. You don't want to settle
can't
there.
Give hints to the players. We have to remain 100% unbiased here.
What? I don't do unbiased. I actually am only biased.
Right. Well, you heard it here first. I will be our unbiased caster in this room.
We know who the interesting one is. Don't worry. We'll go to the biased one. Oh, Maurice, yes. Yes, 100 yeses.
I knew we'd be good friends. Our borders scream for war, but our diplomatic actions scream for festivals.
This could be the peace border. This could be
Yes,
nothing but a permanent festival of people just stood on either side
yes,
with drinks all day, party flags, streamers.
exactly.
Okay.
I think you guys should fight over those pigs. They look cute.
No, I like the peace border. That's what it shall be.
Yep. Peace border is good. Wow. Ooh, that's a, I don't want to boast, but that's a +8 wharf. Yum.
Seriously, already? Wow.
Tasty. Not deliberately, but I'll take it.
Has anyone already made progress on some victory path? No.
Don't think so, yeah.
Not that I can see.
Yeah, I'd be amazed if someone managed to immediately fire off like 12 relics.
Well, just even one, there's none so far.
Yeah.
So
Which
there's
makes
some
me feel better about my total lack of achievement so far.
there's some beautifully
Why is your guys'
interesting
culture so
things
bad?
happening here in
Why
the
is
game.
it so bad?
Why is yours 156? Oh, because
For example, right
my
now we can
What?
see
You get culture
the
from events.
even though
I'm
there's a
sorry,
huge incentive for settling the
156, what is
distant
that?
lands,
But
the players have been
I haven't played
prioritizing
Jose
getting
myself yet,
settlements
but even
in
the AI
on their
always thought, like, how
homelands
the fuck
because
does he
they're trying to
have twice
shore
the
up
numbers
and
that I
claim
do?
that land away from
He
their
gets some
adjacent
good
players. We can
bonuses,
also see
apparently.
Just better than
Patrick Cuties cities
that must be
already
it.
starting to
He is
skyrocket
superior.
up with that
My tutorial
incredible
AI is
growth.
telling me
And
that I'm
even
trading
Confucius. Now,
cities.
Confucius's unique ability is that his cities, which are a type of settlement, remember there's two types of settlements, there's cities and towns. Confucius's cities will grow 25% faster than normal, which is an incredible bonus, especially because cities are where you can place urban specialists. Now, urban specialists give you a bonus to your science and culture, and Confucius gives extra science to those urban specialists. So he has like this self-synergy, right? Where his cities grow faster, he can make more science from his cities. Science is the primary way that you unlock buildings, which allows you to place down more urban tiles, to place more specialists. So he has this sort of self-building generation engine that just keeps on chugging along like a train.
Science is one of those yields I think that you really want to prioritize in the early game, especially. And I know that Zerator felt a little bit, cautious about Confucius, but I think that it could be a pretty good Civ and leader combo for him.
Absolutely. Especially because with the new Endeavor mechanic in Civilization VII, the diplomacy system has been completely overhauled and reworked from the ground up. Confucius is an expansionist and scientific leader. The expansionist ability is when you send I can't remember, I think it's like a food market or something. You send a food marker endeavor to another player, and all of your non-city settlements will get a boost of food. And there's a specialization you can give your towns called a farming town or a fishing town,
Yes.
which will send their food to a city. So not only does he get his city growth multiplied, he can multiply his town growth, and he can also send a science endeavor. Although sending an endeavor to another player is a kind of complicated dance because especially in the early game, those endeavors are incredibly valuable. But if you send that endeavor, you don't have the diplomatic influence to make friends with the city-states.
Right, so you have to make a priority call there.
You do. Now, an interesting strategy that I've seen a couple of people do is you spend all of that influence on relationships with other players, and then build a military to sort of clear out the independent people because it's worth resources. You know, there's 4 different types of independent people. You've got cultural, you've got scientific, you've got economic, and you've got military. And depending on the type of city-state or independent people that it is, you will actually get an appropriate reward plus some experience on nearby army commanders if you disperse them. Economic city-states or independent people will give you gold, science, culture. But especially nice in the early game is if you can clear out a militaristic city-state or independent people, rather. I keep getting them confused because it's like, if you're trying to build a wonder and you clear out in your capital and you clear out a militaristic independent people, you will get a massive 200 production boost, which can pretty much like one turn a wonder. Meaning, if you're in a tight wonder race, you pop that independent people, boom, you just got that extremely potentially game-changing wonder. Now, I haven't actually seen anyone going to build a wonder right now. I can see the game mechanic is kind of thinking about going for that economic legacy path because he's pushing towards the shipbuilding technology. In the exploration age, the shipbuilding technology is what is required in order for you to get treasure fleets to be sent home from the distant lands. And getting those treasure fleets home not only gives you gold, but it gives you the economic legacy points that are required to hit those economic legacy path milestones. Ooh, that was a mouthful. There is so much going on.
There's a lot going on. Is there a particular wonder that you always go for when you play?
There is, well, it's not in the exploration age. Off the top of my head, though, there's a wonder in the antiquity age that I love, and it's called the Gate of All Nations. And what's really powerful about that is that it makes it really annoying to declare war on you because you get that +2 war support. Now, we haven't seen anyone go to war just yet, but war support is a game changer in Civilization VII because if you don't support your wars, your people are going to be really unhappy. Your yields are going to collapse.
That's when something like Ashoka's happiness bonuses would come in handy, perhaps.
Exactly. And especially powerful for Ashoka because of his happiness bonus. In Civilization VII, there's actually a settlement limit where if you have too many cities, you start taking a scaling penalty. I believe it's +5 happiness penalty for every city you're over the limit. But Ashoka can basically ignore that. He's just going around throwing out bread and circuses everywhere, just like, you get some bread. He's like maybe I shouldn't reference her, but he's like, you get bread, you get bread, you get bread. You're all happy, okay, guys? Now, I can actually see right here that Zerator is moving an army commander out to an independent people, and I believe it's a cultural independent people. So he could be looking...
It might be a smart move. Again, with Ursa and Tecumseh, you might want to clear out those independent powers, right?
Absolutely. I believe we can also see that Ursa is actually about to settle on independent lands in the next turn or two. He's preparing for that first settlement. And that's a really big deal because I believe one of our goals is to be the first to settle in distant lands. And that's going to be an important victory condition for the
achievement champion, right? This is one to keep an eye out on.
Absolutely. In fact, his settler is in position, and there it goes. Boom! You've got the city of, I can't say its name anymore, Wapa Coneta, and he's just placed down his first specialist. He's having a think about which buildings he wants to build. He has about 469 gold. Hey, that's one of my favorite numbers that he's about to use to place down one of his buildings.
A PG stream.
It's 400. What's wrong with that?
You're right. Ursa doesn't even realize.
Look at him. That is the
definition.
Can we get a face-up, a close-up on Ursa? Look at that. That's a definition of locked in, okay? He's taking a quick sip. He's ready. He's locked in. He's thinking about those distance. He realized. Let's try to hear from Ursa. Actually, I'd love to hear from the players again, yeah.
For not ending your turn, Ursa.
Is it me?
Yeah, it's you.
It is you.
My fears came true. It was me.
Well, actually, Ursa, I was telling them to zoom in on your face because you looked so locked in when you were purchasing buildings in that city that you're looking at right now that I'm not going to reveal.
What could you mean? What could you possibly
You looked
mean?
so locked in. You were like ready for the competition, man.
Yes. You know what? The start can have a lot of variables. It's not perfect, but I'm going to take it. This is good. This is really good. Oh, this is fun. We can work with this.
So Ursa, would you be willing to reveal any parts of your strategies or any interesting parts of your early game that you've encountered?
I have discovered that although going for science and culture seems like a really good rush, and in TGM's case, it really does seem like it's a quite worrying rush, I quite like to dip into the expansionist tree to go for all of this food on the warehouse buildings because the little population growth I'm getting at the moment is very tasty. And I can just feel the empire with the extra food coming in and the economy's growing. It's a delayed start, but I think it's worth it.
It's important to keep in mind, though, some of the people who are watching here might not know what a warehouse building is, but they're basically buildings that will improve your improvements, right?
Sure. So if you're still looking at what I'm doing, you can see the yields of the improvements. So, yeah, this
Look
lovely.
at those.
Tasty yields.
Oh, yeah. So we've got this plantation that I put the granary down for, so that gives it extra food. And I'm currently looking to kind of double this up in the early game to unlock the grist mill, which does the same thing. So basically, I'm trying to get myself plump. Christmas is a good time. It shall be all of the time.
Oh, by the time Christmas rolls around, you'll be one hell of a plump turkey.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The way you shook your head there. Does anyone else have an interesting thing to say about their early game? Perhaps Zerator, Maurice, TGM. You guys been having interesting times?
Not Spiff. Anyone but Spiff.
Yes.
Anyone but Spiff.
I mean, I have this very interesting, completely doomed explorer that is on the open sea.
No.
Look at that.
That's I feel that my empire shall not be the first to set foot upon the shores of the new world.
Could you do me a favor and zoom in on that boat so we can watch it sink as the turn rolls over? Because I think that would make the crowd really happy.
No.
Going for an Arctic exploration.
It's
For
perhaps.
him.
I mean, it's already burning, as you can see. I think they're right now at the point where if they turn back now, they will survive.
It's risky.
Yes, but we are committed. We are committed.
Okay.
They know that their emperor sits at home upon the throne and awaits good news, and coming back empty-handed shall be a great embarrassment.
You know, I want to tell you that, like, there's this thing called copium, and I want to tell you that guy is absolutely going to find some distant lands to be safe in, okay? Shackleton is not going to the bottom of the ocean.
Yes. But to be
I'm
fair,
curious.
that scout did turn back because he saw his friends slowly sinking towards the bottom and thought, maybe I will not follow these guys.
Not looking for the same fate.
You know,
No.
maybe if you asked Ursa Ryan politely for open borders, he might let your ships follow his path to the new world. I'm just saying, it might happen.
I mean, Ursa, we have this peace border, don't we?
You know what? At some point, I feel like this is a possible conversation that could be taken in a more formal setting. Potentially. Maybe something could be hashed out. Some sort of Giga alliance of some kind.
Giga Alliance?
We do have a beautiful Senate room. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah?
You know, you guys can actually you can go there and just talk crap about the other players. You don't
That's
actually
true.
have to do a negotiation.
It is true.
That's true, yes. About all the people who already have the new world. And how much we hate them.
So we haven't heard from Zerator. Zerator, how are you feeling about your game? What's your strategy?
Well, my strategy is not sink any boat on the sea, first of all.
That's a good strat.
And this is pretty well.
Ooh, I see what you've got right there. Now that is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think it will be a great start. And but we have a lack in culture. We were impressed by the culture of game mechanic.
Well, he is playing Jose Rizal and Hawaii, who can both kind of combine together to get insane happiness and culture. How are you liking Confucius so far?
Well, it's good for me. Honestly, I'm pretty happy to have this civilization because it's cool when you don't have so much hours of gameplay.
Gotcha.
It's easier. It's easier for start.
It's more chill. You can lay back and you got all these bonuses working for you.
At the moment, right. And I will see late game, but for the beginning, it's really cool.
Well, dude, Confucius's late game, all right? I'm going to tell you right now, you can have crazy signs. You look at the end of that tech tree, it's crazy. TGM.
Yes, sir.
How are you feeling about the game? What's your strat? What's working out? Everyone seems to be scared by your culture, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm a man of culture.
We're going to be wearing your blue jeans and singing your pop music pretty soon. You got to be careful out there.
That's exactly right. I'm writing some peppy tunes. You guys will dig it.
Oh, could you give us a ditty right now?
Absolutely not, no. It's an impossibility. I'm sorry.
So tell me about your leader, Jose Rizal.
He is kind of a master at staying happy and keeping his people happy during celebrations with the extra length. So I'll pop over here and we can look at it. You get extra narrative events, you get culture, you get gold, which pairs really well, as you already mentioned, with Hawaii, who does similar things.
Oh my God, I love that Hawaii. Plus one happiness on fishing boats. You must be feeling great right now.
I'm 136. I'm happy. Yeah.
You know, we call him Mr. Suave at the Firaxis office.
Absolutely.
Jose Rizal. I'm just kidding.
The Rizzler.
The Rizzler.
The Jose Rizzler.
The Rizzle.
So how are you feeling about your start here? Like, what's been your strategy? What's like, unless you don't have to reveal anything you don't want to tell other players though.
I'm clicking buttons and those buttons are doing things and eventually I'm going to win.
I am incredibly impressed by your button clicking. And you know what, man? I just put another 5 fake potato coins on your victory.
That's our secret third winner.
Yeah.
Money well spent, I'm sure.
There's also now something we can tell from the rankings that, in fact, the first settlement in the New World has been founded.
Ooh, we were keeping that close to our chest. We weren't going to tell you guys.
And it has been founded by Ursa Ryan.
Mm. What? Sorry?
But of course, as he is my friend on the peace border, I'm happy for him. Like, I'm not entirely jealous at all by the fact that while his city is already thriving in the New World, my explorers are one turn away from sinking into the ocean. There is their burning ship. I know for you guys, you want to see it zoomed in.
Yes, please keep that on screen.
Who am I if not here to entertain you and deliver? There, I mean, I think will it happen right now? No, they survived. They survived one more turn. They will. And there is still nothing.
There's an
they will die, and you are happy for it.
This event is sponsored by Paramount with Gladiator 2. The classic line is, "Are you not entertained?" And let me tell you, Maurice, I am entertained.
We are entertained.
We are entertained.
In that case, I am doing my job.
So we're starting to get some movement. Is everybody now in distant lands?
I think.
Oh!
Why
Actually,
do you
players,
ask that?
maybe
Why
I
do
shouldn't.
you
Oh,
ask
whoops!
that?
Hey, quick, mute the players.
You heard nothing. Nothing.
God, look at that mystery box on the stage, man. I want to know what's in there. Is it Sid Meier? Is Sid Meier in the box?
Actually, it's Gwen Christie. I'm just kidding. Imagine that.
Brienne?
Imagine she was in there. It looks human-sized. It really does. I'm not going to say anything else, though.
I'm excited for the
We'll
box.
have to wait and see.
I really want to know. Can you see it behind? Oh, look at it.
Oh, there it is.
Fragile. That looks actually quite robust. I don't think that looks fragile at all. For a second there, I thought this side was wrong, but actually it's just me that's upside down.
Imagine it was Sid.
Ooh.
He's just sitting in there.
Sid is an absolute gem. I got to meet him once. He shook my hand and showed me his 1990 computer that he made the original Civilization on. He tried to boot it up for me and everything. It was sick.
When I first started at Firaxis, I also got to meet Sid, and he's just like the chillest guy. Just a nice guy.
I got this vibe, right, that he's like the studio guru.
Yes.
Okay, if you're having like a problem with a piece of work, you just like walk up to his office, like knock, knock. Hey, Sid, can you help me with this? Like,
And he's
like the guidance
happily,
counselor.
Yeah.
He's like, come on in, get yourself a coffee, have a sit down, let's talk it through, let's prototype it on my own little computer. We're good to go. And then he'll just be like, give you a little wave and say, no, make great games. Goodbye, kid. And you just leave the building.
And say it with
you
so much
float.
wisdom, it feels
He has such a quiet gravitas
Yes.
to the man, you
Yes,
know.
he does. He does.
Absolute legend. There's something I love about this map script. It's called Continents Plus, and basically how it works is it will spawn a homelands continent for a set of players, and then a distant lands continent. But then in between, it has this like little strip of islands that's like a little archipelago, and there's something really satisfying about settling on that line of islands on the archipelago. I don't know how to describe it.
Oh, do we have?
Just do one more turn and then maybe we do it.
One more
you said the
turn.
line.
I said the line because I'm.
Do we have a Senate room moment?
We
Is
do.
that what I
Yes, we
heard?
do.
Oh my
Absolutely.
goodness.
Oh.
Okay. Well, in that case, Potato, I'm going to go join our players in the Senate room. And I need every other player to take a pause on their game.
Okay.
I really hope we have like ominous music for the Senate, like so we can get a quorum, like dun, 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 dun.
I hope we do too. I'm going to go join them in there.
Okay, perfect. Now, the interesting thing for people who have only just tuned in, where they're not aware of the Senate room, we're actually on stage. You can see there's our players out front. I am in the casting booth behind them. Sarah and Maurice and Ursa Ryan are making their way to the Senate room where negotiations will take place. It is a beautiful room. I will not spoil it for you. It will be revealed in a moment. And this is where official negotiations can take place. Things like negotiating secret alliances, perhaps even settling their differences or creating a rivalry to expand their differences, because sometimes you got to just sow a little bit of chaos when you're playing the game. And I think the correct way to play the game is to interact with the other players as much as possible, which is what the new diplomacy system adds, the new war systems. There's so many interesting and awesome ways to interact with players. And one of the really cool things about this, the Civ World Summit, is the Senate room, because it's so rare when you're playing this game of Civilization that you actually get to look the other person in the eye and tell them that you're going to conquer them. And that is just a beautiful and magical moment that a very small set of Civilization players will actually get to experience. Now, personally, I'm not going to get to experience it because that room is all the way over there. I don't get to go out there. And I believe I'm getting words in my ear that the players are ready. So let's go.
All right. Well, welcome players to the Gladiator 2 Senate room. This is a room where anything could happen. Alliances could form. Are we here for tension? Are we here for maybe a partnership?
For the peace border.
Okay. Well, let's
I
dive
think
in.
so.
What are you proposing today?
Well, I can't help but notice that your positioning from the distant lands is questionable.
Yes.
And your passage across might be tricky. My problem is that I am squished between a lot of people. And one of those people is Spithing Bread. I don't trust Spithing Bread at all.
No, me neither.
So what I'm proposing is that the peace border becomes an alliance. I will show you where the distant lands are, and there is an island to the south of where I've got that has treasure and is a stepping stone. And I'll let you go through my city and take it
I like that.
in exchange for an alliance that we build towards.
I think that's a good idea.
There you go.
Hey, it sounds like we have reached an agreement here. Maybe Spiff should be looking out a little bit.
He doesn't need
I
to
mean,
know.
he should have expected that people would be allying against him. I mean, I think everyone went into this with this exact expectation, and you just beat me to the punch.
Well, I'm excited to see how this alliance shakes up the game.
Absolutely.
All right.
Move your settler to my southern city. You'll find a wharf. Go right from there
All right.
with full health.
So, what's the city called? Is it the one where I'm already at?
Yes.
First one towards my border?
Yes.
All right.
Heal first.
All right, yeah. Yes. That's already in process.
Very good.
All right. That sounds great. Let's get you guys back out there and see what happens with this alliance.
Pleasure doing business with you.
You too.
The peace border shall thrive.
That was amazing. I actually got distracted by one of the audio gremlins who came in here. He made me sound better, and now I'm feeling and sounding amazing. But I believe what I heard happen there was that there's a new alliance on the table. Ursa Ryan teaming up with Maurice Weber, Maurice and Ursa, two of the players who I would actually consider to be the strongest in this competition, linking forces. Could this be a dark alliance? Perhaps it is a pair of holy paladins uniting their maces and shields to bring light and knowledge to the world, or indeed the dark reign of an evil empire. Who can tell? However, back in the studio here in just a moment, we will have my co-host and co-caster, Sarah. Sarah, tell me about those negotiations. What do you think?
Oh my gosh. Well, it was actually kind of beautiful to see an alliance form in the Senate room.
Was there real tension in the air?
I think I was tense. I was not sure what was going to happen, but there was quite the partnership being formed.
It is like going into an interview, right? When you get all those people in the room and they're looking at each other. It's very
It was. And it sounds like the alliance is underway. Have we seen some movement yet from Maurice?
I haven't seen what the players have done. I don't know exactly what they negotiated, but I believe they're going to actually formally form an alliance and work together towards goals. Now, the interesting thing, right, from a strategic perspective, is when you form an alliance in a strategy game, whether it's a board game, and no matter what kind of game it is, it actually behooves you to help your ally as little as possible, because the winner takes all. So the trick is to be like, dude, I'm the best ally ever, but the person who puts the least into the alliance comes out on top. So I'm wondering, how sneaky and conniving are these two players? Because you can use that alliance to take out the other three. Like if you form a war, for example, but if you put a little less effort into that war, you come out on top of your own ally. So there's always an interesting, dynamic, diplomatic situation. It's this is why I don't play multiplayer, because it just makes my brain explode. I mean, just playing regular Civilization VII makes my game explode. Have you seen all the new gameplay mechanics? It's crazy.
Quite a few. And we're seeing a lot of them play out here now. I think an alliance was a smart move, though. I mean, looking at some of the head starts that we have from some of these other players, I think that this could be good for both Ursa and for Maurice.
I do think that the alliance is particularly beneficial for Maurice, because he is kind of like TGM. He is kind of off on the end of the continent, but Maurice got a slightly less fortunate positioning because he doesn't have as easy access to that distant lands. His best route is actually through Ursa Ryan's lands.
Well, and he got some intel about where to go from Ursa in that Senate room as well.
Absolutely. And so I think this is extremely beneficial for Maurice, but a person like TGM doesn't quite need that, because he's off on the top of the world. He has his own peninsula. He has easy access to the new world if indeed he chooses to do that. And you can actually see, if you can look at his mini-map, it's kind of hard to see just there on the right of the screen. You see he has started to settle, but he is indeed starting to place down those rural populations. He's placing down his wharfs. Now, I don't believe there's any unique interactions for his civilization, which is, it's on my notes. Oh God, my notes.
You've got the notes.
Oh, the notes they're all everywhere. Oh my God. Oh, TGM, what are you playing? Oh, Jesus. I think he's playing, I don't remember. What was TGM playing?
Oh, is that Hawaii, right?
What's it? Oh, yeah. He's playing Hawaii.
Hawaii and J Riz.
That's right. He's playing Hawaii. Jose Rizal. Listen, you got to give me a break here. This is the first time I've ever casted a game in this kind of setup. Again, it's all crazy.
Got quite a few papers in front of us, to be fair.
I have a dissertation
right.
on civilization here in front of me. He kind of settled at a very interesting one-tile island, the one-tile island being a classic civilization thing.
Of course. It could be a great fishing town, though, if that's what he's going for.
Absolutely, but also a really great secure place. He could put artillery on those tiles, because remember, when the treasure fleets start flowing, you can actually steal treasure fleets from other players. So having a fortress island town like that is incredibly valuable for protecting your trade vessels as they come back from the distant lands.
Yeah, absolutely. And there he is with that one tile.
But now he can actually annex those tiles to the northeast as well. And you can see, he's scouting. He found some elephants. Those elephants are absolutely gigantic, by the way. Some of them are bigger than boats. They're terrifying.
They are. And you kind of see the coastline has some pretty amazing yields. So some of those island settlements are a really great place to be, I think.
You think it's a good time for us to tune into our players?
Yes. Let me tell them they have about 1 minute as well.
Dispersing an independent power? I mean,
That's grounds for formal war.
that is grounds.
Uh-oh.
That's grounds for divorce.
Oh, no. I thought we
Players,
could-
this is me letting you know that there's about 1 minute, a little less than 1 minute now remaining for a break.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How many time break? It's like 2 minutes or like 10 minutes?
Oh, well, everyone's settling on New World continents.
Hmm?
Except for me.
And me.
Yeah.
That is a shame.
I think the New World sucks. We should make our own world at home. I might be the first British person to say, but maybe we shouldn't colonize.
Spiff, we need words. Dear, oh dear. I took that
All right,
personally.
players, we are going to be taking our break right now. So put down anything you're doing, settle in, take a deep breath. All right, and we will be coming back very soon.
right, Civ fans, we are back and we have some business to attend to. I bet you've all been wondering what is inside the big box. Do you want me to open it? Yeah? Are you sure you want me to open it? All right. Let's do it. Let's see what's inside. It does say property of Sid Meier. Oh. This is actually a very, very exciting announcement for Civ. Civilization VII is coming to mixed reality and immersive reality in VR with MetaQuest 3 and MetaQuest 3S. And we have an announcement trailer with all the details. Let's roll it now.
MS Achitsu.
That's right, Civilization VII VR releases this spring and you can wishlist it today. And I have another announcement for everybody in our live studio audience. Every single person here gets their own MetaQuest 3 headset today, so... Super exciting. Huge thank you to Meta. And now let's get back to the game.
Awesome. Yeah, that is so cool and unexpected. I actually got my first VR headset just like 2 weeks ago. And before I had a VR headset, I was like, who needs this technology? Like, what is the point? What's the value in it? And then when I put that on, I was like, oh, this is cool. So I am super excited to play Civilization VII in VR. I was actually talking to one of the Meta guys and he was telling me about how you put the game on a table and like things pop out like from the table and you can like move around it. it sounds wild and really interesting and really super cool. So for people who are like thinking about maybe diving into VR, maybe Civilization is the best way to jump in. Now, aside from the VR, again, thank you to Meta for sponsoring the event. I also want to check out the gameplay here. Also, I did see the faces of the audience when the headset giveaway or handout or whatever it's called was announced. I saw people like turning to their friends like, oh, free headset. It's amazing. Awesome. Super cool. But I do want to take a moment to look at I think I want to take a look at Morris Weber here because he is doing some pretty interesting things with his Civilization. In fact, he's got a bunch of cities down here in the snow. Now, people who are familiar with Civilization games might have this sort of preconceived notion that having a city in the snow is not great. But in Civilization VII, they have done a lot of really interesting work on the gameplay mechanics to make sure that every person in every type of terrain has an interesting benefit. And typically the bonus you get for settling in this snow is culture. And Sarah has rejoined me in the caster booth. Welcome back, Sarah.
It's good to be back. I overheard you talking about yields and different terrain types. Now, Tundra's not such a bad place to be settling your cities anymore.
Absolutely. There was a time, not that long ago, when I was playing Civilization VI, and if I spawned and I saw desert and tundra, I would just press escape and hit that restart button because I was like, I'm not about that life. I want a real start. But in Civilization VII, if I see tundra, if I see snow, if I see desert, I'm like, okay, we can work with this. I get a little bit of extra culture, a little bit of extra gold, and I think it just makes the game feel a lot more fair and interesting and just like every start feels playable now. And okay, sure, we lose that little bit of a YouTube thumbnail, worst start in human history, or YouTube thumbnail, oh my God, broken Pogger's amazing start. And now it's just like every start is like, ooh, this is really interesting. I've got that navigable river. For those who don't know, Civilization VII has new types of terrain, such as the navigable river.
Oh, the navigable river is something that players have been asking for a long time. So we were very happy to get that out in Civ 7.
I think the navigable river might actually be the number one request from the community when it came to particularly the Civilization subreddit. I swear, throughout the life cycle of Civilization 6, I would see like post after post after post, and it was like, the next Civ game should have navigable rivers. The next Civ game should have navigable rivers. And then when you guys revealed it in that first live stream, the chat was like, oh, rivers you can sail down. Oh my God. It was awesome.
The energy at Gamescom too during that reveal was very high. It was great.
I didn't see the Gamescom stuff, but did the crowd go wild?
Navigable rivers was all you needed, and just an eruption of cheers.
That's what the people want, man. No, people don't want other things. It's just they want rivers they can sail down. I mean, it's understandable why people settled on big rivers. I think there's just something fundamental about the human condition that like a big body of water that you can put a boat in.
It's just a good time. And we have some, I think, really cool leader bonuses with navigable rivers too.
Yes. There was actually a leader that wasn't picked out of the random hat today, and that was Hatshepsut. She was going to be leading the Abbasid Empire, I believe it is. Mm-hmm. And Hatshepsut has a very particularly nice bonus, which is that all buildings and wonders that are adjacent to a navigable river get a 15%. It's a production boost anyway. And then there's also, actually, the Shawnee are in the game, aren't they?
Yeah, Tecumseh gets some pretty great bonuses with rivers as well.
Yeah, the Shawnee, if I remember correctly, they get a bonus for being on settlements adjacent to navigable rivers. I think they get a +1 food for every tile that is in the navigable river or something like that.
That sounds right to me. I trust your word for it.
But they do get a penalty if they settle off of navigable rivers, which actually introduces an interesting strategy for, I believe it's Ursa Ryan that's playing Tecumseh. When he's settling those cities in the distant lands, he's going to want to hone in on those settlements and look for those navigable rivers. And there's tons of little things like that in the design of Civilization VII that just kind of points you in this slightly different gameplay style that just feels so natural and so intuitive. Also, I really like Tecumseh's leader model, I think, is my favorite in the game. I love the way he holds that axe on his side. And actually, a friend of mine was telling me, a couple of people were telling me that that's actually, it's like a smoking pipe, but it's also a weapon. I was like, oh, that's cool. Supposedly, like when you break it, that means it's wartime.
Yes,
it's ready to go.
There was a lot of design and care put into the leader designs. And with Tecumseh, again, we had, this partnership with the Shawnee tribe as well. And I remember the devs talking about how they sent early concept art to the Shawnee. They had the chief, check out that concept art and say essentially, oh, you should really, here's some pictures we have to model this person after. So there's just a lot of attention and detail, I think, that went into these designs.
Amazing. I believe you guys also worked on a few things, like that there's a new language center for the Shawnee being built so that they can spread their language. And because there's only so many native speakers, people who were born to the Shawnee language in modern times, which is like, I feel that because I'm an Irish person, right? In Ireland, we don't have a huge amount of people who are Gaelgors or indeed living in the Gaeltacht, which is what the Irish-speaking part of Ireland is called. So I love anything that helps a culture revive and rebuild its language. And I think it was super awesome of 2K and Firaxis to take part in that.
Yeah, it was awesome to be able to work with them, right, on the game from the very beginning of incorporating Tecumseh and the Shawnee into this game. And so being able to provide that language center and work with them on building it was amazing.
Have you learned any Shawnee words?
Oh my gosh, putting me on the spot.
Yeah,
Actually,
you are.
They did teach me a few words when they were over for the live stream. I won't dare butcher them now.
Fair.
But it was really fun to learn. I'll have to take one of the classes that they offer.
Absolutely. Listen, dude, I would love if those classes were like there was like a Shawnee app. I could learn Shawnee. That would be sick. Hey, listen, maybe if the people want it, it'll come.
Could be an idea.
Yeah. But actually, taking a look at the gameplay once again, I believe we're looking at the perspective of Zerator. Now, he has cleared out that independent people. There's just a few remnants. I think there's just an archer left there. He is using his, I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce the unique unit of the Ming dynasty, I believe he's playing. Ming China. It's called like a Zunli or something like that, but it's kind of like a ranged unit, I think. Let me just double check with my notes. I believe it's a ranged unit. No, it's a unique infantry unit that has increased combat strength and a special ranged attack, which is not
powerful, I think.
Entirely uncommon in Civilization VII that infantry units have a ranged attack, because the really, really powerful thing about a ranged attack is it allows you to do damage without taking damage. And if you're using a commander for the positioning, commanders have an aura around them. They can provide defensive and offensive bonuses. If you use a ranged attack to kill a unit, that means you're not sort of taking over that tile. So you're just clearing it out, and you can stay in that really defensive terrain, especially if you've built fortifications.
Yeah, absolutely. Do we have any kind of ranked up commanders yet on the map?
I'm actually really curious about that. You want to go ask the players?
Yeah, let's go ahead and ask them. You take it away.
Hello, players. Can you hear me?
Yes. No.
Oh, well, to everyone but Ursa, I kind of want to do like, what's the highest level commander in the game? Can we get some input on that? Or are you guys going to keep that secret?
0 for me, of course.
0?
I haven't fought
I mean
yet
1.
either,
I mean
so-
1, but
I have a 3, which I believe may be the start.
Same, I also have a 3, which is like the default.
yeah,
Yeah, me too.
3 so 0.
No combat so far.
Which promotions did you go for on your commanders?
I think I may have forgotten. So we can do the promotions live, because I may have forgotten to do it.
Okay, Ursus, walk us through your thought process on the army commander promotions.
Well, I feel like there is a cheeky path, which is the assault path.
Yep.
There is a safe path, which is the bastion path. There is a I'm very, very clever path, which is logistics. And then there's the I don't want to use them and I'm going to leave them in my city and forget about them all game, which is the leadership, which is what I might do.
Amazing.
Or I shall do this and not elaborate what I'm doing.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can see your commander.
No, I think he's just leveling up the logistics tree so that he gets that gold from inserting units into his commander.
Nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Those juicy marble tiles.
Always is.
Ursa, when you finish up your turn, could you do me a favor?
Yes.
I want you to zoom in on some of these tiles because I think when you're playing zoomed out, I don't think you really get to appreciate like how beautiful each individual tile in this game is. I mean, you can also hold down Alt and rotate the camera. I believe look at that. Isn't it gorgeous? I feel like every screen when I zoom in like this feels like a screensaver. You know what I mean?
It does. I mean, this is actually quite a aesthetic little wharf. Look at it.
It's like a diorama. It's like
got its
something you
own
made out of like
mountain.
toothpicks and paint. It just looks amazing.
I
It is
think
pretty cool.
the water is especially, you kind of just sit there and take a look for a while.
Dude, the water artist, I want to give him a hug. I want to give him a big old hug. Whoever did the water, that's Hug City, baby. You just
JJ and the whole R team, just absolutely chef's kiss, I think.
it was beautiful.
Absolutely. Sorry, I will crack on because I've just realized I can do something now. Something has unlocked.
And I think the first wonder has been constructed. Is that
Yes.
right?
Oh, I built the Serpent Mound. I just did that because I thought, well, maybe someone else will build it. It's not really a good wonder.
What?
Biff, can you show
Well,
us
you
the
get the-
Serpent Mound and give us your hot take on its balance?
It's not very. In my city, it's kind of useless. It's just 4 influence. If you're playing Ming, this is actually quite good. You'd want to go and like spam out a bunch of like Great Walls, if I remember correctly.
So was this a bit of a block build? You were trying to stop the other player from building this wonder because you knew how much they would benefit from it?
Yeah, if I have the ability to deny a wonder to someone's build,
You're not aiming achievement points.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Is it an achievement point for?
I don't know.
I think
I think that was the world's first wonder, Spiff.
it was one, yes. They showed it in the rules video.
Oh.
Not looking down on the Serpent Mound now, are we?
Yeah, let's go, Serpent Man.
We can also say that the two I managed to glance in the video have now both been achieved. Ursa has the first settlement in the New World, and Swift has the first wonder. So these two are now in the lead.
Perhaps it's time to form a Giga Alliance and take them down. But actually, Spiff, doesn't the Serpent Mound give you extra bonuses for unique improvements in that town?
Yeah, however, I have fat 0 unique improvement.
But wait, you're playing the Yankee. You got that beautiful terrace farm. Could you show us that?
I haven't built any of those.
You show us that in the unique culture tree.
Yeah, I'll show you in the unique culture tree. Let me go.
So in Civilization 7, every single civilization gets their own unique civics that they can unlock special abilities. You can see there, Spiff is wiggling his mouse, making it incredibly hard for me to read the very small text. And it's incredibly far away from my face. But he can, in fact, get that terrace farm. And I would suggest that you do.
Stop backseat gaming.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All good.
What a shame. Backseat in live even.
Listen to them talking crap about me, thinking I can't hear them. I want to listen in now. What are they saying
All
about
right,
me?
let's listen in.
I don't think we should stand for it.
Maybe we should stop playing.
Yeah.
I realize a slight issue in building all of my science buildings next to an active volcano. Not paid off very well at all. Oh dear.
They're really interested in geology, though.
Yeah.
Really strangely interested in geology.
For some reason.
Couldn't tell you why.
Oh, volcano. On Spiff land.
What a shame.
Say it isn't so. Oh, sorry. The open borders may have kicked you out.
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you for reminding me.
Oh my god, Australia is so far.
POV, you're boarding a flight to Australia.
Yeah.
Is it Brisbane yet?
POV,
No.
you speak about Australia.
Australia mentioned. Live chat going crazy.
So far.
New Zealand exists too. It's on a map.
Sure, settle down, fake country.
Ursa, you were so close, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just yep.
I mean, you have 2 foreign world cities, I think, right?
Yes.
2 settlements.
I think that's lies and slander.
Only lies.
Only lies. Only slander. what's this? Lemuria. Oh, and I found my first goodie hut.
Ooh,
It has been a while, but we have found one.
congrats.
Thank you. Oh, I'm not the only person with 2. Confucius. Noted.
Yeah, but I had an accident. I had a problem
Yeah.
because there was an island which was not New World,
Oh,
and I didn't see it.
it's worth it though. It's like a little.
Yeah, of course, but I was like, no.
Yeah. I feel like as a Britishman speaking to a Frenchman, random islands in the sea, mwah,
Yeah,
settle them.
I perfectly understand.
Yeah, you just gotta grab them every time. I mean, look at this. This is the pinnacle of my civilization. I've just got I got an island that cannot be.
Oh yeah, that's great. That's
It
great.
can't be accessed. It's just nothing but cliff.
I can't wait for an era's time where you no longer have to pay tax on that bad.
Yes. $250 culture.
What?
Ow!
You guys don't have that?
I have that feeling that Jose Rizal may be a bit overpowered.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? He seems so scared.
Oh, I think when his settlements expand, he gets 25 culture, right?
But that doesn't add to his culture per turn.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah. If you're gaining culture, it's like because it's your final turn's tick.
Oh, I see.
So last turn he made that much.
Right,
culture.
got you. Okay.
Doesn't necessarily mean he can make it again, but he has been reliably making more.
Yeah, okay.
You're doing great, TGM. I love
Thanks. Thank you. I love you too.
I'm worried. I'm officially worried.
you. Why don't you do something about it, worry man?
You know what? Maybe I will.
I think there's already been discussion about that.
Oh man, I have happiness problem in the game. I mean,
IRL sadness.
at the moment, of course, but
Have you tried just being happy?
Yeah.
no.
Bit more vim.
I will tell my people.
Thank you. Yeah.
I will tell my people. This is an excellent moment with you guys. Not in the game.
Oh,
I have to
Thank
say.
you.
I have to say.
It's a lot of fun.
yeah, it's nice to be here with.
For the moment, yeah.
At the moment,
For the moment, it's fun, yeah.
let's
Yeah.
keep putting the caveats in.
Yeah,
Right now,
let's keep the fun, okay?
in this moment. Come on. Here we go. Which one was my religion again?
I can't even
This
remember.
one. There we go.
All right, potatoes. So I think
Oh,
Yes,
we want to
You
show off a
offered a
little
thing.
bit of this trade mechanic here.
absolutely. Because the game it's on the advanced access. Not everyone currently has access to the game. I wanted to highlight something in the replay camera that I have access to, and it is in fact the new trade mechanics that are in the game. Trade has been overhauled and rebuilt from the ground up to be way more interesting. Hopefully, players will find it more interesting. I think it's really cool.
I think it's really cool too. Not
get a whole-
biased at all, but
Yeah. Like, I am contractually obligated to enjoy this feature. No, it's really awesome. So you can see here that I believe Jose Rizal, aka Jose the Rizzler,
Mr.
aka
Suave.
Mr. TGM, he has a trader what looks like on their way to the city of Taiyuan. And you can see he will get marble, incense, dates, and wine. And how this works is he sends a trader to another player's city. That player will gain gold per turn based on the number of resources that they have improved in that city. And the game mechanic will gain a copy of all of those resources in his own empire. So trading is actually incredibly powerful in Civilization VII. In particular, if you fish for things like iron, that gives your military units +1 combat strength, or if you fish for gold, which gives you a 20% gold boost towards purchasing buildings, which is effectively a gold discount on how expensive it is to purchase buildings, you can use trade to turbocharge your empire in a lot of really interesting ways. And that's without even talking about the resource screen, where all these bonus and city resources, you can assign them, you can pump production into one particular city. Like, there's so much room for optimization. But then you can also just I'm really lazy when I play. Don't tell people this, right? But I just randomly click and fill the slots. And
they all give bonuses.
And I'm just I'm going to put some dates in that city because I think I need more growth. And
but
nobody questions it,
right? Like if you have sort of a settlement that is struggling on the happiness,
yes,
you have a resource that can lift it up, it can be very powerful.
That is true. There have been a couple of times where Wales, I believe in the XPERION era, gives you +5 production or something, and it's insane. It might be the modern era or modern age. So many new
mechanics.
So many new names and mechanics and nomenclature. But yeah, Wales, top 10 resource, but sometimes your happiness dips too low. You start taking penalties, you stick a few resources in there, you're looking good.
And I believe it's part of that economic legacy path, or in the Antiquity Age, right?
In the Antiquity Age, it's part of the economic legacy path. It is kind of part of the path in a slightly different way in the Exploration Age, because you're looking for things that are called treasure resources, exactly. And treasure resources generate treasure fleets, which you have to get back to the home continent in order to actually take advantage of them. Now, the problem there is that effectively creates a kind of king of the hill moment, because if you can get a big enough navy, nobody's getting treasure fleets home. Nobody's getting past your navy. So you got to be kind of careful about someone. If they get a couple of those new naval commanders, it's a new army commander type that is available in the Exploration Age. The thing about Civilization VII is that it's somebody, every time it feels like every time a developer came to the management team, it's I want to put this feature in, management just went yes. So there's so many game mechanics that's crammed into the game that it's bursting at the seams with gameplay. It's actually insane and difficult to comprehend. My first game, I was what the hell is going on? I have no idea. My second game is I was cruising, man.
Well, what's kind of interesting is new mechanics come online with the different ages too.
Yes.
So when the age transitions, you sort of have to,
adjust.
Your empire carries through and some things stay the same, but then there's some new things that come, like the treasure resources, right? Like distant lands that you got to be ready for.
Absolutely. And in fact, I think it might be good for us to have a little bit of a dip in with the players again, so we can talk to them about diplomacy, because I would like to take a moment to get their thoughts on the new diplomacy systems.
Let's head over to the players.
50 culture.
It's temporary. We've established this. It's temporary.
I don't think it is. If we go next turn, it's not. It's still.
No, it's still. I think next game I'm playing after this.
Hello.
With Jose Rizal. Hello.
May I have a chat with the illustrious game mechanic, the Rizzler himself? How's it going, TGM?
It's going fine.
I wanted to ask you a couple of thoughts about things. So, a lot of the people who are watching. Oh, by the way, do you guys want to know how many people are watching right now? Do you want the pressure?
Sure.
Yeah. Why not?
31,000 people are watching across all platforms.
No pressure.
Okay.
No pressure at all.
Wow.
Okay. So,
Hello, all 31,000 of you.
isn't that crazy?
Could you name them all specifically?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to. You know what?
You've thanked each and every one of them for following, right?
I'm just getting word from production that we don't have enough paper to print all those names. TGM.
Yeah.
I wanted to pick your brain about the diplomacy system.
Okay.
When you finished up your turn, you I don't want to put pressure on you while you're mid-turn.
You're good. You're good.
Are you guys playing with turn timers?
No.
Okay, so it's a nice chill.
Yeah, you're fine.
Never mind. TGM, take your time, baby. Let's talk about diplomacy.
Yeah.
So, what kind of diplomatic strategy have you taken so far in the game?
I seem to be upsetting my neighbors, snowballing in culture, And I assume that's going to eventually have some comeuppance.
Have you managed to engage in any endeavors with your neighbors?
Yeah.
Oh. What do you think of the new endeavor system? Give me your thoughts on it.
I really, really like the new diplomacy. I think influence is a great mechanic. I think that in most cases, you're not going to have enough to keep up with all the demands, which makes it very valuable and it makes it feel very, very interesting. So, yeah, big fan.
Has anyone rejected your endeavor this game yet?
I don't think so.
No, we've
It's
had no
expensive to do. It's
Yeah.
expensive.
Yet.
That's a real sign, though.
You guys are all real friendly. Like, I don't see any war faces down there. TGM, when you get a moment, could you open up the diplomacy screen so we could just like have a little chat about it?
You want this? No.
That's
you want,
the yield.
you want like...
Why don't you say hi to Confucius?
Sure.
Why me?
Don't worry about it. So
Randomly
TGM,
selected.
Yeah.
you've got treaties, right? Treaties can be positive and negative. You've got open borders that lets you move units through each other's territory. You've got improved trade relations that lets you have more trade routes. You've got cultural exchanges, sending aid, local festivals. The type of endeavors you can send is actually based on your leaders. I think it's called like attributes. Each leader has two attributes, like expansionist or cultural or whatever. But then you've also got sanctions. Has anyone been using any sanctions yet?
No.
What
think
about
so.
We're way too
espionage?
nice for that. We're all good friends
Not
here.
spicy enough.
You know,
Yeah.
I just want to mention that if you scroll down to the bottom of the diplomacy screen, there's actually a thing called espionage. And one of the abilities of espionage is to steal civics from another player. So if it just so happens, this is actually a tip for the audience. I don't think you guys in there need this help. But if there is a player who has a lot of culture, you can actually go down to the bottom of that diplomacy screen with them and steal their culture. It's really powerful. I would consider anyone at home who's playing, not these guys. These guys are too good at the game.
not. Yeah,
People
yeah.
at home, you should steal
They
civics
know all about it.
like they're candy, okay? You just go in there and you swipe them up.
You do have to be a little bit cautious, though. There is a chance to reveal.
I don't care if
I
I
think
get
it's still
caught.
worth it.
I don't care if I get caught. I want
Yeah,
that civic. Give me
yeah.
that civic.
I want to get caught.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we'll leave you guys to chat again. Thank you for walking us through the diplomacy system.
Can we ask for a little bit of information? Are you willing to give us something
Okay,
on the map?
what are you willing to give me?
Oh, really?
Ooh, a
No,
trade.
that's how it works.
A trade. Is there anyone else on the other land?
Okay, let me have a peek.
Are there any other civilizations?
I'm going
Or
to
is it
zoom
just
into the map
us?
really
Is
close.
it just us five?
That is a very interesting question. There might be. I can confirm that there are other people leaving the continent, but I can't tell you where they are yet.
Okay.
You'll have to explore.
Thank you very much.
You could purchase an Explorer in that city and get them out moving out there. I don't mean the backseat. I mean, that is just who I am, though.
Yes, I feel you are.
As you move in there and immediately buy a scout.
You don't need to tell them that.
Okay, awesome. So any strategy updates, any gameplay updates? Has there been any arguments, any battling, any fighting? What's going on, guys?
I think there's disagreements about how to deal with city-states. There are those of us who value peace and friendship in this world.
Normal
Then there
people?
are- yeah, normal people.
Normal people,
exactly.
we can
and
say?
and then there are the butchers and the barbarians who see a neutral people and only think of bloodshed.
Who is the butcher and who is the barbarian?
Well, there's one person who has already perhaps committed some
I killed
butchery.
one city-state.
Here it
That's a
was.
guilty face
Look,
right there.
look at this empty land, this empty country,
Yep.
where a prosperous people once thrived with great dreams for the future, great ideals, perhaps. Do you know their names?
Steve. One of them was Tim.
Yeah.
John.
Maurice, I'm detecting a note of resentment in your voice. Is it possible that you had invested diplomatic influence into that city-state?
No, that was someone else. I made the very ill-fated decision of going for the religion that gets relics for converting city-states. So, while some may take this as the fact that I also just was looking for city-states to exploit, I see it as myself wanting to bring them enlightenment and culture, and this man there cutting those dreams short, denying their path to salvation,
You know,
for his own short-sighted, greedy gain.
if there's anything I can tell you, it's that communication is important, and I wasn't communicated any of that. So,
Well, I mean,
use your words.
We
use
do
your words
have
next
a
time.
Senate room
I
as
know.
well.
I mean, the thing is, I think nobody of us would even conceive someone doing such a vile barbarian thing. And then we all noticed, oh, the city-state, it's gone.
Well, then
Why is
you've
it
never
gone?
played Civ before, so.
Some of us play diplomatically, you know.
Speaking of religion, Maurice, am I noticing that you're going for a kind of religious direction with your gameplay?
Not entirely, because I think I kind of shot myself in the foot with that relic choice. I felt quite clever when I invested the initial points into getting a religion in the first turn, but at least 2 other people had the same idea. So by the time I was there, already 2 of the good relic sets were taken.
Oh, no.
So I took that one. I still convert some cities because I gain happiness for marine tiles. And as you can see, there are some cities that have quite a few marine tiles.
Yeah.
So I think it's still helpful. I don't think I'll be collecting many relics. I would have liked to, but I don't think it's in the cards anymore. I hear Spiff talking about how he wants to deal with city-states in the new world, and it's not sounding very promising either.
Oh,
and
boy.
I can't bring them salvation because I haven't found them yet.
So there are, I mean, for this reason, other legacy points maybe to be
Yes.
setting your eyes on.
Yes.
Yeah. You know,
think we-
you could
I
do
think
some pretty interesting things with military.
I think we have a
religion.
crash.
I'm just reloading the game.
No, it's okay. It's just a rethink.
No,
Okay, resync.
mine,
we
Just gonna
have the same.
resync really quick.
mine quit,
Oh, okay.
and I'm the host, so.
Ah.
That's fine. That's fine.
That is one of the...
Well, the sudden divine punishment
Yeah,
for
karma.
denying this.
It's a bit of
Multiplayer
karma.
games are always exciting here in
Absolutely.
Civ 7.
One of
Absolutely.
the beautiful things I found when I was playing Civ in multiplayer is that it's actually so easy to rejoin a game now. I remember when we were playing Civ 5, you always had to like rethink, reload, get everybody into a lobby, make sure everyone had like touched wood and, you know, spun some tool or something to try and make sure that everything was going right. You had to pray to the machine spirit and like then, oh, come on, the game's going to work. And now it's just like, oh, enter in the lobby code, rejoin.
And hop back in. All right, we're going to pause really quick to all of our other players playing and let TGM get back in the game as well.
I think we should let the AI take a few turns for him just to like.
Let the AI catch up.
Just to see.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. Perhaps the AI is more kind to the city-states.
He's coming back and there is 3 wars.
The mysterious AI that we'll perhaps see.
Why are you getting 8 culture from your like dwarves? What the hell?
I haven't actually seen this.
It's crazy. Yeah, turn on yields and look at his cities. They're actually kind of wild.
Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, that is a little worrying. What is he doing? Culture from his temple? Culture from his granary?
I don't get it.
It's everywhere.
I don't like this.
All right, wow. We have TGM rejoin the game. Potato, we've been watching for a little while now. We've been checking things out. Tell me what, now that we're a little bit through, how are you feeling about who's on top?
You know, it's actually quite difficult to tell this early into an age. We're only 24 turns in, and I think the age is about 26% over. Really, at this point, it's anybody's game. I think, sure enough, you've got Spiff and Ursa with the achievement champion points that they've already managed to secure. However, when it comes to the legacy paths and the legacy points, I don't think we really have anybody who is a sort of far and out ahead winner in that respect. Like, I don't think anybody has managed to even trigger the first point of the non-Sufficit Orbis military path. I don't think anyone has enough relics displayed to trigger the cultural legacy path. I don't even know if anyone is ready to secure the scientific legacy path. And the economic legacy path, there's no way anybody has shipbuilding yet.
It's true.
But over the next 20 to 25 turns, I do think we'll start to see those legacy paths starting to get hit, those milestones starting to come in. And remember, when you achieve a legacy path milestone, it adds turns to the game's countdown timer for the age. It adds age progress, which means the better that players play, the faster the age ends, which means if you're in a lobby with a really strong player who is on a really strong civilization, like TGM on Hawaii, Jose Rizler, the game could end really quickly without you knowing. Because that culture, the other way you can speed up the age is by actually reaching the end of a scientific or civic tree, or technology or civic tree, and researching the future technology or the future civic. That was kind of an awkward sentence. But if you research that, you get age progress, which brings the age to a conclusion faster, which is incredible if you're ahead, because you can force people out of the game real quick by doing really well.
And we'll see. I think we'll see sort of that age progress tick up when we come back. But speaking of coming back, we're going to take a really short break right here. I'm going to let the players know we're taking a short break as well, and we will be right back.
Hey, and welcome back to the Civ World Summit. I'm Potato McWhiskey, a YouTuber who is known for playing one game, and that one game is Civilization. We're here at the Civ World Summit with Sarah. Who are you, Sarah?
I'm the community manager with Firaxis, so I'm also used to focusing on one game right now.
Just one game, just one more turn.
One more turn.
Like I said, we're doing the Civ World Summit. Would you like to do the recap, or would you like to hand it over to me?
You know what? I think that you will probably do it better justice than I can, Potato.
I think you could do it better. Like, really? Okay, I'll do it. So, that was the wrong time to inhale water.
I was going to say, do I need to do it? I'm here.
Excuse me. No, I'm okay.
Okay.
I made a plosive noise and then inhaled, and water just hit the back.
Just a little coughing.
We're okay.
ASMR
We're fine. I'm a
for our
professional
audience.
sometimes. We are playing Civilization VII. This is, I believe, the first Civ World Summit. No.
It's the first World Summit. So Rocket Beans, who's putting on this spectacular show, they have done Civ Summits before.
Correct.
Primarily in Germany. And Maurice is actually a veteran.
He's a champion. That's not a world champion. This is the first world.
He is a Civ Summit champion, but yet to be the World Summit champion.
That is very true. Now, the players are starting in the Exploration Age in Civilization VII. You can start in the Antiquity Age. It's just for this particular stream, we thought it would be more interesting if players were able to showcase the new advanced start mechanics. Each player got a certain amount of legacy points that they could assign to a variety of different bonuses and abilities like settling towns, settling cities, free technologies, all this sort of stuff. And then they've laid their empires out in a perfect, beautiful way, absolutely uncriticizable. I'm definitely not thinking I would have done things differently. And now they're in the process of, well, they have actually already discovered the distant lands continent that is full of these things called treasure resources, as well as goody huts that have the new narrative events in the game. They are discovering new technologies like shipbuilding and water mills and grist mills and sawmills and all these beautiful things. There was even a moment of diplomacy in the Senate where an alliance was struck.
There was, yes. It was between Ursa and Maurice, and they had decided to work together in a very, very cool Senate room moment, I think. And it seems like, you know, their agreement is still holding strong, if I'm looking at these 5 screens correctly.
Absolutely. In fact, talking of the players, perhaps it's a good moment for us to transition over to them and listen into their commentary, because it has been extremely funny to listen to them fighting with each other.
It really has been. Let's check back in with them.
Is find 2 and settle right in the middle of it and get no benefit to either. And I've got no excuse. That's just me playing very, very badly. My capital has been gifted one. But apart from that...
Yes, Maurice, let the religion flow both ways.
Oh, I shall. I also would like to publicly state that the coastline is now in sight.
Oh,
my intrepid explorers.
Congratulations.
They have not been deterred by the death of their colleagues.
I'm happy for you.
They are the worst explorers in history, by definition, but they are still kind of proud of themselves, because you have to celebrate your achievements, you know, even if they suck.
Maurice, we are cheering for you up here right now. We are so happy.
Behold!
Yes, Big Potato is
so
watching,
proud.
lurking from above,
Yes.
observing you. You have made no mistakes this game, Maurice. I am proud of you.
That is the biggest lie you ever told. On multiple axes.
Well, I am watching.
Yes, that is in fact true.
How are you feeling now that you finally found the distant lands, Maurice?
Quite happy, actually. I think perhaps now the time has come to turn things around. Oh, look, there's a city-state, but it's not aggressive. That would have been, imagine if those were hostile.
City-states, you were on the lookout for them, no?
Exactly. Imagine he lands and immediately gets killed by the city-states I've been defending all this time.
Imagine.
But that wouldn't happen, right?
No.
Could it happen? I don't think it could.
Actually, speaking of Maurice, could you tell us, have you unlocked any of your civilization's unique civics?
Yes, I've already even built the special district.
Could you talk us through
several
what
times.
it does and how it works and what you think of it?
I'm quite happy with it. It gives happiness and gold and expands my trade range. So I can do more trade with all these lovely people here. I have in fact just started my first trade and I'm on the lookout to recruit more merchants. So I'm just, I'm just here to make everyone prosper. That's really all it is.
Really kind.
Yeah.
And have you considered at all building your unique, your emblematic wonder, the Brid ad Aswara temple?
I'll be completely honest with you. The only reason I would have is to get the first wonder bonus, and Spiff already has it. So I think now I'm focused on catching up for the horrible mistakes that were made during our first voyage to uncharted lands. And
Has the thought of violence crossed your mind at all during this journey?
yes, the problem is it's nobody's fault but mine. So who should I punish?
Well, who are your neighbors?
Don't answer. Yeah, but I mean, why should I punish these good fellows here for being so stupid?
Maurice, you're too good for this world.
It's a totally
Maybe.
different way of playing the game to me. When I just feel the need for violence, I don't think about the morality of it when I'm playing Civilization.
So who's
7.
right next to my border?
Absolutely. Who's weak?
But it's the peace border. Haven't you been paying attention?
Oh, you guys drew little peace borders.
True,
Yeah.
What
that's
did you?
true.
Did you line the border with chalk and dance and hold hands and
Exactly.
plant flowers together?
There,
you
there
disgust
are flowers.
me.
I can confirm there are flowers. In fact, you know what? Let's formalize this. I feel like formalizing this. I've sent you something.
Ooh.
Formal alliance.
I think this is Ursa saying, please don't attack me.
Yes. Disgusting peace.
Yeah, peace is good. I mean, I'm a man of happiness. I'm the world renouncer. I don't live in this material world.
Sorry, guys, I have to do something.
Oh no.
He's
Oh.
Absolutely.
What?
Wait, something
happened
just
there?
Sorry.
a legally binding alliance.
What that was the handshake of trust right there. Now I'm starting to feel like Spiff is the only person in the game who doesn't have a friend.
No.
Feels bad to be British, man.
Speak for yourself.
It's a bit hard.
Yeah, but you live in the north of England. You're forgivable. There's nothing forgivable about someone who lives in Oxfordshire. We know what we did.
Actually, speaking of making friends and befriending people, have any of you succeeded in befriending a city-state and becoming their suzerain?
Yes, I've done that quite a while ago, and I'm close to getting my second friend.
I mean, Ursa tried it at the beginning of the game, but
You know what? I actually
something happened.
I have something for this. So I've actually got like a little model I've got of me in my drawing.
Oh yeah, you bring the puppet.
I can bring the puppet, but then if I get really grumpy, I can flip it, and he's really, really, really annoyed.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Look at that. That's the most wonderful gift that was given to me.
Wait, why didn't I see that beautiful
Isn't
thing
it
in the
great?
Senate room?
I know. Oh, I should have brought it to the
Next time.
Beautiful.
apologize. I do
Little
apologize.
angry man.
Extra diplomat.
Spiff, what would you be willing to reveal? Oh my God, look at that shot. That's amazing.
amazing.
He looks so grumpy. He looks so happy though, that guy. Spiff, could you tell us what bonus you picked for your city-state?
I got a unique district because I thought, hey, that would be cool. I can synergize with the Snaky Boy. And then for some reason, I can't build my unique district at all in the city that would actually benefit from it.
Oh no.
So it's a load of rubbish. Grumble.
Perhaps,
grumble.
Spiff, you need to actually create a rural tile with a population.
Shut up! I just want special.
Backseat gaming or helpful tips.
I
Take
only
your choice.
I only backseat all the time. It's like not that big of a deal, okay?
Ooh, there's a little independent power,
Yeah.
squabble maybe happening here.
There's something really satisfying about the red border of the swordsman.
Yes, there is.
No, don't be saying this.
I know. Players, you didn't hear that from me.
No, we didn't hear anything.
So tell me about the legacy paths. Is there anyone who is...
I've got it up now if you want to see it.
Is there anyone going for a particular legacy path to try and secure themselves some points? Because I believe there's 12 points in total. Each player can earn up to 12 points.
I don't know what you mean.
And I think Ursa has earned his first point entirely, right? He's got
We're not
5.
saying
Yes.
anything.
Well, we can see. This isn't
Yes.
like something you have to hide from us. Like,
Oh, well, it
Very
is there, isn't it?
interesting. You can
Right
actually
there.
see in Ursa's point of view right now that he has 1 legacy point. If we were to end the game right now,
Thank you so much
he
for
would
coming,
be
everyone.
crowned the
It's been
winner.
really lovely seeing you. I'm really sorry, but that's it.
so if you
job,
just-
good job.
If you just don't end your turn and we just sit here in awkward silence for 4 hours, you win.
Yeah,
I could do that
that's
for you.
true. That's true.
I would be happy to.
I don't think it's possible to have 5 extremely entertaining personalities have an awkward silence.
I don't think so either. No.
Luckily
It's
for
a shame
you,
we don't have any.
Could you point us to 5 of these mythical persons?
Yeah, maybe you should have got someone from the audience instead of us.
Yeah, I'm sure there's 5 entertaining in the audience.
Okay.
Of course.
Are you entertaining, audience? Yes.
Wow.
They look like a very entertaining bunch.
Oh my god.
And perhaps
Especially
in
now.
a good mood after
Yeah.
the meta quest.
I was just about to say, now that they're all rich,
Yep.
I gotta say, I'm a little bit intimidated by Maurice's ability to control the crowd. Like, he said that and they didn't even hesitate.
I know.
He was like, clap now. And everyone went, yes, we are clapping.
This is not his first summit, as we've said. Maurice really knows what he's doing here.
yeah, I would just like to remind my fellow players of my ability to control this greatly outnumbering crowd in the same room with us. So,
Maurice, best crowd work could be one of the hidden achievement points. You don't know.
Yes, I'm just saying.
But do you control explorers?
I mean, now they're doing their job.
Okay.
So,
Spiff, look.
What up?
We've met
Have we? In the new world?
in the new world. We've gone round the other way. We've done this.
Where have I met? Oh, there's your
Look at that.
boat.
You crossed.
Oh.
Wow. Now we will go back in our
Both
own
our
ways.
boats are on fire.
No, look at the. We need to be taken. These boats need to be taken away from us.
You do.
We are not responsible admirals.
No, not at all. Let me send my other scouts off to do lovely scouting stuff. They're so good. Oh, okay. I mean, geez, game mechanic, your culture is actually wild. It's kind of terrifying. And I suppose, Zerator, your science is looking very snazzy indeed.
Yeah. Great.
300.
Yeah.
This is really.
It's temporary.
It's temporary.
the thing is,
Temporary if it never goes away.
you've been telling us it's temporarily for like 5 turns in a row now. I'm not sure if you have a different definition of the word temporary than I do.
I stand by my statement.
It's temporary in the sense that we can never obtain it.
Yes.
It's fleeting.
Spiff, would you like more trade?
Oh, you know me, I love trade. I do. I love money. I love gold.
Yes. And Ursa, I'm sure you also love gold, right?
Oh, yes.
We all love
He's
gold.
allergic to it. Only.
But yes, I love it. Oh, it's
touch.
I can't touch, but I always do. It's awful. It's a condition.
And the funny thing is, thanks to this unique district, because they asked before, I can really trade with the entire map. I could trade with every
It's a lot
freaking
of fun.
city. I could trade with Jose's results city at the other end of the map.
I mean, I can also do that. That's not really special.
But you're closer to him. It's very special.
True, sure, but whatever makes you feel good at night.
Yes, it makes me feel very good.
Players, as somebody who personally loves hunting for these, have we seen any natural wonders yet?
Yes, here's one.
I don't know if I have.
I have one.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, that looks like Thera. It has a huge amount of culture and happiness on its tiles.
Yeah, and it is gobbled up by this terrible city-state in the way.
Oh, no.
That city state is really benefiting
It's
right
okay,
now.
there's a
from-
button right here for just these moments.
Everyone salute the city-state. That will not be lasting long. That's gone. Goodbye.
Any cool stuff we're finding?
The music I'm listening to is just good.
The music's pretty chill at the moment. We're kind of having a nice time.
Started pretty chill, and it's increasingly feels like it's revving.
I've just spotted something that Maurice did that they weren't talking about, and I'd like to go to the replay here because he did something that's quite interesting. In Civilization VII, you actually get a lot of benefits for spreading your religion to other player cities. You can see him moving in that missionary to convert Wailuku. And when he does that, he will gain a special benefit from his religion, but also there's also a unique card in the religious civic tree that gives you benefits for having your own cities converted to your religion. So if TGM has gone down that route, not only is Maurice boosting his own civilization, he's actually undermining TGM. So religious units can be very, very effective at getting a little bit of an edge over another player.
Yeah, absolutely. And something new to Civ 7 too is the conversion of the rural tile, right, versus the urban tile.
That's correct. The way that the religious mechanics work have actually changed. It used to be that you would convert a certain amount of population all at the same time, but now you have two different types, two groups of population in a city that you can convert. You have the rural and the urban. You have to convert. The first time you convert a city, you convert both.
Right.
So it's that little bit easier if you're the first to the gate. But if a religion is already established, you got to use two charges, one on the outskirts and one on the city.
And I think it's also new to Civ 7 that you can't totally get rid of somebody's religion, right?
That is true. And it's actually a really interesting thing. In the holy city of a religion can never be converted, which can cause some really interesting moments because there is a reliquary belief for getting relics from converting somebody's capital city. But if the capital city is a holy city, you can't do it. But if you get there quick enough before they found a religion, you can get those relics. And it's crazy. You can snowball. It's all, and everything about Civilization is like this. You have these moments where you're like, oh, if I was just 2 turns sooner, I would get these 2 relics. Or if I was 1 turn too late for this. And the game is filled with so many of these like little moments of gameplay narrative drama. And that's something that I love about it.
Yeah, and I think that's what makes multiplayer games so interesting too, right? Is because you don't know what they're all going to be going for, and there's no way to really go for everything, especially when you're up against players as good as these.
Absolutely. And even though right now, my feeling of the game is that the AI is the most unpredictable that it's ever been. Like it's definitely surprised me a lot of the times. The AI is a lot more predictable than a player in some respects. So when you're playing with other people, you have no idea what they're going to do because people are kind of irrational. They'll do wild stuff and you'll be like, what are you doing? And they're like, I'm just playing the game, man. And you can't explain what it is like, why did you settle there? And he was like, there was wheat.
The only people that know all are us right now, sitting here with these screens.
Absolutely. And have we told them about the community achievements, or are those going to be happening at the end of the stream?
So we are going to have a big voting moment at the end of the stream. So far, the only vote we've done is who is going to win, which we know Spiff took the crown on that one.
Absolutely. And I mean, like if we pop over to Spiff's view here, you can see he's contemplating his next technology. You can see here that some of these technologies have the name like Heraldry 2 or indeed Heraldry, or if I could just get the replay to pop back up there. You can see it says like Feudalism 2 or Heraldry 2. These are technology masteries where when you've already researched a technology, you can double down on it and get an extra special bonus. So if you see here from Feudalism, which I believe Feudalism normally unlocks a bunch of new units in the Exploration Age. If you research the Feudalism Mastery, you get access to a medieval bridge, which makes it easier to cross navigable rivers, spreading your urban tiles across a river because urban tiles have to be adjacent to each other. In addition, you get that massive bonus to your food on your farms, on your pastures, and your plantations. Some of these masteries are actually key to winning some of the legacy paths, which are the things that lead to the victory, because they get you those milestone legacy points. Now, if we pop back to real time here, and we'll have a look at what the players are doing. You can see Spiff is indeed heavily exploring the new continent, the distant lands. And there is a huge advantage to exploring that continent, isn't there?
There is. There's discoveries. There's independent powers to find. There's that beautiful land to go ahead and settle on.
I mean, I think the real treasure from exploring the distant lands is zooming in and looking at that beautiful terrain. Because I gotta say, the environment artists in Civilization VII, I gotta buy them a beer.
They would love to hear that.
Oh, I think did I believe Ursa Ryan just a moment ago found the Great Barrier Reef? If we pop back to his perspective, if I could find that.
Oh, that's like my favorite wonder too.
Ursa, my old friend, where was that Great Barrier Reef, good sir? There it is. That's it. You see that right there on the right of the screen? That's the Great Barrier Reef. It gives
nice
you
bonus science, right?
and food. So if you could settle that, also certain civilizations get huge bonuses towards the Great Barrier Reef. It is crazy good. I really got to say, Isabella of Spain, when she finds a natural wonder, gets that huge gold bonus. And then when you sell the natural wonder, you get extra yields. It's so much
nice.
fun.
There's been a lot of work, I think, done by the dev team to really, make it less often that you have to re-roll your game when you start. We talked about the yields that you get from different terrain types being easier, but when you play Isabella and you want those natural wonders, it is so tempting to just keep, searching till you can find them.
Absolutely. And the developers, I've started describing Civilization VII as sort of a love letter to the fans, where they've been trying to address all of the fans' problems with the game, right? And one of them was people would load into games in Civilization VI and they would go, I have to re-roll because my start wasn't playable. And I don't think I've rolled a start in Civilization VII that wasn't at least playable, mainly due to the fact that the way that the new map construction mechanics, the way the map is generated, has changed significantly so that players are extremely unlikely to get an unplayable start.
Right.
I don't even know if it's possible.
I have had some great, amazing starts, and I've had some good starts, but I haven't had any terrible starts so far. But a part of me, is going to miss those YouTube videos.
I do miss them too. And this is like why I think I'm going to make a request to developers, insert like a hyper look mode where you could either get a terrible like dog doo-doo start or an amazing mega start with like a natural wonder and like all these harbors with all this cool stuff, like with goodie huts all around you.
Like a terrible start mode.
I want the gambler mode.
Right.
Where it's like I'm either going to get something incredible or something absolutely horrible.
All right, as the CM, I'm jotting down this feedback internally and I'll be bringing it back to the dev team.
Please do, because I want that YouTube thumbnail of just me settling on a one-tile snow island where I'm like, you just a picture of me crying. You get those little blue tears that you draw them in. Maybe I could liaison with one of the Firaxis artists to just draw me some tears.
Oh, I like that idea. Yeah. We'll see what we can do.
Anyway, enough about me crying. Let's actually jump in and listen to what the players are going on about.
In the middle of the New World map, absolutely nowhere. We are never going to interact with them.
But they are so angry.
They are still angry.
Angry for being alone, maybe.
Just like me.
Oh,
no one wanted to
Just like me.
Oh no.
You guys could have outlined me. Didn't have to not outline me.
Hey, there's still time.
Sure.
Sometimes you got to put the effort in from two directions, Smith?
Do you wanna have a discussion in the meeting room?
Hey,
just to make some friends.
I'll never say no to a meeting room chat.
Good. I love meeting room chats. They're potentially the best. Genuinely, if you are up for one, I have a discussion I could have with you.
Hey, actually, I think I've got something I could discuss with you as well.
Oh my gosh! Right, I'll put my hand up. Oh, it's like
school.
Yeah. Please, Mr. Potato, I want to speak.
And then he'll just descend from above.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys want to go to the Diplo room?
I'd like a chat with
Something
her.
about the Senate room.
I believe a Senate room has been called. I apologize. I was looking at cat memes on my phone, so I wasn't paying attention.
We're a little preoccupied up here.
Yeah, we were trying to read chat. I'm sorry.
Who are the players that have called for the Senate room?
Myself and Ursa Ryan would like a little discussion with each other. If that's okay.
All right, Spiff and Ursa, all other players, please pause your games and let's head to the Senate room.
I think this is going to be a bloodbath. I don't know if someone's going to come out of that Senate alive.
I hope
these two guys have a rivalry that goes back decades. Back when Spiff was first born, I believe Ursa Ryan sent him a letter challenging him to a duel. many years from now. And I think that day is today. I think
Well, part of my job is to break up any fights that may occur. So
I think in this case it might
come
be
back
better
with
if you
minimal
just let
bruises.
them. You should just let them go.
With that, I'm going to head over there.
All right, cheers. Best of luck. Now, it has been a very interesting game so far. I think it's going to get more interesting as we go on and we see the players actually achieving those milestones. I can actually see Zerator kind of poking around in the progression daige screen. He's thinking about, how do I get those urban specialists high enough? How do I get those yields high enough? How do I get my adjacency bonuses? Because when you're going for a scientific legacy path in the exploration age, it's all about building up those tile yields. When you have enough specialists on a tile, sorry, I kind of need to explain urban specialists while they're on the way to the Senate room. Basically, adjacency bonuses from buildings are multiplied when you put an urban specialist on a tile, and you need to get, I believe, 40 yields on a single tile to get a scientific legacy milestone point. Then you do that I think you need to do that 5 times to get 3 full points. But also, you can see he's already up at architecture. Now, I want to let you guys know, he has shipbuilding, construction naval. That's shipbuilding. He's ready to start generating those treasure fleets. Now, I can't tell if he actually has any cities in the New World, or in the distant lands, but he's definitely building up his cities for the science side of things. He is doing crazy good on the scientific legacy path, and I'm wondering if he'll be able to transition that into another one of the legacy paths. I'm just waiting alert in my ear as to whether or not the Senate room is ready, and I think we'll need another moment. But I do think it's interesting because I can't actually tell from looking at any of the other players' gameplay whether or not they are actually going for a scientific legacy path this game. Like, I mean, if we take a look at the game mechanics perspective, he doesn't even have shipbuilding. Zerator's on architecture. He doesn't even have castles. He's 7 turns away from castles. He's only now working on heraldry. I think this could get very spicy when it comes to Zerator, especially if he fills out that scientific legacy path and he starts researching the future technology. He will start counting down that clock, and we could find ourselves in the modern era way faster than anyone has anticipated here. Now, TGM is a powerhouse of Civilization. He has been playing Civilization online, streaming near daily, although he did take a little bit of a break in the last year, and is a legend in the Civ 6 community at the least. So I wouldn't sleep on him, even though I've just talked up Zerator. The game mechanic is incredible at the game. And I do believe I've just got confirmation that the Senate room is ready. So we're going to do a beautiful screen transition to them.
We are back. We are back here in the Gladiator 2 Senate room. We have Ursa Ryan. We have Spiffing Brit. Please state for the audience which civs you're representing, and then why are we here today?
What civ am I playing again? I'm playing as the Incas. I represent the great, wonderful Incan people. And I have called you, Mr. Ursa Ryan, of what peoples?
The Shwani people.
Whoa. I have called you here because I would like to discuss the matter of somewhat of an underhanded secret alliance that actually requires you to go back on a previous deal you've made.
Oh, no.
Yes, I know.
What do you mean?
I am going to go to war with Maurice, not because he's winning the game or posing any form of threat. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's in last place, but because he is the weakest and ergo easiest to murder. Now, I understand you're a man of strong moral fiber and
yes.
potentially a cuddly bear at heart.
Yes.
So in order for you to betray your friend, I understand you need a bit of convincing, and I'm not going to bully you. Instead, I'm going to offer you a crisp 100 euro note. There we go. Just that is on the table for you today.
Wow, that is, that's a compelling gift right there.
You know what? That is a language that I do speak.
Good.
And I could be tempted by such an arrangement, yes.
Fantastic.
Well, I will offer you an extension.
Ooh.
I can break an alliance.
Yep.
But I myself am going to war with those dastardly Hawaiians.
Ooh.
I would need just a little bit of support from you, just to tip the scales in my favor.
I mean, if you're going to war with the Hawaiians, that means you must also fight the Ming.
I know this may be messy.
Potentially, we hold off on attacking Maurice, and instead I divert my massive army that I've constructed northward, and we destroy the Frenchman and the American.
Brits in Germany?
We would never!
Well, it seems like we have a British alliance brewing here. It took a $100 note and just a little bit of convincing, I think, to turn Orion.
Take it. I don't care.
Well, there you have it, folks. This has been a very exciting Senate room, if I may say. And all I gotta say is the players out there should be watching out.
Let's do this again.
Let's do this again.
All right. And we'll go back to the game.
We are back from the Senate room. Oh my goodness, it is a beautiful addition to the Civ World Summit. Huge thank you to Paramount Pictures for sponsoring this event. Gladiator 2 is now streaming on Paramount Plus, or depending on your region, it might be your local equivalent. I don't know what that could be, but it is streaming now. Do go check it out. I know I plan on checking it out. I was a huge fan of the original. Can't wait to see the sequel. I am very intrigued by what just happened in the Senate room, however, because breaking an alliance and preparing for a war, things are going to get very spicy in there when the two British lads team up. I believe also a €100 note was exchanged. I feel like now I'm feeling like I should start negotiating for money, because I've got a bird's eye view. I can see what everybody's doing. I could probably get money from one of the players to tell them that the war's on the way. You know what I mean? Like, TGM doesn't know anything. I might just tell him, you know what, I'm going to offer him. Like, if he sends me like a certain number of subscribers on YouTube, maybe I'll let him know what just happened in that Senate room. What do you think, Sarah?
Did you see what happened in that Senate room?
That was great. I've never seen bribery.
That was legit bribery.
That was like...
Coming down from the Civ World Summit.
Questionable.
I allowed it. You know, I'm supposed to be the mediator.
You know what? I think it's just like, if you can send gold in game, why not make diplomacy in real life pay to win?
You know, this could be how diplomacy actually happens in some nations. So perhaps a realistic display.
If I was a diplomat for Ireland and some dude was like, hey, do you want to promote our like national product? I'm like, hell yeah, give me €5. I'll do that for you. Thank you, sir. Maybe €5 a little bit low, like maybe a tenner.
100? No, I mean it was something else.
That was 100?
Yes, yeah.
I was going to tell him for a tenner.
Let's go ahead and tune into the players. I got to hear what's happening after that.
Yeah.
Hilarious japery. Right.
The silence of a thinking group of 5 strategists. Especially considering you guys just got back from the Senate. It is very interesting to think, what are the other players thinking? What could have taken place? Maurice, what do you think happened in that room?
I mean, they say they divided the new world between themselves, which sounds like a very British thing to do.
Yeah, it is very British.
But perhaps also there have been steps arranged against someone whose stats look increasingly threatening when you look at the stats at the top. I don't know.
Does that mean Zerator or someone in trouble?
No, not me. I didn't do anything.
I personally feel very safe, because the one good thing about a multiplayer game like this, if you just fail catastrophically at the start, like, people kind of have better things to do than you.
Well, that's the thing. The weakest player is always the most vulnerable.
I see.
That's the thing you learn in like school in Britain.
Yes. We go for the weak child.
Thank you.
This crowd is very bloodthirsty.
Yes,
Like, they clap
yes.
for that.
They want the
Yes.
drama.
God.
Yes.
My dear boy, this man appears to have an island.
I would
He's
like
very
some of
far
that.
away. What do I do?
Tasty clay.
I feel like TGM is so locked in right now. Do you see this?
God, yeah, I've never seen like the 1,000-yard Civ stare. He's like, all I see are yields.
He is on a mission.
Yeah. Well, I have to defend myself here in a minute. I'm assuming.
Oh?
So I'm.
Why would you think
Well,
that?
there's been some
Why
talk.
would you think that?
Yeah, there's been some talk, and it seems like I might have a target on my back.
There's been some talk?
Yeah.
In
I
the
don't know
Senate
about
room?
any talk. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
The Senate room sponsored by Gladiator 2 and
Senate
Paramount
room's-
Pictures?
Sponsored by Gladiator 2, available now. for
Absolutely. On streaming some? It's streaming now.
streaming. It is streaming now. It is streaming now.
Are you not entertained?
I love how totally transparent and unbiased our casters are.
We absolutely are. That's what we maintain here.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Not everyone would.
I am extremely biased. Actually, speaking of bias, Zerator,
Yes.
I'm biased in your favor. Tell me what you're doing. You got some new world cities. You got some distant lands.
Well, maybe it could be. The thing is, everything there is a Senate room. There is another Senate room on stage, because
Yes.
because we have 3 microphones completely independent, and no audience can hear us, no casters can hear us. So it's quite a good time when there is Senate room.
Oh, we can hear you.
Oh, you can hear us?
I'm listening all the time.
We hear all your secrets.
We hear
Did you
everything.
listen? Did you listen?
No, that's
We were looking at Kat.
I actually get that feedback a lot from my fiance. She's like, you hear, but you don't listen.
Yeah. I think that's exactly what happened here.
Zerator, could you tell me a little bit about your civilization? What are your plans? I kind of noticed you were looking at that legacy path screen, or would you like to keep your strategy close to your chest?
Kind of. The thing is, I'm going science right now, and science is pretty safe because if someone wants to attack, I can have like units level 3 very fast.
Yeah.
So I feel safe about this, and I'm trying to reach points where I can, I guess.
Awesome. Yeah. Have you been starting to stack up those urban specialists to gain those bonuses?
Yes, and I've never played Confucius. This is quite stunning. This is so powerful. So, so yeah, this is really cool.
Have you made any farming towns?
Not yet. Oh, yeah, I have one. I think I don't know where. I'm a bit lost with all that stuff, but yeah,
Wow.
I think so.
Well, if you haven't played Confucius, so farming towns, he loves those. I'm just
Yeah.
give you that little tip in case you didn't know that.
I saw it.
Yeah, it's sick. I love putting specialists all in the same tile, especially if you put 2 production buildings on it, because then you
Yeah.
have like this tile makes 5 bajillion production.
The yields can be very, very strong.
Yeah, indeed.
Which technology have you found the most exciting to unlock since you're on a science game, Zerator?
Well, I'm trying to do the quest, so I have to do education. I had to go to the Navy construction. I don't know what's the name in English.
Shipbuilding.
Shipbuilding, sorry.
Construction navale.
Construction
We're
navale.
learning French a little bit.
Oh,
here.
actually, could you answer my question in French? Zerator, who is the coolest player on stage?
De par ses habits, je dirais que c'est peut-être mon voisin de droite, mais c'est compliqué parce qu'on a tous des différents habits. À mon avis, le fait qu'il soit costumé, ça aide beaucoup.
said my
Well,
name.
look, Zerator, I'm not on the stage. You can't just say it was me. Amazing. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
No, I appreciate that. All right. Anyone else got something to say? Tell us, what are your strategies? What is the rumblings at the table?
I don't think there are any rumblings, are there?
No,
There's
there's pizza in the break room, so no rumblings over here.
Oh, sorry, I have to do something.
Oh, another alliance.
Some
perhaps.
sort of diplomacy just unfolded before our eyes.
Yeah.
And I believe if we look carefully at the players' perspectives, underneath their leader cards, they're shaking hands. Perhaps that's what that means. I've figured it out. I'm not very good at puzzle games. Can you tell?
It was a subtle hint, but I think we got there.
My fiance is the one who's good at puzzle games. I'll stare at a puzzle for like 2 hours and I'll be like, duh. And then she'll come over and be like, tip, 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 and it's be done. And then I'll just close the phone and like cry myself to sleep.
I'm sorry, we'll talk about puzzles up here. You guys focus on the game.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Yeah, mute us.
I'm actually an old school puzzler. I actually like, the puzzles you buy at like Barnes & Noble or...
We got like this woodcut, laser cut puzzle that had like all the shapes were not puzzle shaped. And it was so cool trying to fit them all together. It was like a disc world. I don't know if anyone likes that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's amazing. Maybe
so
there should
cool.
be a Civ puzzle.
Yes.
Imagine you build like the map,
Oh, that would be... You know what I would love? Some of the tiles actually look like dioramas. I would love to buy like a little Civ 7 diorama of like a farm to have on my desk.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That'd be so
Is our
sick.
marketing team taking notes right now? Something to think about.
Oh, I've just seen an explosion of boats by Earth Orion into TGM's borders. We've got a battle going on here.
Should we go? Oh,
Let's hear what the players have to say.
Oh my God.
Come on, man.
Well,
You are the one that's actually in the lead, by the way.
am I?
Yeah.
You have
a full point.
A whole point.
Yeah.
Well, when you put it that way,
I know.
that sounds like an uncontrollable lead. That sounds like
We've done very well on the rankings so far, I have to say. Legacy points.
Yeah?
It's actually not true. The game mechanic also has 1 point.
Oh,
So we have our 2 leading players
Isn't that
who are
interesting?
both leading by 1 point over the 3 peasants with 0 points are now at war with each other.
I
You know
say
what?
let the giants fight amongst
Yes.
themselves.
I say we're glad the peasants are here. Hey, what do you reckon? What do you reckon about my navy? I think it's not a bad fleet, is it?
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I mean, considering you settled every one of your cities coastally, are you feeling okay?
No, I haven't. Basically since the beginning.
I just feel that this very small, strategically important island just speaks to me for some reason. And you know what? It's funny that I hadn't noticed it, but do you see what's on this island? Multiple copies of tea.
Yep.
Where
no.
is this island?
The T word.
You've activated my trap card.
Oh my God.
Oh, I may also have declared war on Confucius.
Yep.
We'll ignore that.
Yeah.
Well, even though
get
you
in here and take
war,
some of
you
this.
don't have to fight each other.
Sorry.
It's
Ursa, did you move your little
okay.
figurine to angry?
Oh, yes.
This is you're in war now. Perfect. That is the face of a man at war.
Yes, we're in. We're ready to go. We are island hopping. With every cup of tea, we grow stronger.
It's just me.
TGM, how are you feeling about this aggression?
It's pretty aggressive.
Are you feeling a little...
Wow.
You feeling like the heat's being turned on in the crucible up there?
Yeah.
We have Confucius at the table. It's aggressive.
Yep. We've come to the conclusion altogether.
Yeah, I don't, but it doesn't bode well for me. Let's just put it that way.
What's your plan? What are you gonna try and defend yourself? You gonna roll over?
I mean, I'm obviously going to try to defend myself. I've got better gold per turn than him, but he's got an impressive army.
Those are fighting words.
Wow, well, that's just facts.
And what about the neutral players? Any thoughts of contributing to the war support of the players?
I'm as a British person, I'm highly bribable.
Yes.
Interesting.
As a German person, I just like conflict, war, and bloodshed. So
Amazing.
Well,
Yeah. I was gonna die pretty quick, huh?
Well,
You didn't have walls.
No.
Wait, you didn't build walls?
Well, I hadn't teched it yet. My science is behind.
go my boat. Oh, there's an archer in there. I didn't see that. How anticlimactic.
I don't know if I fully understand.
Don't worry.
I want to ask
We'll die
Nathan why he
next
went to
time.
war. Ursa, you gotta talk to me, man. Why are you attacking our boy TGM? Where's this violence coming from, man?
So, there is a reason for it. There is a reason for it. I am what I like to call a coastal power. This coast is mine. All of these islands, all of this treasure, these are all mine. And more importantly, I'm looking at the military, the non-sufficient orbis, which gives me a point every time I have a settlement on distant lands. 2, if it follows my religion. And 4, if I borrowed it.
Borrowed. Tell me about that word,
Borrowed.
borrow.
Borrow is a more permanent concept than some might believe. I like to think of it as a legally changing of hands of a small island settlement or something of those lines. It's all you need to know is that if this works, I might end up with quite a few more points than I had before.
When it comes to borrowing, is the other person usually cool with you borrowing?
Oh, normally, yeah, they're normally incredibly cool. I think. I mean,
TGM, how do you feel about Ursa borrowing your city?
It's pretty British. I don't know that he's ever going to give it back, you know?
Amazing.
Yeah, I mean, historically, Americans had to work a bit for Britain to renounce claims to their land.
Yeah, he's reigniting 100 years old feud here.
Yes.
Yeah.
hang on, are you saying I'm crossing a body of water to reclaim some tea? Is there a harbour? No, there's no harbour. Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
You couldn't just let me be happy with my 500 culture, huh?
I feel like you may be fine.
500 culture.
I know.
So you've got more culture than everyone else on the server.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah, this is true. Oh my god.
Hawaii be spicy. And this is a Civ that none of us have played as well. Like, all of us at this table have. I mean, none of us have played our leader combinations ever, which is pretty fun.
No.
Yeah, for some reason, all the streamers gravitated towards Machiavelli, I felt.
Or Xerxes.
He was good fun. Xerxes is also fun.
Yeah.
TGM, can we have a little chat here?
Sure.
So it seems like you've painted a little bit of a target on your back with your extremely high culture number. Can you tell us how you got that high culture? Because I'm looking at those coastal tiles of yours, and they have like 2 to 4 culture each.
Yeah, well, I snowballed culture, and then I snowballed culture, and then I snowballed more culture. So your policies as Jose get really ridiculous. And one that I just slotted in, let me pull it up for you, +2 culture on marine terrain.
Oh, wow. And that's coming from the Hawaiian civilization bonuses.
Correct.
But do you think that the target on your back from having a really strong culture game is justified?
No, because he's doing well over there, you know? And I feel like this is an age-old vendetta.
Interesting.
All that culture, but no walls, huh?
Yes.
I like to build bridges and doors, not walls. Come on.
That must be how the Greeks felt when Alexander came knocking.
TGM, what have you been turning your culture into?
I told you more culture.
Interesting.
and gold.
Could you open up your civic tree for the players so that we could switch to your view to see just how much? So you've done all of the religious civics.
Done with that.
You've done all of your unique civilization civics.
I won't attack whilst you're explaining, don't worry.
And now
you got a second.
making your way through the tree. Oh, that is very interesting. Okay, I'm very excited to see what comes of that. Fascinating.
Not much anymore.
Well,
this is really going to slow me down.
Best of luck, man.
Yeah.
Who's leading the crew? Oh, maybe I shouldn't tell the players this one.
Yeah.
Who's leading the crew in science?
I think you should.
It's actually hard to tell since I believe it could be Zerator. I think Zerator is having the strongest science game as it currently stands. Just let me do a quick science check on everyone's screen. Yeah, I think Zerator has the strongest science. He has about double the average player's science per turn, which means he's going to churn his way through the science tree twice as fast as them. Now, he is a little bit behind when it comes to the other legacy paths like non-sufficient orbis or the treasure fleet sort of things. But he is going to be hitting that future civic super fast. And you can see he's actually in the monarchy government there. Let me quickly pull up a quick old replay, perhaps, if I can catch that moment for Zerator. Whereas his monarchy, you could see here, this is a feudal monarchy government style, and it has the choice between, whenever it triggers a celebration from having excess happiness, it has the option to trigger a 20% boost to its food empire-wide,
Really nice.
which is insane. Particularly if you're playing Confucius, who scales insane city growth and gets extra science from his specialists. So every time he's able to trigger that, he's going to be growing immensely.
I guess we shouldn't be surprised that it's Confucius leading with science. No,
Absolutely not.
this makes
And
sense.
also Zerator, a very strong Civ player.
That's true. This is an impressive game. It seems like they've really settled up homelands as well. Like, there's no, maybe just a little sliver of room left to settle there.
Yeah, I think the players wanted to gobble up as much land as possible. And also, interestingly, the second ability of that monarchy government is actually a unit production bonus. I can't remember if it's naval or I think it might be naval and cavalry units you can get a boost towards.
Let's see if he uses those boosts.
I mean, I'm taking a peek at his screen and it seems like he's more focused on settling the distant lands. He's actually going as far as to go over his settlement cap, which will hit him with a pretty tough happiness debuff empire-wide, but it could be worth it if he can get a few of those treasure fleets flowing. And he does have a couple of those treasure resources hanging about there.
If he has the happiness to afford it, it could be a good play.
It could be, but then you're giving up those beautiful growth bonuses from your celebrations. So it's always a difficult balance, right? You want to be careful. You can oversettle, and that's good because you have more land, but you don't have as much happiness anymore, which means you don't get those celebrations. Celebrations can be game defining for certain civilizations. I would say celebrations in for Confucius, because he loves growth so much, can be game defining. So it might be worth thinking about. Then again, he also just gets so much science from his civilization, right? He's got the unique, he's got the divine engine, which gives his settlements extra science for having combat units garrisoned inside it. He's got the Bao Jia tradition, which gives you science for every resource that's assigned to a city. And you've got the Grand Secretariat, which adds science to gold buildings and gold to science buildings. So he's just going to be pumping out gold and science. And actually, if you take a look at his gold per turn, he's at 206, which is, I think...
Oh, is he also leading in gold?
I think he's leading in gold base. So he's gold and science. He is just churning his way through that tech tree and through the money tree.
It could be a French win for us today.
Trees well known for growing money.
It's very true. Let's head back to the players and see what they have to say.
By the way, if you're at war with each other, remember that you can use diplomatic actions to sanction your opponent.
Yeah.
That are pretty funny.
You say funny. I say irresponsible.
You wouldn't embargo a Civ.
Now let's test the button. Where's the button? Here we go. It's called Barrage Land Target. Ba-dum. That's a fun button. Ooh. Let's go 3. Yes, okay.
So, I mean, how is this big old spicy war going for you guys?
Poorly.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
It is spicy.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's making me more diplomatic, apparently. I'll take that. Happiness. Construction towards naval units will go on then.
So can I have open borders with you? Otherwise, my scout will die in the sea.
Oh, of course you can.
We wouldn't want that happening for the first time.
Oh no, lose 10% culture per turn. TGM.
What?
I don't have any culture as it is.
I don't have any cities.
Wait, hang on a second, TGM, why are you hitting me with sanctions? What the hell?
I didn't mean to hit you with sanctions. I'm sorry.
What?
That's really annoying, you know?
Don't you hate it when your sanctions just go everywhere?
Is it because you guys are allied?
We're not allied, no.
Oh.
Did you put it on the wrong player?
I might have. I don't think I did, but... No, look, I put him on him. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I'm not very happy with that. Not at all.
These sanctions. Oh, man.
Oh, so please, I'm begging you, folks.
I got it. Sorry. I had to scroll through every page of sanction to get to you.
I can't end my turn, as the man on the canoe with his dog will die.
I was trying, I promise.
TGM, are you hanging in there?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
It's doing fine.
It was eventually going to happen. I was hoping I had a few more turns before he had that many ships right on my doorstep.
As a viewer, the war graphic they have, the tension of the war, we're enjoying it up here.
That's good. We are here to entertain.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, personally, I kind of feel like, you were the first to commit violence in this game.
Oh my goodness. Get over it.
That's true. That's true.
Against a helpless, independent power.
Oh dear.
Was waiting for the embrace of my faith. And now, the Lord above has sent Ursa Ryan to punish you.
This is...
My name is Ursa Ryan, and I approve this version of events.
I'm going to go ahead and remind our chat, if you haven't already, you have a chance to win a brand new PC right now, courtesy of our partners at Intel. Just remember that. And I know I'm talking to the players as well. I'm sorry to say you guys can't enter
What?
while you are at war with each other playing.
But if we make peace, then that's fine.
Could be something,
Okay.
That could be used in the Senate room later. We've seen a lot.
Good to know.
Actually, I would like to talk to the players. And I kind of, I would like to talk to the spiffing Brit right now, because I'm noticing that he's been awfully quiet. There's wars breaking out. There's all sorts of things happening. Spiff, how are you feeling about these wars that are breaking out across the world?
I'm immensely upset that Jose has decided to place sanctions on my peaceful nations.
I swear I didn't.
On my trade empire.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
I don't have any active sanctions for you.
You do. There is a
look at
UI element telling me that my yields are being reduced by sanctions from the game mechanic.
No, what kind of sanctions were put upon you?
Well, considering there are only 2 available, I'm guessing he's hit me with less agriculture and less money per turn.
If you look at my screen, I have 0 active things.
I do not believe you.
I believe that actually the type of sanctions you can place on another leader is based on your leader, similar to your endeavors.
I see.
Spiff, I just wanted to chat to you. It's very interesting. Whenever you're playing a competitive board game, one of the pieces of advice that I give people is, if you can convince everyone else at the table to fight, and then you're friendly with everyone, it kind of puts you in a dominant position. Would you say that? I'm just looking at your diplomacy screen, and it's all smiles and thumbs up.
That's true. I am actually friendly with everyone, which I kind of feel is a negative, because it means if at the last minute I need to fight someone to put them down a peg, I kind of can't, because it would be a surprise war. So I'm actually not in a good position by being friends with everyone. This isn't a game where you want to be friends with everyone. This is a game where you want to be able to punch someone in the face if needed.
Oh no, Spiff, you're a very friendly guy. You don't have any violence in you. Come on.
I am famously incapable of violence. I've never done any violence inside of video games.
You just love cuddling corgis and making money.
Yeah. Focus on the fact that I have a corgi. Don't look at the videos.
Georgie.
Think about Georgie. What would Georgie do?
What would Georgie do in this game, Spiff?
She would probably try and find all of the lovely piggies over here and chase them.
I think she would bork.
She'd love sausages.
She loves sausages.
Who doesn't love? I mean, we're in Germany. Who loves sausages?
Come on, audience here.
I can work the crowd too,
Maurice, he's after your job.
This British man is trying to infiltrate our German customs, worm himself into our hearts, and it's working.
I love currywurst.
You are shameless.
I know.
But you only love it because British sausage is famously horrible.
Well, okay, no. I do agree, German sausage, fantastic, but we have the Cumberland sausage. It's fantastic. It's a big old swirly word.
It's a very swirly thing.
So you won't even give us that. You won't even admit that Germany is better at sausages than Britain.
You can have an equivalent joint first place.
all right, let's take it. We
There
take
we
what we
go.
can.
Finally, international recognition. Oh, wow. I got my first milestone.
Which is it?
The territory in different lands.
Ah,
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
yeah, I've kind of given up on that.
Oh, okay. I keep finding all of Ursa's new world lands. These are quite fun.
Yeah,
There's your tea. That's pretty cool.
it's a good source of tea.
And there is the first treasure fleet.
Oh, who's got their
As-
first treasure fleet?
Our great leader, Ursa Ryan.
No. Fake
Praise
news.
be.
We'll talk about
Have
it.
I done that?
Of course, you have.
How much do I need to get?
I
10
believe
points, apparently. That's a lot of treasure.
we have seen two really interesting new moments of the game here. First of
have.
all, we have seen Ursa Ryan complete one of the promotion trees. You can see here on the replay, I have shown that Ursa Ryan has filled out the bombardment tree on the left side of the screen and has
Soaking
managed
in some amazing XP, I think, from this war right now.
all of that warfare has led to him being able to fully promote the commander's bombardment tree and allowing him to unlock that commendation down at the bottom. That right-hand commendation gives all of your units +5 combat strength. Now, to put that into perspective, gaining a unit upgrade through technology is worth +5. So effectively imagine that's like he gets another technology upgrade to his units. The other thing that we spotted, although I didn't quite get to see who did it, was the very first treasure fleet of the game has been created. Now,
Yes.
treasure fleets are objectives that players can fight over. You can steal another player's treasure fleet and turn it in your own harbor.
These are important things to have as we talk about getting our points, for the ultimate champion. You're going to want to get as many treasure fleets out there, I think, as you can possibly get for the economic legacy.
Absolutely. I mean, especially when you think about not just the economic legacy, but also one of the achievements, I believe, is for the person to have the largest treasury in the game. And those treasure fleets, believe it or not, increase your treasury.
I do believe that. So somebody, we don't know who, is after that point, it seems.
I didn't quite catch whose treasure fleet it was. Again, I'm looking at 5 different players playing the game, which is almost too much data for a human mind to comprehend. But we are seeing, for example, I believe we're looking at Ursa Ryan's perspective now, and you can just see boats upon boats upon boats flowing out of his harbors towards TGM. I believe 2 cities, 2 settlements have already fallen beneath the keel of his army.
Beneath the bear paw, it's coming down.
It's like a little,
Yeah.
that just kind of makes it kind of cute, like a little teddy bear.
He seems like he'd be so nice, and then here we are.
You know what? Ursa seems so nice, right?
Yeah.
Then you play multiplayer with him. He is ruthless, bloodthirsty. I mean, just look at him.
The man behind the drawings.
He has violence in his eyes. I think only a psychotic, evil person could draw that many pictures.
Bears do have claws.
Look at him. He's speaking with violence even right now. He's ready.
Let's tune in. Let's
Tune in and
see what
find
he's
out what's
saying.
happening.
Reliance seems
Wasted
to...
my influence. I could have sanctioned Jose in response to the sanctions.
Oh,
I didn't sanction you.
The game is telling me you
The
did.
game is telling me I didn't, and I know what I did.
You can come around and look at my screen.
You can look at my screen.
I don't want to stand up.
Yeah, me either.
Who is lying?
I mean, you can
literally
look at my
not
screen.
lying.
Look, actually, wait. It says he has sanctions with you. Oh, I think it is just a UI bug. Okay, fine. You get off this.
Yeah.
First UI bug ever discovered in Civ 7.
Yeah.
We did it. I'm surprised you haven't converted more of my lands, Maurice. You've gone for all the coastal ones. That
Yeah,
what you mean.
it's only the coastal ones that I care about.
Cool. If you go east, you can probably find some more.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, no, sorry, not east, west. West. The westerly.
Weast.
Lots of these are already converted, so it's a bit inefficient
True, it is. It's a bit of an extra faff.
because the missionary has to go walk for 10 turns
Yeah.
and then convert twice, and then he just recruits a missionary and converts back, and it's pointless. I think I got some good ones for a bit more happiness. What more do we want?
More happiness.
Happiness is good.
I really need to stop this. I have a problem. My happiness is so bad.
In the game, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Well, hang on. Oh,
Sure.
oh no. How much yield penalty does 1 unhappiness give you again?
I don't think it gives you any yield penalty,
You
right?
ask for a friend, right?
I think it does. I think it, like, if you're down or up, happiness does give you production bonuses or penalties.
So
I'm not
what?
quite sure.
Asking for a friend. What do you reckon? -19 in a single city does.
Oh.
I think it's not good.
I don't think it
believe-
does anything, actually. I think
It's fine.
I believe
Yeah.
-19 happiness means that your city is going to revolt and potentially overthrow the Great Bear Emperor known as Ursa Ryan.
So I'm going to reassign my. Oh no, the other. So that's a -4. Okay, we got a problem.
Ursa, could you perhaps explain why you're suffering from so much unhappiness?
Well, you see, the problem I have right now is my eyes are too big for my stomach, as any true Brit is prone to suffer from. And currently I'm on 13 out of 10 settlement limit, which is 3 above what I'm allowed, which does a few things. It strips away, I believe, -5 happiness from every single settlement, which is 13 of them. So that's -205? No, 195? I
That's
can't do math.
amazing maths. That was beautiful. That's perfect.
really
You got it
good.
100% right.
Right, fine. It's not good. That's more of a penalty than most people have in happiness. So,
What's your plan? How are you going to fix this problem? You burning down some cities?
I'll get back to you.
Best of luck.
The gears are turning.
Actually, real quick, Ursa, could we just see how you're doing on your legacy path?
Certainly can.
Oh, you have. Are you okay if I announce this?
Well, we
I think they can all see it.
Yeah.
You have completed the non-sufficient Orbis legacy path. You've hit all 3 milestones. Now, that has taken some turns away from the game. What percentage of age progress are we at the moment?
57.
Oh my goodness. So there is a maximum of 43 turns left in the game. What's your plan, Ursa? How are you going to bring this to a close?
Well, somehow get past this crippling, and I do mean crippling yield penalty that I've got at the moment. And once we get to that, we will reevaluate. But I do have I have an ace up my sleeve, and if you're watching my screen right now, you may be able to see what it is.
Very
Ooh.
interesting.
Potato, can you just read that out loud for those who aren't looking at the monitor?
Yeah, I believe it said +15 spiff coin.
I love that. That's my favorite.
That's a very interesting one, Ursa. Now, that is potentially only going to shave another 20 turns off the game. Is there anyone else who feels like they're close to a legacy objective that wants to talk about their strategic position? Perhaps the game mechanics, Zerator?
Not me anymore.
Okay, TGM, how are you feeling? Are you thinking of letting peace happen, or do you want to make him suffer with war weariness?
I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead.
You got a bit of your revenge, right, with the unhappiness bonus.
That's not revenge. That's like somebody bruised you while punching you. That's not a victory.
It really did
His
hurt.
knuckles are a
They
bit
bruised
bloody.
their own hand while punching me.
Amazing. TGM, so what's your strategy adjustment now that this... It doesn't seem like Ursa is continuing to wage war, is he? Are you in danger still?
Yeah, he keeps taking cities. He's taken 1, 2, 3 of my cities, and could certainly come for a 4th.
No sign of stopping for you, Ursa?
Doesn't look like it.
I don't know how to stop, and it's a problem.
Yeah.
Oh my
Can't help
God.
himself. And what's funny is I was being shamed for being violent. You know,
You were
That's
violent,
true.
though.
somebody
You
was
can't rewrite
really,
history.
you know.
You know, the Senate room can also act as an intervention room if need be.
You know, TGM, you can call for help. You can pull your fellow players into the Senate and ask for their support.
I'm good. He still has over 500 culture per turn.
He does have a ridiculous amount of culture.
I feel like this is just like the classic Civ player mentality. It's like, oh my God, he has a number bigger. And then, but what does that number do? It's like, it doesn't matter. The number's too big. We must stop him.
And especially in this new Civ, where that is literally not like the thing that determines victory, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's still annoying and we don't like it.
That's fair. That's fair, Maurice. I think that's a valid point. Often I find things annoying and I don't like them as well.
Yeah.
Maurice, I feel like we haven't heard from you in a bit. How's your strategy going over there?
Yeah, I've decided to no longer pursue the new world. There's still stuff to be done. Like
Homeland Hero.
Homeland Hero. I mean, there's still city-states to convert, for example, once we have missionaries on the way. There are still points to be made without settling the new world. And I feel I should have done that earlier, actually. The moment I saw that I had a very bad spawn for competing for the new world, I think that would have been the smarter play. But let's see if we can still make something happen.
There's still some game left to be played.
Exactly.
So, Maurice, are you pivoting more towards maybe a science path for your legacy?
Science and a bit of culture.
Science and a bit of culture. Okay.
Yeah, that's...
What is your? Do you have a personal goal in the amount of legacy milestones you'd like to have by the end of the age?
To be fair, whatever is possible.
Okay, fair.
The start was not lucky, and then I didn't play it well with the bad luck either. So we try to see what we can make happen.
There's a term for that, isn't there?
I don't want to know what it is.
No, I believe there's a specific term relative to you for when this moment happens, isn't there? What's that term, Maurice?
Did somebody actually tell you about that?
Yes, someone did tell me about that. There's people on the production crew who seem to be fans of yours.
Yes, I've been told that you've been informed of my running gags, but this actually does not apply.
I see.
Because I'm most famous for misclicking to give away the crown in the moment of triumph.
Yes.
And this has become known as Webern after my second name. But I'd have to be winning for that to happen, and I haven't been winning. So we'll see if Ursa manages to give away the crown by a stroke of bad luck brought on by stupidity of his own. Because I'm very famous for that, and I always like to see when someone else makes that happen, but we'll see.
Well, I do like crowns, and I am very stupid. So, no promises, but I would do my best.
Wow, I think I found the settlement that you took over. This thing is huge.
We've had a scrap.
Did you?
Speaking of scraps, I want to know from our scrappy Confucius player, Zerator, mon ami, bonjour, salut.
Bonjour.
How are you doing?
I'm really fine. I have an ally, but it's really hard to help him, so I'm a bit confused about this. I'm a bit ashamed too, but
about the alliance or the window?
Yeah, about the alliance. I mean, I try to help, but it's really hard and it's really long. I'm far from Ursa, so it's not easy.
Interesting. And so how is your strategy going? Are you pursuing a science legacy path?
Not really. I'm trying to have my first, I guess, economic points. Yeah. I'm working on this and and helping my ally as I can.
Very cool. Have you managed to, if you pop over to your capital there and zoom in a little bit, have you managed to gather any of those really strong yields? Oh my God, look at that tile, 11 science. Now that is tasty.
Yeah, we have so much science, but it's not so useful at the moment. We'll have urbanism, but maybe unit level 3 will help.
Exciting. Maybe you'll be able to send some military down to Ursa to teach him a lesson.
But it's so far away. So it's really hard. Maybe the war will be over at this time. I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about it. There's nothing you need to concern yourself
Yeah, I know,
with.
but
it's okay.
You're so far.
Yeah.
Anyways.
As a totally unbiased participant, somebody needs to stop this bear, I think.
Do we?
What?
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he could possibly be doing.
He is in the lead, but even so.
He has 20 out of 12 points for non-suffixed orbits.
Kind of overshot that bad boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bit. Speaking of, I may be sending a trade deal TGM's way, because the interesting thing is that these points, they work on a water level mark. So once the number gets high enough, if it comes down after that point, it doesn't necessarily matter.
Yeah.
So, how does peace sound? And
Depends what the deal looks like.
well, could you? The people are screaming at me, and I don't know what to do. Can you please take them back?
Can I take my cities back? What did you learn?
Nothing. Yes. The deal is. But that is one of the fun things about Civ, and when you look at the strategy of it, you kind of look at it as like you want to hit mark points. You want to go, how do I get to 12 points just for a little bit? Even if it's wildly over your settlement limit, and then you can go, I never wanted them. It's fine.
Can you send that back over? I was trying to look and make sure you were giving them all back. It apparently canceled.
No, that's fine, don't worry. I think I was. Actually, a useful thing is it knows you're going to do this.
Right.
And it actually shows them as occupied on the trade deal and has a different color, which is quite cool. So there you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
With that beautiful...
Don't let me catch you do it again.
With that beautiful succession of cities back with TGM, I think it's about time for a 5-minute break.
Cool.
So players can pause, we can take 5 minutes, and then we'll be right back to the action.
I was reading. Welcome back to the Civ World Summit. I am Potato McWhiskey, and I am joined by Sarah from Firaxis Games. You are the community manager, I believe.
I am the community manager of Firaxis, yes. We have an exciting game playing out here. We're at about the 60% age progress mark for exploration. It's possible. I mean, we do have, at some point, we got to let these players go. It's possible we don't get to the modern age. It's possible we do.
I thought we had them chained to the desks. Do you want me to go check the chains?
We might need to unlock the chains at some point, but for now, they are secure in place.
Human rights laws in Germany.
Human rights laws.
So hard to work with. Like, oh my God, what do you mean people have to be allowed to go to the toilet? Like, what is that?
Crazy breaks. We shouldn't need them. One thing I do want to point out that's kind of interesting as we head to sort of the later stage of this age is crises are upon us.
Yes, that's right. In fact, we might see it on the next turn or two. The crisis event will happen.
Might.
Now, people who are new to Civilization VII might not know what crises are. Would you like to explain them?
I'll give a brief explanation and then I will leave you to fill in the fine details. But yes, crises are an exciting new thing to Civ VII. They add a little bit of mystery, a little bit of a challenge to the end of an age. At about the 60% mark, players are going to be faced with one of three crises. Anything could happen. It's going to cause a bit of a sort of a critical challenge to happen, face your empire that you are going to have to be ready for.
Absolutely. And I think the really interesting thing about crises is that because they put so much pressure on players, there's like an interesting strategic interplay where you actually might want to delay like succeeding with your legacy path objectives in order to rush through that crisis, right? Because if you're able to complete legacy path objectives, it makes the age shorter. So by completing them, you bring in the crisis sooner. But if you delay the completion and you can complete them all really quickly, you can skip over a big chunk of the crisis. So that gives the player a lot of agency. But things are really complicated when you've got 5 people in a single game, because somebody it's every man for himself running for these points.
Right. It is really interesting. And one of the interesting things about crises too is their unique crises cards that players are going to get as well when we see it unfold.
That's right. The first crisis event will trigger in the next few turns, and players will be, I believe the initial choice is usually between 2 options. And then as the turns continue to stack up and that age timer continues to stack on, putting the pressure on them, further crisis events will trigger, causing whatever the crisis is to intensify, both in terms of the actual effect on their cities, but also in effect of their crisis policies. New crisis policies will be offered to them, and they will have to essentially select how they will suffer, which is a very interesting design mechanic. Whoever designed that crisis system, I think they should probably have a look at that person, because it seems like they just really enjoy making people suffer while they play Civ games.
I think there was a little bit of sadistic energy in the dev boardroom. But they are really fun. And I think depending on the one that gets rolled here, it could spell bad news for some of our players.
No, to my memory, I believe there is a plague event that can happen.
Yes.
And do you know any of the other ones? Because I can't remember them off the top of my head.
I know that I'm worried for Ursa, because there's definitely like a happiness penalty, loyalty. That might be antiquity age, though.
I'm 90% sure there's a crisis that causes your cities to flip to another player if your happiness is too low. So I think him giving back those cities after achieving his objectives was a smart move. Because here's the thing, he only needed to get all 3 of those cities to hit that non-sufficient Orbis objective. He secured himself 3 points. I think it puts Ursa into a very strong position. And here's the thing, the other players might not necessarily benefit from actually going to war with him, because even if you were to take him out, he still has the most points. Right? And we win on points, because I don't think we're going to get to the end of the modern age. These players are going to have to start thinking about, how am I going to get points while stopping Ursa from getting even more?
I want to see somebody go after those scientific legacy points, personally.
Same. I think Zerator is really well positioned to go for them. I just don't think he has the full sort of setup for what he needs. He has an awful lot of the technology. You can see he's all the way to urbanism, which means he can stack a bunch of specialists onto a single tile, which is typically what you want to be doing when you're going for that scientific legacy path in the exploration age. Now, you can also see that his culture side of things has suffered for this. He is only just now starting to creep his way up into Tier 2 and Tier 3 civics. Even though his science is incredibly strong. I think he's got... his screen's a little dark at the moment, so it's hard for me to see because it's so far away. 226 science per turn. Now, to put that into perspective, Ursa Ryan has 120. You've got Maurice with 120. And I can't quite make out Spiff's or the game mechanics, but I can't imagine they're much closer.
I think Confucius is probably leading in science right now for sure.
I mean, Confucius is that classic city-building science guy. Yeah, you can see the only person who's even close to him is the spiffing Brit with 172 science per turn. And then I think Jose Rizzler has only got 85 science per turn, which is a little bit...
Riz, what's going on?
Jay Riz, get it together, man. Well, to be fair, TGM did get war declared on him, and he has been, look at his culture. He's at 402 culture per turn.
He was focusing his sights elsewhere, for sure.
I want to hear your predictions. What do you think is going to happen in this end game?
Well, I think that we're going to see the game pick up a bit, right? As we start to get these legacy points, as we start to see future techs and civics be achieved as well. For players that don't know, when our players get to the end of a tech or a civic tree, they can start to go for future techs and civics, which will actually progress the age.
Correct.
So, in terms of who I think is going to nail the end of the age, who's going to come out on top, we talked a lot about Ursa. I think he's in a pretty good spot right now.
I definitely agree with you. I think Ursa is in a dominant position, and I think Zerator is a close second, maybe with Maurice. Those two are what I would put my bets on, but Spiff is a bit of a wild card. He could do anything, right?
Sure is.
And I definitely feel like TGM is in a tough position, but he could surprise us as well. In fact, actually, I think it would be fun if we went and talked to the players.
Let's do it.
And let them know something interesting about this stream.
Ooh.
Did you guys know that we have peaked in viewership?
Nice.
At 45,000 streams.
Wow.
45,000 people were sitting here watching this simultaneously. Now, I believe it has dipped back down below that number. Do you guys have a message? Do you have a message you'd like to send out to the people that are listening?
Subscribe. You only get one opportunity, guys. You got to plug it.
Hi, I'm Ursa Ryan.
Yeah. Coffee is better than tea.
Oh, you just shut that up. You wind your neck in. My God.
I do have a question for you guys.
Go for
It is now 60% of the way through the era. Are you guys prepared for what might come with the crisis?
No. I have a few in mind, and I don't think any of them are suited well for me at all. I hope the one I'm thinking of doesn't happen.
Is that the one with the happiness?
Mm-hmm.
I would actually like to take a moment here to give a shout out to the Civ community for being the best fans in gaming.
I would love to give a shout out to the Civ community for being the best fans in gaming as well.
Absolutely. I love each and every single one of you equally, and that's why I'm asking you to subscribe to my YouTube channel.
Oh my goodness. I don't have a YouTube channel for people to subscribe to.
This was a trap.
Yes, you do.
Join the Civ Discord.
It's the Civilization Discord. You've got the Civilization
Gotta plug the
YouTube
Civ
channel.
channels, of course. You're already on the Twitch
I
channel.
want you guys
I'm sure.
putting hearts in the chat and
Exactly. Subscribe
Flipping.
to Civ Socials. We always have some fun news to share. Lots of updates. So I guess at the end of the day, all of our parting words for the audience were subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
We're not parting quite
if we could just
yet.
get like all of our YouTube channels posted in the chat and just get like, we could pump those numbers up, you know?
Exactly. Chat moderators, I'm sure you've got this.
Absolutely. Question for TGM.
Mm-hmm.
What's your legacy milestone objective here, bud? I haven't checked in on you in a little while.
Well, it was very clear to me that I was going for treasure fleets. And now I'm a little behind on that mission. And
you've been put in a little bit of a struggle position?
A little bit.
Oof.
I think, unfortunately, this the continued violence against city-states, it's also damaging the last one I had a real shot with. Spiff.
What do you mean?
I see you.
I killed one city-state.
Yes.
I also announced that I was going to kill that city-state like 40 turns ago.
I was just now on the way with
Then
my
you could have
missionary.
said something, and I would have waited.
I didn't. You saw I was befriending it.
I didn't see.
You see that?
I'd been attacking it for like the last 30 turns. Where were your cries of, "Oh, don't attack them"? There were none.
That's a good question. Why did my scout not see that? But yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of used to games where people try to get the city-states, so I expected them to stay in the game more, to be honest.
I expected them to be murdered immediately because of how overpowered they are if you let people get them. So I was banking on getting a fat 0 city-states.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't bank on getting them. I just banked on people wanting to keep them alive, so I could convert them.
You see, that means that people are willing to help each other, whereas you've got to remember, at no point in this game am I going to be like, oh, I feel like I should give TGM an advantage.
Yes. No, but I thought maybe you want the city-state advantage for yourself.
I'd rather it die than not get the advantage.
Which unfortunately means that my religion is completely useless.
Shame.
Yes. Shame. I can feel your sympathy. It's heartwarming.
Yeah.
It's
My heart is warmed.
Yeah, so what do I do with this useless missionary? All right, let's missionize more Swift cities instead.
Take all of my cities. Also, I can direct you to them if you really want to be their friends. Let me know, and I'll let you go there.
Yes.
Oh dear. So I have got another problem with these city-states, and that is they have a lot of army. And I've sort of not been looking at it, and now I'm thinking, oh dear.
Ursa, are you losing to the AI in a game with no AI?
Yes. Look, I have a knight. I have a single knight. Look, it's fine.
You know the AI will burn that city down if they capture it, right?
Yes.
Okay, just letting you know that everyone is watching you lose a city to the barbarians right now.
Right. Try hard mode as being engaged. Here we go. This is not happening. Oh dear. Yeah, it's what have we got here? We've got 2 man-at-arms, 2 heavy archers, a swordsman, 2 commanders. Oh my god.
Are you going to be able to hold that, Ursa?
I'm going to say confidently maybe.
Confidently maybe. That feels like copium.
Yeah, so we are looking to the east on the 5th day when my amazing armada will eventually arrive, but it might take some time. Yeah, this is not looking particularly good. The problem as well, and I hadn't really spotted this, let me turn the yields off, but if I rotate the camera, do you see how they have a natural cliff that they've got their archer on top of, so they can actually stand on that and just pelt me?
Deity AI, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. And those cliffs were actually a new mechanic in Civilization 7.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan right now.
I see, okay. The other day you were saying you loved them when you parked an archer at the top of them.
I don't remember that at all. Oh dear.
I see a lot of missionaries out on the map here. Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't tell people about that. I didn't see a single missionary.
Everyone is using missionaries, Potato. It's okay.
Yeah.
Everyone wants the relics.
I see that there's only one person that's getting them.
Well, I mean, I did build a wonder that gave me 3 of them.
Oh, you got it. Oh, and that is annoying. Oh no, it's getting worse.
Because someone already took the best religion relic generator.
Oh, which one is that?
That is the one that Ursa is playing as, which is +1 relic per non-friendly New World territory that you yoink.
It turns out that is very good if you have a lot of AI on the map, and it is not so good when you're playing other people.
Correct.
But that is my loss.
Did we just see another legacy point being earned?
I don't know. Whose screen did you see it on?
I will mute myself for the players.
This just feels quite intimidating.
Spiff, I think, right?
You don't need to know.
I mean, we all can look at the legacy point thing. I don't know why they do that.
Oh, yeah. Ursa, if you could open up that legacy screen for us there, you could see, look at that, legacy points. That's a nice overview. Yeah, and we can, could you click the legacy points button there? Thank you so much. It's very interesting that there is there's a neck and neck tie for the top of the age progress ranking. I did mention previously that the Spiff is a bit of a dark horse. He could come out of nowhere. He's the wild card.
It's true, and here he is. I'm still rooting for Maurice and Zerator to.
I'm rooting
come
for
back.
Maurice too. I win the game if Maurice wins the game.
But then why did you kill that city-state?
I'm sorry, Maurice.
Monster.
I'm so. Look, Maurice.
That was my last chance
you,
to
Ursa.
get relics, and you slaughtered them.
Maurice, go west. I will hand escort your missionaries over to them. Just keep sailing direct west from where you're going, and I will navigate you to all of them. You can have a glorious one relic in your empire. Think about what you could do with it, what you could name him.
Yes.
Everything you could name as one person. Oh dear.
Did we get another wonder built? Game Mechanic has built. You've built like 3 wonders this age.
Yeah.
If we were playing in Antiquity, congrats, you would have won by now.
Right.
But, unfortunately for you, you just have out of control yields.
Yep.
Doctors can help you with that.
If you have a yield lasting for 3 hours.
Yeah, I didn't realize Spiff had crept up so quickly. That is kind of
To be
worrying.
fair, it has all just happened in like the last 2 turns. I really reckon that the end of this game is going to be like an explosion because, like, I reckon Ming is probably like 2 city growths away from finishing the science tree with its specialists. I can see those tiles and they are creeping up.
The crisis could be the great leveler. Expect
could
the
be.
unexpected.
Or how about we all hold off from triggering the legacy points right up until the exact same turn and then we just bypass the crisis?
Oh.
This is a strategy you could use.
We could have done that had we not thought about it at this point. There we go.
There it is.
Whoopsie.
Oh my god, I got
Oh, unhappiness in... Oh, here we go.
Oh dear.
Here is the crisis.
Oh dear. This is not good. All faiths must be accepted. Yes, I have not spread my religion at all. This is the one I like.
So, you guys are having a religious crisis. Now, is there anyone who is a little bit worried about this, about the way that they've set up their empire?
No.
No, you're all fine. Are you going to go for religious tolerance? Are you going to stamp out the unbelievers?
I find religious tolerance is really good because you kind of want other people to have, like, your faith.
It starts off well. So this has given me 8 happiness in, I would say, 9 settlements? 9 settlements? Something like that. Which is very handy.
Amazing.
For now.
This is the interesting
actually,
thing
I might just buy
about
a missionary before that comes into effect.
the crisis policies is they can have some upsides at times.
Absolutely. Sometimes you'll get positive benefits for not doing something. And you can see religious tolerance gives you happiness for other people converting your city. But do you remember, every religion, more or less, will get a benefit for converting your city. So letting someone spread their religion in your empire has its own downsides. And you have to be careful about that. That's why I always like to go for the more, convert my own cities, because I like to keep that 15% science and culture bonus from the religion civic tree.
Right.
But religious tolerance is great if you don't want to mess around with missionaries anymore, because by this phase of the game, they can be pretty expensive to purchase or indeed construct, because every missionary that you produce makes the next missionary cost more. It's not a huge amount, but that little bit of an increase starts to stack up.
Add
When
up
it's like
over time.
10 gold per missionary, and you need like 10 or 20 of them. It starts to eat into your coffers.
Well, soon enough, they're going to have another crisis policy card to slot in, so we'll see what happens.
Absolutely. I think the second one will trigger at 80%, and then the third one will trigger at 90%.
They might be wanting to move this age forward quicker than we thought.
Absolutely. I mean, I had predicted that we might have reached the next age in like an hour to 2 hours from now, but they seem to be pushing through faster than anyone had anticipated.
We'll see what happens, and we'll go back to the players.
What can you name your city?
Um,
Can you try it?
No.
Gangai Konda Kolapuram. Sholapuram, I don't know.
Maybe
But
Kolapuram.
maybe I would have struggled to say if it was a French name,
not
let's
bad.
be honest.
No, I don't think so.
Maurice, I have word directly from the dev team that was exactly right. That pronunciation is just perfect.
Nice.
Fair play. Well done. Well done.
Very well done. Oh, but Maurice is trying to conquer the West Coast. I saw.
I'm looking for more city-states. And they always die before I get to them. I mean, that one still has troops left over that Spiff killed.
Yeah.
On that island, there are still some... and I don't think they will listen to the word of our Lord and Savior.
Not with that attitude, though.
No.
There are so many missionaries in my lands.
Yeah, you will
Oh,
be
dear.
converted to the snakeism, and then you will discover the true meaning of unhappiness.
It's a snake.
I can see so many trade caravans marching towards me. It's insane.
I think this city-state situation is getting worse.
What do you mean?
You have problems.
Where is it?
Nowhere. It's on the new land. I've got this.
Where is it?
They
Maurice
want-
is completely blind. Not on the same game. Where is it? Oh my god. Oh wow. But what did you do? Oh.
It will be fine. It will be fine.
But where it is? Is there another continent?
Yeah, there's this one.
Oh my god. Well, good luck, have fun.
Yeah.
Narrator from above says it will not be fine.
Yeah. I don't think so.
No, it won't. It won't at all. But we'll distract ourselves.
Yeah, have fun will be important in that sentence. Oh my god, I'm shocked. I'm still shocked
Yeah.
of what I saw.
I
Sorry, think about
believe
it
we
too
just witnessed
Yeah.
Ursa Ryan hit another economic milestone. He's up to 5 legacy points. That puts him in the lead. Now, the question is, can one of the other players catch up or even overtake him? We are 70, I believe, 6% of the way through the age. The age is going to start wrapping up really
go
quickly.
quick.
That pressure is going to start ramping up. These players are going to start sweating. If they aren't already sweating with the amount of light that is pushing onto their faces, stages in show business,
Stage light
famously
gets
known to practically boil you from within.
Thank God for the Rocket Beans makeup crew.
Oh my God.
They're doing the Lord's work out here.
I think I look gorgeous. There was a lady, she did my makeup. I feel fantastic.
I do too. She was great.
I might actually start just doing it on the daily. A
little
little bit of
powder.
concealer, a little powder, she even tweezed my eyebrows. I was like,
She
I was impressed. She was
amazing.
good.
She was good.
Incredible.
We also have some achievement points. Where are we with those? Should we give a little update?
That is quite interesting. So, when it comes to the first to build a wonder, Spiff was the first player to build a wonder in the game. And when it
Didn't
comes,
even want it. But
He didn't even want it.
He's going to realize that it was a good thing to do.
here's the thing: you learn this when you're playing with Spiff, or indeed any Civ player. They lie constantly. Like, do not trust a word that comes out of their mouths.
Oh, I was in that Senate room. He's dastardly.
The most common lie in Civilization is, I'm not winning the game. People say that all the time. Like, someone will go, wow, like, TGM's got a lot of culture. And then TGM, fully knowing that he's winning the game, will go like, what are you talking about? Culture doesn't do anything. It's like, people just do it without thinking.
It's the mind games being played.
The Explorer achievement was actually gained by Ursa. He was the first to settle in distant lands. And currently, I believe that the largest population in a city is either going to go to Spiff, getting all of that food from the Incan bonuses, or towards Zerator, where there's extra growth from Confucius. I haven't actually managed to check out the individual cities to get a read on that. When it comes to the largest treasury achievement, I can't quite tell who has the most money. And I don't know if that's a gold per turn or indeed just money in the bank. I'll have to get some clarifications from the creators of the competition here. We also don't have a full count on the number of city-states, and that is a 2-age combination.
Right.
I believe Spiff has the most.
Spiff probably has the most right now, but we'll see. If we do head into the modern age, that could be one for the taking, I think.
Yeah, I think when it comes to the achievements, I think Spiff is leading. When it comes to the vote, I think Spiff is leading. So I think Spiff could go for I'm pretty sure that Spiff is going to win the community achievements here. It does look like we're having a resync for the game, but I'm very interested to see. I'm really interested to see that second crisis, the second crisis policy, because more cards are offered to players, and the number of choices you have to make starts to get more complicated. Some of those policies, right, they give you benefits for converting your cities, but they give you penalties for having temples, which are the thing that you need to make the missionary to convert your cities. And then it all gets really complicated.
Right.
You're trying to do all the math in your head, and you're like, oh, if I put in this policy, what's going to happen in these cities? What's going to happen in that city? Should I even convert my own cities, or should I just go for religious tolerance and eat the gold loss?
It's a lot of stuff to think about. And you have played now with all the crises at this point, I imagine.
I think I have. I think I've usually won the modern era so quickly because I'm just that good at the game, by the way, that I haven't actually seen the modern age crisis.
Oh, so I believe there are no modern crises.
Ooh.
Game ends with
the victory
the
condition.
victory condition.
Interesting.
Yes. Perhaps
Firaxis could cook us up some crises and perhaps even more ages. Who knows what the future could hold?
The future could hold anything. Who knows?
Absolutely. But we are back into the game now. That was a quick resync. That is the beauty of Civilization VII multiplayer. If you are a Civ multiplayer fan, you remember being in the trenches of the resyncs, of the reloads. Gone are those days. You can hot join a game and you're in like nothing. Quick resync and you're back to playing. You're good to go.
We hop back in quickly. Let's hear what the players have to say too.
Trade route. Oh no, I can't. I'm missing 59 influence.
Oh.
Oh well. Maybe next time we can be friends.
Yes. I mean, you already have tons of trade routes, but there's always room for more.
I find the more trade routes, the better. Goodness, how did you get that many treasure fleet points, Ursa?
Yeah,
that's really huge.
Yeah.
He conquered many settlements in the New World.
Even so, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, this was a pretty good resource allocation. Roll, whatever it is, I've got all the things that a growing empire would want to like. We've got gold, we've got chocolate, we've got a lot of tea. I did give a lot of tea up. That is my only regret. But I think we can get over that. What do we still need? 7. Ugh. All right. This is where I miss Spain. Spain can move their treasure fleets really quickly.
Oh, yeah.
They're very good at it. Teleporting.
Maurice, I'm loving these tiny coastal cities you've settled. You're Croatiaing me right now. I'm losing more and more of my coastline.
That city limit has to go somewhere.
Sure, and I guess you can't put it on the New World for some reason.
By now I could have, but I'm looking to the right of my empire, and there was no way to get there before shipbuilding. And with that, I could take Ursa's path, but of course Ursa was already there. So by now there is a settler here next to a city-state, but in the middle I just had to decide, okay, New World won't work out. Let's try religion maybe, and then the city-states all die. So I don't know. I don't have the best hand for strategies for points in this game.
I'm sure you'll come up with some though. Don't worry.
Yes, we try.
Maurice, are we at 78% age progress and we're just seeing touchdown in distant lands here?
I've been there for a while, but I've long ago decided I won't do anything there because starting now is pointless. I won't get enough cities there and I won't get enough treasure fleets there to make many points. I was kind of hoping for more city-states, to be honest.
Anything could
Keep
happen.
going west.
Yes,
Keep
yes.
going west, Maurice. You'll find them.
We also
Yeah.
don't know what these hidden achievement points are either. So keep in mind, people could be earning things that you don't even realize.
Absolutely.
Yes, someone asked about being suzerain of a city-state, and mine was killed, I think, like 3 turns before I would have become suzerain. I'm not saying there's a curse on this game, but maybe there is. We try. But this one at least will follow my faith. This one at least will not say no.
Whether it likes it or not.
Yes.
It won't have the choice.
No.
It will just say, of course.
Exactly.
How close is TGM to Future Civic? You must be close now.
Yeah. I'm close.
Yeah.
I'm close.
A mystery amount. Noted.
A few turns.
More than one.
Yeah.
But less than lots.
Correct.
Okay.
Seems like we are seeing some future civics.
Oh, did you? I didn't catch who was doing it. Is it
TGM. He is
TGM?
starting on those future civics, and we're going to start to see the age ticker tick a little faster.
Absolutely, because every time he finishes one of those, I believe it adds either 5 or 10 turns to the turn counter, causing the end of that age to churn through. Now,
It might not be a great thing for him to do, though.
he's not really in a dominant position when it comes to legacy points. I have on my replay screen, actually, you can see TGM only has 3 legacy points as it currently stands, whereas Ursa Ryan is crushing it with 6. And now, I haven't actually gotten an updated look at the legacy point screen. I've been watching all these different players. I don't know if TGM wants to end this era. I feel like he wants it to be longer.
Or he's just trying to race to that modern age to see what he can do there.
Maybe he could trigger a really fast victory.
It's possible. Could be the strategy. He's a man of mystery so far, I think.
One to watch for sure.
Specialist down.
Yeah.
When you're ready to sort of upgrade a city, you go, nope, don't need you anymore.
That's a
put
very
thing
nice
down.
energy.
Yes.
Oh, looks like my next wave of treasure fleets is ready.
Very good.
Although I am never going to get anywhere near the end of that tree. I am so far away.
It's a good chunk of gold, to be fair, if nothing else.
True, it is good for at least just money.
In this moment of what seems like brief peace, I just want to ask, what is everybody's favorite soundtrack from Civ 7 so far?
Ooh.
Oh. Maybe the game menu for now, because we didn't listen to everything. I don't know.
The main theme is always
Yeah,
amazing.
of
Also
course.
composed by Christopher Tin,
Christopher, yeah.
who people may know Christopher Tin from the beautiful soundtrack Baba Yetu.
And Sonio Di Volare.
Christopher Tin,
And
never
that's
heard
true.
of him. He sounds like is he even playing Civ? I don't know. No, we love Christopher Tin. He's a legend.
That's a good choice for sure. I love the Shawnee's soundtrack as well.
I'm a Mississippian. I love that Mississippian theme.
Yeah, the Mississippian is amazing.
It is intense. Yeah, I've enjoyed it, just sort of pushing me forward. I like the Prussian one.
Ooh, maybe a different question. Which Civ theme is the best workout song?
That is a good question.
I have to listen everything.
I feel like again that Mississippian with the drums and the vocal singing. If I was like jogging on a treadmill, I would feel like I was running
Going
through
for the yields
woods
and the
like,
gains.
Absolutely, dude.
I really like the Greek theme a lot.
Ooh,
it gives me chills.
The Greek theme is extremely good. That's the
Yep.
one with like the string instruments, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
That is good.
it's excellent.
That is very good.
it is beautiful.
What's your favorite potato?
Oh, it's the Mississippians for everything. I don't know what it is, but I'm super into Native American drum and vocals. I love it.
It's the drums, the percussion in that soundtrack is so good.
I think it just, it's playing right now. But I just love it because I think it kind of reminds me of like traditional Irish music where you have the bowron, which is like a drum made of sheepskin, and there's like an old guy sitting in the corner of the bar who's like singing, going doodle-doodle-doodle, and he just makes me feel that feeling, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Our whole audio team, I think, put a lot of amazing work into the soundtrack.
There, I got to put you on the spot. When are we getting Ireland and Civ?
Oh my gosh, I am on the spot. You know, I think if I said that,
You'd lose your job and be sued.
I might lose my job and be sued, so I'm gonna have to keep this one close to the chest.
Okay, at the very least, can I ask you to bring a message to Ed Beach, the Beach Inator 5000, okay? Get him to put Ireland in the game.
He might even be watching right now.
Ed?
Maybe.
Put Ireland in the game, Ed. I'm looking to you, man.
You heard it here, Ed.
Unique building, the pub.
The Wonder.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're seeing that second policy.
This is the crisis intensifies. Now, not only do the negative effects and the bad stuff that happens get worse, in particular, I believe, in the religious crisis, if your cities aren't following your religion or are unhappy, your people will start burning down their own city, destroying the buildings, destroying the yields. And you can see here, the players are going to have to plug in a second crisis card with another negative effect.
It's a tough choice to make sometimes.
It is a tough choice to make, especially because you don't know which crisis is going to come. And some of the crises are amazing at ruining your strategy. I believe if you go for a lot of city-states in the first age and you get that independent people crisis, the Bronze Age collapse style one, oh my God, you lose like 15 gold per city-state or something insane. Your empire goes from feeling amazing to like, oh my God, I hate it.
That's a rough one. I think there's an Antiquity Age crisis. Maybe this isn't the one you were talking about where it puts all of those hostile independent powers on the map.
Yeah, that's the one. I don't remember what it's called. I call it the Bronze Age collapse because it just reminds me of that historical event.
I wish I had the names too. But that one I actually kind of like because you could get those production and the culture and the everything else from taking down the independent power.
That is true. You did get a huge amount of bonuses and experience on your army commanders from fighting them. But I love city-states. And that event comes with loads of cards that punish you for having city-states. And I'm like, please don't give me that one. Give me the plague.
It's the luck of the draw. You can turn crises off, but where's the fun in that, you know?
95%, that's going to be the third crisis intensification. We're going to be seeing things get really sweaty in here.
Whoa.
Now, that must mean somebody is completing legacy paths.
Should we tune into the players?
We should tune into the players.
Coast is that all of my treasure fleets have been going down the same trading route.
Yeah.
I've been really, really panicked that someone might come along and go, yoink. I'll take those, thank you very much. But the Giga Navy, it has helped. Isabella would be proud of me.
I can catch someone looking at.
So you only need, that's only 3 more relics you need. That's not a lot.
No, it's not a lot, but I don't know.
There's a moment. Somebody's getting tea, it seems.
Yeah.
I can't drink tea in this helmet. It sucks.
In real life.
Spiff, this reminds me of that one time I think Brian, our video guy,
Praise be.
got you some tea when you were over at the Firaxis office.
Yeah, you guys invite a bunch of creators over and you only serve coffee. The Americans.
The American way.
That.
I think in future, I'm going to start putting into my contracts that like, hey, you must provide like a kettle and tea on site because there's a kettle in the green room back there. Let me tell you, man, that's a God saver when you can. And also, it's loose leaf tea with your own boil in the bag little thing. It's amazing.
Nice. It's pretty nice.
I am kind of glad that Spiff isn't getting a cup of tea and that Ursa is, because I feel like that is just an extra special little slight against him.
The one downside, I think, of wearing a giant metal helmet to the competition.
I think, though, if we could get a tube through his visor to his mount and mount it on top, I don't know. We probably have some production wizards in the back. I don't know how quick they could whip up.
I mean, we are really close to the end of the age.
That is true, and there will be a break when the age ends. How are you guys feeling about this age as it comes to a close? Any thoughts from the players?
There won't be so much turn in the modern age.
Yeah.
Well, I think this is a horrible dark age that will be scourged from history, probably.
Well, you guys know that the type of dark age you get also provides you with a legacy option, right?
That's true. But I don't think like if we have like 1 hour in the modern age or something like that, I'm not sure how far you can get.
Oh, you'll have
like the points there.
Oh, wait, this is the actual end.
Yeah,
This
you're
is
coming
the
to the end, yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
here it's happening.
Oh, my Lord.
My God, this was horrible.
Wow.
Wait, so
I think I didn't even finish all of the, well, I'm on like this second rung of the tech tree, culture tree. I don't think I made any progress. Oh,
The players pushed us through to the end of the age.
Yes.
that's what I was saying. It can happen really quick. Actually, Spiff, while you're there, could you show me the legacy screen?
Yeah, I can do. Here you go.
Legacy points. Ursa Ryan with
Okay, well, we
7
have-
points. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's the one.
Ursa, I think there's going to be a big target on your back in the next era.
I've got some bad news
Next
though.
age.
I did just get one more legacy point. There we go. There's only
A
one in
last
between.
minute legacy
On
point.
the
Nice, so
last
close.
turn
Nice, so
of
close.
the age.
Yeah,
Clutch.
yeah.
That is incredibly hype.
I am worried. Exploration was where I had a bit of a plan. Modern, we shall see.
We might not have a ton of time in the modern age, but we could still get some legacy points, I think.
I'm really interested in Maurice's position because he can just be like, you know what? I can't win, but I can make sure someone loses.
Well, I mean, that's kind of an asshole move, I think.
Maurice would never.
Yeah, I mean,
It also depends on who you do it to.
yeah. The
Yeah,
thing
of
is,
course.
like, I don't have beef with Ursa, you know? Like,
You don't have beef with me either, right, Maurice?
Maurice,
Well, maybe a
think
bit.
about the content, okay? Think about the entertainment value. It's not about being a nice guy.
Do it for the viewers.
Do it for the viewers.
Do you want to
horrible.
exist in this game? Do
You are
want
bad.
to crush someone?
You are bad people.
Oh, okay. I also just got my next legacy point as well. I'm now tied with you, Ursa.
Oh, the British Alliance.
How did you do that?
I just
Tensions
had a final
rising.
missionary go off, and that was the final relic I needed.
Really?
Yeah, that was super close.
So anything can happen at the end of the age.
That's it. When you've got two
Interesting.
Titanic players duking it out for legacy
This was
points.
supposed to
Not
be
bad.
the World Summit, you guys, not the UK Summit.
I had a heavy Christmas, but you don't need to call me Titanic. Thank you very much. That's too much.
I think that's the end of the age, right?
Yeah,
I think
that's.
so.
Yeah, I think
Maurice,
I just
let's
ended.
go.
Yeah.
we will get to that screen. There it is. And we are going to take a quick break before we head to the modern age as well. So stay tuned and we will be back.
Absolutely.
They traded riches for riches.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Civ World Summit. I am Potato McWhiskey, your caster for the day, and I want to talk about a couple of moments and a couple of standout players. Now, Ursa Ryan was a huge standout for me in the exploration age because not only did he go to war with another player, which we did not see a whole lot of wars in that game. He managed to take 3 cities, regret it, and then trade them back. I found that highly entertaining. I thought it was also a great strategy to secure that non-Sufficit orbit legacy path. We also saw the spiffing Brit coming in like a dark horse. I told you guys, he was like a wild card. You don't know what he's going to do. He gained 2 legacy points on the last turn of the game with missionaries and treasure fleets. He practically squeaked by the skin of his teeth, having to deal with crisis and all these things. It was insane. Poor Maurice, struggling to find the new world, getting all of his city-states taken. Man, and Zerator doing quite well for himself on Confucius, a civilization he had never played, going extremely strong into science. It was a ton of fun. Now, the big thing is we're heading into the modern age. The modern age means tanks, it means bombs, it means airplanes, it means new victory conditions, it means potential nuclear warfare. Anything could happen. Now, we do only have approximately an hour and a bit to make our way through the modern age. Unfortunately, we can't keep these guys tied to those desks all night. But the thing that I am really excited to see, that I think a lot of Civ players should be excited to see, is the airplanes. These new air commanders are insane. You fill them full of bombers, you use that coordinated ground strike ability, your whole unit detachments get blown up. You can see waves of tanks crashing over urban tiles. You can see para-dropped infantry from air commanders. You can pack aircraft carriers full of bombers and absolutely annihilate cities. The question is, are we going to get to see all that? Well, I would really love to. I believe the modern age is the age of ideology, and that's going to be a very big decider because there are 3 distinct ideology paths for our players to take, each one coming with their own unique bonuses. Now, I do believe that we are ready to pop on down to the stage. Sarah, I think we're going to you.
So we have done exploration. We have moved into the modern age. This is an exciting moment. I know we have some contenders sort of leading the way right now, but as Potato said, anything could happen in the modern age, and these moves are going to carry some big weight. So without further ado, let's move into the next stage.
Absolutely. Okay, players, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect. So, have you had how the hero draw or how the civilization draw is going to be done?
No.
Nope.
Okay, well, basically how we're going to be doing it is starting from the player with the least legacy points. They are going to be drawing and picking their civilization first. So, I believe Maurice, were you the person with the least legacy points?
I've got some bad news about Maurice. Maurice played the game so uniquely, he has unlocked no civs for the next age. So he's been locked with...
That's not true.
Without a choice.
You must have 2.
I unlocked several, but I can't click anything right now.
Oh.
No, you can click on 2.
You might need to relog, actually.
Perhaps
Yes.
you need to quickly restart.
If I
or
do
something.
go ready, waiting for players.
Oh yeah, and
No.
we can see it doesn't have the...
Yeah, he doesn't.
That is a very
Yes.
interesting UI issue, perhaps, that we're witnessing here.
Well,
well,
I can try to join again.
yeah.
please
will.
do. You should have a couple of options. I think maybe it's a. Did you restart your game, Maurice? Between
Yes, it crashed when the and weirdly I'm still at my old faction. So I think there's some weird bug here. Let's
More
see.
bad luck for Maurice happening.
Yes. I actually unlocked several factions, I think, and Ahsoka should have one as well.
Who would you like to pick anyway? Do you want to see my list?
Okay, I think we'll try to see if we can get some tech support in there for Maurice, but I'm going to jump back to talking about the previous age. Still an incredibly exciting time because, you know, little bugs with the UI there aside, I am pretty interested in each player's position because in the modern age, one of the key victory conditions and what I would consider to be, it's not the easiest victory condition, but it is what I would consider to be the fastest. It's the one that you can get out the gate and make happen really quickly. That's the military victory path. All you need to get is get your ideology and go on the war path. And if you capture enough cities, you will unlock Operation Ivy, which is the end game condition. You detonate that thermonuclear bomb and everybody is afraid of you.
The real question is, do we feel like there's enough time in the modern age to get there?
It depends on how quickly the players are playing, because remember, at the start of a new age, all of your cities are reset to towns. So the players don't have as much to micromanage. So the start of an age actually goes by fairly quickly. I know we talked about how the end of an age can rush on through once you start hitting those legacy paths and that turn counter starts churning. The start of a new age can also be pretty churny, and I suspect we might see a lot of warfare because the players have been sitting in there trying to build up their cities. I feel like there's a lot of chaos bubbling underneath the surface. There's some grudges that need to be settled.
It's definitely possible. I am very much looking forward to some of the air commanders that we might see, some of the air battles, which you referenced earlier. I hope that we do see a little warfare myself. And I think you're right. That might be the one to go for with the amount of time that we have to play.
Absolutely. I believe an interesting way for the players to move forward would be to for them to try to rush towards air commanders. Air commanders, for anyone who hasn't played the game yet or hasn't seen the game played, they're a new type of commander that's unique and new to Civilization. Of course, building off the Army Commander and the Naval Commander gameplay mechanics, it allows players to pack.
Aircraft carrier, I believe, right?
There's an aircraft carrier, a squadron commander, and then an airbase commander. So there's actually, you get 3 air commanders for one type of unit. It's crazy. And they all have different promotions and different level ups. Like aircraft carrier commanders have unique promotions to do with being at the water. Then you've got your home base commanders. They have a slightly trimmed down sort of promotion tree. And then I think, are we ready to transition?
All right, let's go back to the players.
We'll see.
Perfect.
I
think I will talk to the players and let them know. Hello, guys. I think we may have come up with a solution for your problem. I think you all have to play random. Is that possible?
Go on, then.
Why not? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it.
That's an exciting twist to the game.
I like that. I'm dragging you all down with my curse.
Thank you,
yes. My bug now destroys all your strategy. Yes.
You guys got Weebird.
Why not?
Welcome in the mud with me, in the dirt of history.
We said expect the unexpected, and here we are.
Love it.
Oh,
That is the true Dark Age.
Perfect.
Enjoy the modern age, guys.
Let's go.
All right, let's see who we get.
They have absolutely no control over their strategy. This is going to blow me away. I have no idea what to anticipate. Maurice, you're a legend. We love you.
Again.
Oh, perhaps I'll stop talking to the players. No, we want to hear their reactions.
Oh, Mexico.
Oh, yeah. That's cool for me.
Okay. I like that. I can live with that.
too.
Yeah, like Mexico.
Oh, we
like
got some nice illustrations in the background too as we load in.
What do you have?
Who did you get?
What do you have, Maurice?
I have Ziam, which has culture and happiness, which works well with Ahsoka, I think.
I think they're good for specialists as well.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, let's go. About 1 hour or so.
All right.
Okay, Potato, I have to ask you, what is there a combination here that's blowing you away right now?
I think they're all pretty expected. I do like Tecumseh with America because of that huge production bonus can allow you to get crazy big armies. I think more interesting though is what did the players think of the civilizations that they got? Because does somebody feel particularly good? So you want to do like a little quick interview?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right, let's go around the table.
Start with Ursa.
That's it.
I hope AI will be okay with your Civ.
The door is over there.
We try again.
If we ask really nicely, one of the audience will lend us one of the meta quests and you can pretend you're in the game.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Ursa, coming in. Want to ask you some questions. What is your strategy here for your legacies? And how do you feel about the civilization you got?
So I have gone America, which is quite interesting.
You get 100 gold every time you improve a resource. You get a 30% production boost towards the Statue of Liberty. The
Correct.
Statue of Liberty gives you a bunch of migrant units that are useful for boosting up your cities. You've also got the Marine, which is a unique unit capable of using amphibious landings, going up and down rivers, all that sort of stuff.
This could be very good for you.
Yeah, and a unique railway, which as we all know is the only true victory in Civ. Railway or nothing.
I am also a rail enjoyer.
Exactly, thank you. So,
I'm very sorry for interrupting, by the way, but I thought it might be amusing to you that the game is now no longer letting me in because it's telling me that it has the maximum number of players.
I think we might have to do a restart on one of the
A little
computers.
bit of
So we're going to go
troubleshooting.
to a break, I believe,
And of
for
course-
technical issues.
But if we don't get this sorted, by the way, I'll happily let you
So
guys
we will
play,
see you guys
and
in a few
leave.
moments, I think.
We'll come right back.
Absolutely. Huge thank you to our sponsors, etc. Welcome back to the Civ World Summit, where technical issues can always be resolved.
This is the excitement of a live show, I think.
Turn it off and turn it back on again. That's the easiest way to fix any problems. If only it worked with people when they got mad. You could just boop, power down, and then boop, power you back on, like a quick reset.
I couldn't agree more. But we are back in the modern age. It looks like we're starting to see some allocation of legacy points.
Absolutely. And the modern age allocation is actually probably even more interesting than the exploration age, because the players have had a lot of time to think about their strategy going into this, right? Like I'm seeing, for example, the spiffing Brit is going for a bunch of bonus technologies and legacy points and leader attribute points. He's trying to rush down to the bottom of those leader attribute trees. You can see Ursa Ryan. He's really thinking about this. Does he want those economic legacy attributes? Every time he's making a decision in his legacies, he's looking at them, then he's looking at the map. He's thinking very carefully about it. There's a lot of very interesting bonuses you can get from these legacies. Now, there's also Dark Age legacies, which Maurice had the option for, and I'm wondering if he went for a Dark Age.
He might have wanted to. They do give some pretty powerful bonuses. They're a way to kind of come back if you're not doing so hot.
Do you think it might be a good idea to jump in and have a chat with Maurice?
Let's do it.
And ask him about what legacies he chose and which civilization he's on.
Maurice, can you hear us?
Yes.
We are here to have a chat. Which legacy did you end up going for?
It's funny that you should ask that, because the procedure we just went through, restarting the game, meant that my Civ was controlled by the AI for the start. So it chose one, and I don't know which one it is.
Maurice, you weren't lying. It's a cursed game for you.
I think if you click on your own leader icon, you can check. I could be wrong.
No, I can only see my government.
If you go to the question mark and scroll down, maybe?
Let's see.
No? Okay. Well, at least, how do you feel about your Civ choice?
Well, it's not my choice. It's random. It's kind of fine. It has culture in it, which my leader likes. The funny thing is, because the last age was such a dark age for me, the legacy it has chosen must be some sort of dark age, which also has a penalty. But I don't know which one it is.
A penalty and a very strong bonus.
Yeah, which I can't play to now because I don't know which it is.
It's sort of like a fun game for the audience, I think. What Dark Age did you get?
I mean, it could be, for example, double railway production, which could be very good. But we'll never know.
It's a mystery. We might be able to surmise it, I think. We'll keep an eye out. Who else do we see? So what... Spiff, what do we have for Civ? What did you get?
I got Mexico, which is pretty good. We like Mexico. They're really fun Civ. I find that they've got a lot of like happiness and kind of culture. It's just a good fun time with Mexico, guaranteed. Tell your friends.
Amazing. And what do you think is your favorite bonus for Mexico, Spiff?
The great people, especially on this game speed, you can buy them really, really cheap, and you basically just get a bajillion more bonuses than everyone else in the game. Really good design, thanks, Sid.
And Spiff, how many leader attribute points did you go, and where did you assign them? Like, what's your vibe for this age, or do you want to keep that close to your chest?
I'm happy to say a few of them. So I've gone for kind of like an economic thing. So I have really good purchasing power in my settlements. I can buy stuff for cheap, and I feel like when you never know when there's going to be a war, it's always good to be able to last minute just buy an entire army out of thin air.
Absolutely. We do miss the faith purchasing of an entire army out of nowhere, praying your way to violence in Civilization 6. How about you, TGM? We haven't heard from you in a little while. You're over there in the top half of the map. What is up with you, man?
I picked Japan. Or it picked Japan for me, rather, which I think is a pretty decent fit. I've got some extra production on coastal terrain with the building, and that should suit me nicely. Got a unique airplane as well.
You've got that Zero, a very unique fighter unit capable, I believe, of more range or something. I don't remember. TGM, what's your strat? What's your play? What was your legacy choices?
I went a little further into culture. I'm starting the turn with 422 culture. So
that's a lot of culture.
Wow.
That is
not fun.
An insane amount of culture. Could we see some archaeologists from you, perhaps?
Maybe. We'll see.
Very interesting. Zerator, mon ami, my French friend. What is happening?
I had the King Dynasty, I guess. I'll try to convert that amount of science into happiness and food and stuff like that. I didn't read the entire description because I didn't play so much Modern Age, so I'll try to figure it out during the gameplay.
Absolutely. Well, could I encourage you to attack someone? Maybe we could see a little bit of warfare. Maybe people get some airplanes and tanks.
Okay.
Bring on the nukes.
There you go. So I think we've heard from everyone except for Ursa, maybe?
Yeah.
Yes, Ursa.
how's
Tell
your
us how you're
legacy?
feeling.
Did you take a golden age, perhaps?
I did take a golden age. I've managed to keep all of my cities. So I've got 4 rolling through. I went for a bunch of points to give me some more gold because Biff is exactly right. You want to be able to just buy some stuff if you can. And basically, my strategy is railway.
I'm shocked.
I don't have a plan after that point. We're going to rail everywhere. Be it the American building, be it the economic building.
So this is a PG-13 stream. I think you need to be a little bit more careful with your language. So what is your plan after you build those railways?
Just build more railroads.
We got it, man.
That's the plan. That is my goal.
All right. Well, it seems like it's going to be an exciting few turns in the Modern Age then.
Absolutely. I'll leave the players to be quiet while we transition to talking without them being able to hear us. You know what?
Isn't that nice?
Isn't it so nice that we're like overlords.
We could
can
say anything
dip in
right
and
now.
be like, what are you guys doing? Show me this thing in your empire. And then we leave and then we're like, I don't think he's making very good decisions.
Exactly. Speaking of, if you had to trash talk any strategy right now, what would you say?
You know, here's the thing. Each of the players could be a wild card, so I can't quite tell who is running away with the game or who is having a bad strategy. It's actually quite hard to criticize them because the problem is...
With Maurice's starting position, it was tough, but he's held his own, I think.
He has. Like, here's the thing. I realized a few things through Maurice's unfortunate situation that I would criticize him on if he was a better player, in that, you know, it has to do with how you explore, but like with people being so new to the game, it's so hard to actually know that knowledge. But I've actually learned a lot from watching. Basically, if you have a sort of oddly shaped continent, it's actually much harder to get across. If he had explored to the left instead of right, he would have found the distant lands no problem. He just unfortunately clicked the wrong way.
It's hard to know.
And how, like, especially if you haven't played that much of the exploration age, how are you going to know that? Like, I don't even know if that's a fair criticism, because how could he have known?
There is one leader, I think, with an ability to reveal the map. Is it Ibn Battuta?
Ibn Battuta does have the trading maps ability.
It's pretty nice. That could have come in handy.
There's also, although Spain wasn't in the game, the Spanish conquistador, I believe it's Christopher Columbus.
Right, which is a unique...
It's a unique person that Spain can get a hold of, but it wasn't actually in the game. In this particular game, that will reveal all of the coastal tiles, not the actual inland tiles, but it's basically like an orbital radar scan. And it's
So
amazing.
it is possible to kind of get a sense of where things are, but we didn't
Exactly.
see it play out this time.
See, I think it's also depending, like for me, when I'm playing for the first few turns of that age, I'm always cranking out cogs because I feel like once you get 4, 5, 6 cogs, you're able to figure out and plan where you're actually going to send your settlers, where you're going to send your army commanders, which city-states you're going to befriend, which city-states you're going to betray, which cities you want to settle to get those treasure fleets. Now, the players are starting to build up their cities. Now, at the start of every new age in Civilization VII, you will get access to new warehouse buildings. I believe in this age, it's something that's like called the Forge or something. It's like the Foundry, something like this. And
Sounds right. And there's a unique one for America, too, which we might see come up.
I do believe that is America's one a warehouse building or is it just a unique building? I don't remember.
Unique building, you're right.
Yeah, which are ageless like warehouse buildings. But it gets quite hard to place them this deep into the game because by the time you get to the modern age, those warehouse buildings, they kind of compete for those really high adjacency tiles, but you want to have them down to get that bonus production, that bonus food, that bonus gold, all those yummy yields that every Civ player loves. I mean, every Civ player loves yields. I don't think there's a single Civ player in the world that could look at like a 10 production tile and go like, no, I don't want that.
No, we look at those tiles and we go, that's for me.
That's my tile.
Love to
right
see
there.
it. All right, let's tune back into the players and see what they're up to.
Doesn't
Like
actually.
520.
It's about the same.
500.
Yeah, by the time I become suzerain of Maurice will have only just got enough influence to actually befriend it.
Yeah.
So this is waiting on you, Spiff. Oh, here we go.
Or Maurice, you could go for the military one and that would be hilarious and you could conquer the world.
Yes.
You just have to believe. You just have to believe.
I mean, maybe the AI
Believe very
chose the military dark age for me.
You never know.
I can get my completely useless gold bonus from my my government.
I think the big problem is going to be how quickly TGM can scoop the artifacts up, because they're going to go really quick.
Oh, did you get the exploration thing immediately?
Well, I mean, look at his culture.
Oh, I suppose, yeah, you can
Yeah.
get explorers out way faster than everyone else. That's going to be really good, actually.
Where TGM is going, you don't need any golden edge. He's just poof, straight up there. So how come on the legacy point screen it has Spiffing Brit above me? What's going on with that?
It's called the alphabet. Actually, no, it's not.
Damn you! Oh no, foiled. I blame you, Maurice.
You probably should.
Or Maurice catching flag.
Probably before it just restarted everything you were on top, and then my curse came in and touched you, and now you will never be at the top again.
Hope you like mediocrity now.
Yes, yes. Welcome in the dirt. How do you like it?
Nicht so
How
good.
poor Maurice plays.
Yes, perhaps next turn, the AI will just randomly take one turn for you
Maybe.
and screw everything up. Maybe you'll switch factions in the middle of the game.
I mean, that would be very fun.
Who knows? Anything could happen.
Look, I for one embrace our Lord and Savior AI.
Yeah.
Praise be.
Praise be. Praise be.
You have to praise him because if he takes control, you don't.
Don't know what could
He'll
happen.
never give it back. That's it. That's gone. Ooh, 200 science is a very, very good amount of science.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you're doing good.
But
You
it's
might
not,
be able to
it's
get
not
to-
500 culture, though, is it?
Yeah.
No.
And now we all get this "you're trailing behind" in culture message. Yes, we noticed for 5 hours.
I didn't get it.
If you go into the options, you can disable the angry noise.
I sort of respond well to it though.
You still have more than our 3 combined culture.
Yeah.
4, our 4. I said 3.
I find it's
four
easy when you
combined.
don't think about it.
Yeah. Deny it.
No, it's-
Reports of culture have been greatly exaggerated.
if we pretend it doesn't exist, it won't hurt us. Here you go. Trailing in civics, I know.
Right, there we go. Finally ended my turn. Apologies for the delay.
I'm glad you apologized. I felt you should have done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's sometimes you really don't have much to do. This is good. This is dreamland. Quick, go.
Yeah, if you compare to your war just before.
If If you declare war on anybody, you have to apologize first. I'm really sorry. The game is about to slow down. Get that one as well, because you unlock
What?
science building.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I have to do the 3, so
Yeah. Get that down. Actually, I've just seen your gold. You're making
the gold is
650 per turn. Wow.
yeah, this is
That is almost all of us put together.
Yeah. Same.
While also at 200 science.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is very good.
One moment, guys. I'm just getting information in my ear here that I think this audience is bloodthirsty and would like to see some warfare.
Wow.
All right.
Bring on the war.
So I really need you guys to have a think about who's your rival. Let
So
the
this
blood
is how
flow.
democracy ends, with thunderous applause.
So please, do not be afraid to start some warfare. Do not be afraid to, do a little tank invasion, maybe build
wanna
some
see it.
aircraft. People, they just clapped for war. I don't think
I heard them clap pretty hard for war just now.
But that's not to be encouraged. We need a strong word with the
they
audience.
don't know what they want.
Oh, I know what they want. They want to see some warfare. Isn't that right, audience? I wish I could get like a chant going, like warfare. Might be too much though.
Jeez, these bloodthirsty barbarians. I can't believe it. Like, come on, audience.
Like, I'm pretty sure if I said peace and hugs, they might start booing. So you guys gotta, start fighting out there.
Give peace a chance, guys, please. No,
You have to give it a chance to disappoint you.
Oh, they
yeah,
like peace
and
too.
and
I think they would just clap
really
for
no.
anything.
It's a mixed, right?
Like, I'm gonna test this right now. Would the audience clap for the word shoe? Okay, what about mouse?
Oh,
Oh no.
No, they don't like
No
mouse.
rodents.
Okay. What about cats?
okay.
Dogs? Ooh,
Is
the
it-
cat applause was more
Wow.
enthusiastic. I think this is a cat crowd.
What about the Meta Quest 3? That one did some numbers.
Yeah, it did.
Nice goal.
What about Sid Meier?
Oh, absolutely.
Now that's a clapper right there, baby.
Standing ovation.
Stand up.
Yes.
Pause the game for it.
All right, back to the game, chat.
Back to war.
Remember,
gentlemen.
warfare.
Nice distraction maneuver.
Yeah.
And now I strike.
Whilst that happened, war was declared. No.
We're all safe until war is declared.
Right. Big friends with everyone. We're all happy.
You have to say when you have the first factory, by the way.
Oh, do we? Oh, because that's probably an achievement, isn't it?
I don't know, but
Maybe. Ooh.
this will be for us.
Okay. I mean, I do not have a factory.
By us, you mean you.
No. I don't have it.
Yeah. That's what all the factory owners say.
I'm far from it.
I start to move my... Look at that. What's this? What's that? Dear, oh dear. Right.
Oh, this is all quite exciting, isn't it?
No, it is actually. Something might happen. You never know.
We don't know.
All we know is that we don't know. And all we don't know is what we know.
It's very profound.
Am I playing Confucius right now, right?
Yeah.
Or you are? I'm not sure.
Hang on. We're only, 5 hours?
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Who am I? What am I doing? Yes, you are. It's fine. I think knowing the Civ you're playing is it's not an important part of any strategy.
No.
No.
It's actually optional, I think.
Wait, sorry, I have to do something.
Oh.
Every time it happens, I really hope you guys kiss.
Don't clap that. Okay.
Oh, it looks like Spiff is
Oh, I like
going
this
for another one of
That's a
those
good
independent
tech.
powers,
That's
too.
I see Spiff is very like me as a player. He loves those kind of bonuses that scale empire-wide. And like if you get an economic city-state, you can get 5% gold in every city for every city-state you have. So if you get like 4, that's 20% more gold. That's insane.
It's really, really, really nice. And they give you gifts, too.
They give you gifts.
How can you say no to that?
I love finding a military one and being like, let's be friends. And then they give you a free unit. Like, thanks. I didn't have to build a military.
You know what one of the worst feelings is getting to one of those discoveries and having not enough gold to get one of the options. Soul crushing.
It is extremely soul crushing. It's also really, really annoying when you spot one and you like land one turn away from it and then an AI scout comes out of the fog of war. There's like a slight piece of me inside that dies when that happens.
You know, when that happens, you know what's next. Warfare. It's instant war.
Okay. I believe we have some breaking news from the chat. The chat is on fire and there have been riots. The people are demanding that the spiffing Brit get a cup of tea with a straw or else they will not stop rioting. Chat, we listen to your demands. We are bringing tea to Spiff by the tea bringer himself, Brian.
Oh, can I give you a hug, though?
It had to be Brian.
Thank you, Brian.
The people demanded bread and circuits and tea.
Oh, and there's the straw. Hero Brian.
I would love a close-up on the helmet as he tries to drink
Yeah,
that.
please.
Actually, I'll need this one, won't I?
The thing to remember here, everyone, is there is nothing about this can go wrong.
There are like straw-sized
Exceedingly hot
holes.
liquid.
Hot
I mean, I
liquid
guess I
in a
could send it
helmet.
from my eye hole would make...
I can feel it.
Can you feed it? Actually, wait. Oh.
This is the best idea.
He's drinking, he's
Oh.
drinking.
Nice. Amazing.
He's drinking,
Amazing. Oh my God, I just felt the need to chat
Yeah,
chug,
right.
you know, for
Most
some
practical
reason.
setup you guys have come up with. Well done.
Spiff, was that the
entire set
energy?
design.
Was that the energy you needed? To...
Yes, I will now clutch the game in glory style. And I promise I won't spill tea all over my keyboard.
Well, thank you to Rocket Beans and thank you to Brian for providing, and thank you to Chat.
Excuse me, please call him by his full title, Brian, the bringer of tea.
Brian, the bringer of tea.
Or Brian Tea Bringer for short.
The video guru.
Yeah. He's a good. Now, I do hope that has quieted the chat. You guys, you got what you asked for. No more tea for people, okay? That was the last time. We're not doing it again, okay? We're going to start handing out timeouts and bans for people who are rioting. You got your tea.
Can I have some tea?
Is your voice still sore?
Let me think about that. Everyone has been very, very lovely putting up with it. Thank you. It has been sort of going...
Do you think tea would bring it back up?
Oh, I mean, of course.
Oh, well,
Maybe there will be more tea.
perhaps the tea angel will appear again, mysteriously.
I do apologize.
Would you go to war for tea?
If you declare war on someone, I will get you 2 cups of tea right now. Personally, I will go make you tea.
Don't.
Do it.
All right, I think I have to go.
Oh, it's happening.
I actually don't think I'm allowed to leave the caster booth.
Well,
But
that's too late then, isn't it? That's too late. Because
Okay.
now you've done it.
production in my ear said they're going to bring you tea.
Oh my
Boom.
God.
That's war. Where's our fun, like, war graphic, too?
Oh my God.
I actually.
Nice. There it is.
There we go.
Really?
Again?
TGM, I have my starting army, so do you. This is gonna be just like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be something wonderful. Don't worry, my army commander has arrived, and you will note that it is on half health because it got hit by a flood on the way over. So it's not feeling very good at the moment. Don't worry about it. It's you'll probably be fine. It'll probably be fine.
So, Potato, we have a war between TGM and Ursa. In your expert analysis, what are you feeling the result of this war will be?
Well, here's the thing. It's really early into the era, and I'm actually not sure which of the two has the higher science. But at the start of an era, usually players have roughly equal military. If either player invests too much into the war, it could spell bad news for the rest of their empire. This could honestly go either way. If we were another 20 turns into the era and there was a person with a significant science lead, I might lean towards them. But the fact that we are turn 8 of the modern age and we're seeing warfare already, I mean, nobody could see it coming. I don't even know how this happened.
I think someone was bribed with tea, is how it happened.
There's a lot of bribery at this tournament. I really think people should get investigated after because I'm very curious about what their tax situation is.
The World Summit is a crazy place.
Yeah, it's interesting that the players are so easy to bribe. Actually, it was Ursa that was bribed twice. I'm pretty sure he used to be a tax investigator. I think there's some breach of ethics here.
He's gone to the dark side, clearly. We'll tune back in.
Well, that is what we'll call one of life's fun mysteries. Oh no, they're all dead.
How's the war going so far, guys?
You didn't tell me that declaring war would kill everyone. What are you doing?
Bad.
Wait, it killed everyone?
Well, look, we had some initial success and then some intermediate pain, and we'll see what is this? A Yankee ingenuity can give me.
Oh my goodness, Ursa, what happened to your army?
That's a double diss.
Good luck with this war. So.
Jeez.
Yeah, this is not. It is not my finest moment, but it will be all the more spectacular for it.
Well, you did get tea for it, right?
Yeah.
I don't see any tea. Not at the moment.
Close your eyes and visualize the tea.
Manifest it.
Manifest the tea.
That's what they say.
Manifest destiny.
That was a great pun. Well done. Well done.
It's what I chant when I wake up to my wife. Oh my God, she's moderated my stream.
Manifest me tea.
Submitted.
How was the straw tea, Spiff? Was it delicious?
It was really hot, but it was actually quite tasty. Brian has excelled himself again. I mean, this is the problem. When you visit America, they only either have Earl Grey, which ain't my jam, or they have just coffee, and I hate that. But Brian had a stash of English breakfast tea, and apparently ever since in the Firaxis studios, he has been known as the tea bringer. And I'm just glad that Brian is finally getting the recognition he deserves.
I agree. Brian is
an invaluable member of our team, I will say.
Yeah.
All those live streams that we put on, Brian is the man behind the camera, and he kills it every time.
Yeah, imagine if you say the contrary on live.
I mean,
it's not that good.
I would just, not say anything in that case.
Amazing.
No, there's a scout in the city. No.
Yeah, I put it there.
You. Hey, we're through. This won't backfire or fall away anytime soon. This will be fine.
Oh, did you capture the city, Ursa?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think it's only a settlement, but so far...
Still, you get that ideology point, right? In the victory condition pack?
I get a single point, yes, but I don't have that ideology yet.
Yeah, but that's more points than anyone else got.
That is fair.
Should we do a little legacy point update?
Yeah, Ursa, can you pop open that screen when you get a moment, please?
Yeah, of course. Hang on. What am I looking at?
Rankings. Oh, okay. So you're the only person with a point right now.
Hmm?
Interesting. I feel bad for TGM a little bit because he feel like he's just been getting picked on by Ursa the whole game.
You did kind of incite this war to happen too.
I don't know what you're talking about. Ursa chose to engage in this war under his entire own autonomy.
That's true. That's true.
There was no tea involved.
No.
Ursa, I was telling the crowd that it was quite interesting how many bribes you've taken, considering you used to be a money laundering investigator. Or something like that.
I used to, yes, I was I did do tax.
A fraud. You were a fraud investigator and you're taking bribes.
Wait, hang on a second. I didn't realize I sat at the table with someone like that. I've got to quickly leave. Got a flight coming up.
Biff, why do you think I've been getting so close to you this whole time?
You were my friend. HMRC's longest inside agent.
Yeah, in hindsight, this makes a particular Senate room a little more interesting.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to go up to the diplomacy room and I'm going to just hand you a form. You've been served, my friend.
So has anyone contributed to the war support of this war? Has anyone jumped in to help out Jose? Nobody's helping out the Rizzler. Guys, where's the diplomatic support?
No, not the Rizzler.
Okay, well, what is diplomatic support worth to you, TGM?
Not a lot.
Okay, well, there you go. He doesn't care.
Okay, never mind. I'm trying to stir the pot, man. That's what I do. I got a big old broom that I'm stirring that cauldron with.
But Spiff, in general, like, you are tied with Ursa 4 points.
Am I? Yeah, that's true.
Now, you share a border.
Yep.
He is now involved in a different war.
This is true.
How do you see this situation, this possible opportunity?
I see it from a top-down 4X perspective, because that's what I'm currently playing. I see it as a unique challenge because even though I know with like Civ 6, it used to be if your opponent was at war, they are massively losing. But at the start of the age, there's not really much you can build in your cities. And as we're playing on a quick speed, you can just buy an army. So I don't really think either of them are being slowed down by this. If anything, they are just winning. So yeah,
but perhaps an enterprising player could.
Perhaps an enterprising player could blah blah blah. Do something. I don't know. Yeah, you're right, Maurice. You could do something.
You could do something.
Maurice, you could
do something together.
Maurice, you could get your first legacy point.
That's true.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Here we go.
We could work together, Maurice.
That's exactly my point.
Maurice, if we could just trade settlements back and forth. Nothing stopping that. If you go democracy, I'll go communist, okay?
You take the high road.
We're all taking fascism anyway, because it's the best ideology, isn't it?
No, it is not. Democracy is the best unless you are playing as playing as me, where I...
Guys, are we talking about the game right now?
Yeah, we're talking
about the game. Absolutely, the game.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, don't worry.
So just talking about the game and nothing else.
Yeah.
America just got oil.
Yeah. Oh.
Here we go.
Wait, are you playing USA?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, God.
I just used a prospector to get some oil.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
I actually think the prospector is probably the worst unique unit in the game.
It is absolutely specific.
It is, yeah, a very niche set of circumstances where it's useful.
It would be good if you could use them in a sort of little chain.
Yeah.
Like the old great merchants in Civ 6, where you just steal a line of tiles around somebody and go, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Narrative choice.
You are a narrative choice.
I love the narrative choice.
I love the smell of Empire in the morning.
Is it worth trying to get an explorer out, or are they just all gone?
I have not bothered, but I also hadn't actually unlocked them.
I don't know.
I see.
The one thing that this is really showing me is getting a promoted commander in a previous age and then carrying it forward is a really big deal.
Yeah.
Because my naval commander at the moment is rocking +5 damage on the commendation, +1 range, splash damage, extra damage against units. It's just like,
Okay.
it's very fun.
EJM, do you also think it's fun?
Less than that, I think.
I'm very sorry.
No, you're not.
I am a little sorry.
No, you're not.
He's not. He's really not.
All right, what do we do? you were almost dead. That's not good. That's not good at all. It's the opposite of good.
Oh, you settled Beijing exactly where I was about to settle.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't believe. Oh, it's fine. You know, we can share this new world. There's land for everyone.
Do you have Beijing right on your screen?
Yeah, it's right here. Look.
Okay, because it's fun. It's translated in French.
Ah, I see. What is it?
It's Pekin.
Ooh,
So they translate the city names.
that's actually really cool. I like that localization.
It is very clever. Because I leaned over earlier and I was like, let me help you with it.
Oh, we have.
Nope, I have no idea what you're
That
doing.
actually, I clicked the mini-map and then it immediately happens.
Yeah, we got a decent
Don't click the mini-map.
Don't use me.
So maybe this time it was your fault instead of mine.
full crash.
Yeah.
Did you
no.
crash?
Full crash.
Don't take your
Modern
cringe for
age,
reality,
once again,
boys.
full of excitement here.
That's what we call the modern age strikes again.
So you're gonna have to hold
Really
off on
does.
both of
Yeah, absolutely. I am very interested though, because we are only a few minutes away from a very interesting phase of the game where we get into the end game, where all of the moves start to matter a lot more because there's not a lot of time left.
There is not a lot of time left. And we're also getting to that interesting point where we reveal some of the community votes that people are going to have a chance to vote on as well.
I for sure, looking at the list of community votes, I know which one I think is the funniest and I know who's going to win it.
I have some ideas too. I really do.
But I am curious for the people in chat. Have you guys been having a great time? Have you been enjoying the stream? Go ahead and drop a like on the stream. And then maybe open up your browser window, go to youtube.com/Potato McWhiskey and give me a follow,
Okay, if you're going to make a plug, I'm going to make a plug. The Intel giveaway.
Oh.
Don't forget about the Intel giveaway that's pinned at the top of chat. Make sure that you enter for the chance to win. It's exciting stuff at play.
And we see
Oh
Ursa's
my
tea
gosh,
getting delivered.
Ursa's tea.
Promise fulfilled. Brian the tea bringer.
Brian strikes again.
Absolute legend.
All it took was a war.
The Ursa toy is happy again.
Nice.
He's among
Nice.
Oh, so do you want to cheers?
other
yeah. Please.
There's cheersing, clinking of glasses, post.
That was...
It's okay.
It's a good thing that was empty.
Ursa, are you going to be selling these little figurines as merch?
I wish the answer was yes. I'm going to have to see if I can make that happen. But that was a friend has handmade that and painted it himself. So Sam, if you're watching this, thank you very much.
Oh,
that is the sweetest
give it up for
gift.
Sam.
It's very kind of you.
Hands together for Sam.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sam, if you're watching, please make 1,000 more
Yep.
so we can sell it.
You don't need a job.
So-
Just do this.
Who do you think is
Do
going to
nothing
do something
else.
surprising in this last little bit of the game?
We are
You
on
know,
just-
I wouldn't put it past Spiff to make some kind of crazy move here, though he is leading, no?
I think so. Well, I think Ursa, because he captured that city, I think he's technically leading, but I am really curious because Spiff, again, he's that wild card. You never know what he's going to do. And he is a sort of meme-y player, for lack of a better term, but he's also really good at games, especially when a game is brand new, like Civilization VII is, which you can buy and pre-order and get access to right now.
We have some players playing right now.
Absolutely.
They're
I think
jumping
it
in.
might be like in the tens of thousands.
Just a few.
But you can pre-order the game right now. But Spiff is surprisingly good at new games. It's quite funny. Whenever like a new game that's popular that comes out, we'll have like a couple of DMs back and forth. He'll be like, "Oh, did you figure out this like completely broken strategy?" And he'll be like, "Oh my god, yeah, I know. If like you capture this thing, it'll do this." And it's like we like workshop crazy ideas.
We always wait with bated breath at the studio for the Spiff video. We're like, what is going to happen?
What was the reaction to the Spiff video that dropped on the 5th? I think it was.
We had some devs jotting notes.
That was watched by the QA, kind of like, oh, well, okay. Whoa.
Well, it's the same. It was the same thing when we had our event where we invited some creators to the studio, and he was doing his Spiff thing, and our devs took it as a learning moment.
Absolutely. I think I remember the guy who was the resource lead. I remember I was sitting there at that event and I was like talking about the resource screen and he had like a little notepad. It was crazy like how active he was like, yeah, that's a great idea. We're going to work on those. We're going to get all that done. It's crazy how quickly, I think people are going to be surprised. Based on the energy at the studio, how quickly new content and updates to the game are going to roll out.
They are just like working to get these updates out the door.
I think somebody told me that Sid Meier was coming in on the weekends to work.
You know, Sid?
They spotted him there on a Saturday. I'm like,
Sid's
dude,
the type of guy to just be at his office.
you did enough. Go to church or something. Go chill out, man.
Genuinely, like, really, really loves to just be working on this stuff.
I get it.
You know?
Well, see, the thing is, you know the old phrase, if you love what you do, you never work a day in your life?
I think that's very true for Sid.
I think he genuinely loves creating interesting gaming experiences. And what could be more interesting a gaming experience than leading human history in Civilization VII out now for advanced access on Steam, pre-order the Deluxe Edition, I believe it is.
Deluxe or Founders players can
Deluxe
be playing
or
right now.
better.
But also worldwide launch just around the corner too, February 11th.
Every platform available. Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, name them, it's on them.
And coming to VR.
Coming to VR, absolutely. Right, we're back in the game. Let's listen in on these players.
Good.
He's already attacking.
Yeah, he's already
Oh, yeah.
logged in.
Are you good? Yeah, I'm destroying you.
It's all good. It's all good. It's fine.
Let them know. Do you want to let them know?
I will.
Ta-da.
Players, I should let you know that we have 30 minutes left in the modern age. So use these 30 minutes very, very wisely. Whether you're building railroads, amassing your army, anything could happen.
Yeah, these last 30 minutes are the most important because you guys are going to run out of time. So if you have any crazy, wild strategies, now's the time to break them out. TGM, you're my dark horse. I need you to do something interesting here. Come on, buddy.
Like get attacked more?
I'm waiting on a crazy play from Maurice, personally.
Yeah, I think maybe now is the time with nothing left to lose, where the only sensible course is to cravenly attack the leading player who's already busy with another front.
Bring on the war.
I think this is now what any good person would do.
Let's go!
The only thing is left for us.
We've got another war, people.
Oh my God.
This is the only thing that we have left open to us. Ursa, you did absolutely nothing to bring this on you, but I feel the world didn't give me another choice.
What did I do to deserve this?
Nothing. It's the circumstances.
It's the circumstances.
It's really just the circumstances.
All right, okay.
Yes. The world is a harsh and cruel place.
Oh my lord.
And perhaps now... I don't know. It's just, I think maybe I'm just jealous of your success.
Okay.
You know, in German, we call this Gratis-Mentalität.
Now, I actually have an update for the players. There was a quick poll there in chat, and it was a question of whether tea or coffee is better. And 65% of people voted for tea. Spiff, how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, that's a biased audience. Come on. Like, you have all these weird Spiff fans. Yeah.
Now, I also have another announcement. This was supposed to be for Sarah, but I am slowly taking all of her notes to my side of the table. We will have a community vote in a moment, and the question will be, who was the biggest troll in the game? And I want to hear from our players. Who do you think was the biggest troll?
I mean,
I think we were all very sensible.
It's obviously Maurice, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he just ruined his game. I don't understand why.
Unprovoked.
I feel like Maurice has been pretty nice throughout this game, actually.
Yes, thank you.
He was trolling the entire game.
I think when I paid Ursa €100 to attack TGM,
yeah, that was trolling too.
Yeah, that was. We don't need to talk about that one.
Sorry, yeah, no hard feelings, TGM. This is why you always bring cash to a sponsored event. You never know when you're going to need it.
Yeah.
Well, everybody in chat, go ahead and place your votes now. Biggest troll.
That's right. The timer is counting. I believe we are down to about 25 minutes. The clock is ticking, guys.
25. Oh my God.
It's all fine. It's all okay.
This is crazy because I've got an exploit coming online and it's not even going to have any time to prosper.
Oh, tell us about your exploits, Spiff.
I'll get over to it in a second. Don't worry. You know what it is. I told you about this like 2 weeks ago.
I think you did. Is it the Ogo Nudan.
You nailed the pronunciation there, Potato. Yeah.
My
I was
palms
trying
are
to
sweating right now. What is this exploit?
Ixnay on the Wonder, okay? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we'll explain when it gets built, okay?
Okay, no worries.
I specifically did not cover this Wonder in my video so the devs wouldn't fix it.
Yep.
So that Spiff could break the game.
Wow! And the truth comes out.
Well, I wanted it to be available for someone.
You monsters!
We had to make this an interesting stream, I think.
It was so funny because we have like a YouTuber Discord and people were talking about like, oh, I keep getting and I was like, that's that Wonder, but don't tell anyone.
Goodness. Oh no, don't kill that one.
How goes the war, Ursa? It sounded rough.
It's not good. It's fine.
I believe China has come to teach you a lesson.
No, really? Oh God.
What? You too?
Where?
Well, I believe I see Confucius is at war with Tecumseh. Oh my God, Ursa is at war with 3 different people.
Yes.
What is happening?
Yeah, but it's
Together, my friends!
I mean, I did just denounce Ursa.
You gotta do it, man.
No, don't do it.
You guys should have done
Gotta
a
do it.
Senate for this.
No.
There's no time left for that.
I know,
There's no
you're
time
right.
left for that.
We know where this is.
This war will not even be any form of success, but it was without alternative.
Potato, have you seen this naval commander I've got rocking on the TGM border?
The one that has +5 combat strength and all the super boats.
Check it out now.
Is that the extra combat, the extra range? Oh,
+1 range.
Oh,
man.
watch
And you
out.
have the splash damage promotion?
And I have splash damage, and I have +1 range.
Guys, I'm a little scared.
So what I can do is find this chip of the line and say, oh, that's a nice looking mortar. Let's fire at that and bam.
Oh my God, that is absolutely devastating.
Okay.
My God.
It's quite fun.
Look at all those units dying.
Oh my God.
I've got some word in that we have our
I
answer
think we
for
should bring
biggest troll.
unit kills, give
Chat
warrior
has
back. I
decided
think
the winner
that could be
is
fun. No.
Zerator.
Oh, I can't even reject.
Should we tell the players?
We should not. It'll be a surprise for them.
Okay, Zerator.
Zerator, biggest troll. Chat has spoken.
Chat has spoken. Should we let the players know about the next poll?
That's a question for production. Production, should we? Okay. We can. I will clue them in.
All right, players, we have the results of the previous poll, but we're not allowed to tell you. You're going to be in suspense. However, we do
That's
have
very
the next.
trolling of you.
Well, I'm not an option on the poll. But the next poll is the nicest neighbor. Now, which one of you guys was the nicest neighbor?
So you really decided to do that after I've been a good neighbor for 5 hours and 35 minutes, 38 minutes in fact. And the minute I make one honorless, disgraceful war, that's how you repay me.
This is a framing question for Chad. Are
yes.
you going to be looking at the whole game or just
They
the last
won't.
few minutes?
You know that they won't.
I don't know. You gave a really impassioned speech right there. I think
Yes,
there's going to be a few
true,
people
that's
who are
true.
converted.
Do you have a poll for most impassioned speech? Because I think you should.
TGM, who do you think has been the nicest neighbor?
The nicest neighbor is definitely Confucius. That's
Yeah,
easy.
of course.
And who's the worst neighbor?
I'll you know what, I don't want to say.
Okay. Does it begin with a sa and end with an iron?
Sounds close.
I think
Okay.
he's trying to get the nicest neighbor right now.
Perhaps. I'm very curious to see the way that people vote, though.
I think, if anything, I've been consistent.
Unfortunately, it's
Most
nicest.
consistent neighbor is not on our list, sadly.
I do apologize to everyone. Quick. It's like commanders were brought into the game, Ursa, to make things faster. Come on. What are you doing? It's everything.
My towns grow too quickly. Oh, I know why all my towns grew in one turn. It's the exploit, Ursa.
Oh, have you pulled it off?
I pulled it off.
Oh, you're doing the wonder that gives
+1 population in every
city,
settlement.
even though it's only one.
When you have a celebration, and of course,
Did you build Tojo?
I built
Or Doggo?
the Doi something.
I was 1 turn.
Oh no. Okay, wait, I need to know. What is this exploit? What's happening?
So basically, you guys put a wonder in the game, which is really nice. It's like, hey, whenever you're in celebration, the city you build it in gains a population. But someone missed a line of code, and so it's just +1 population for every single settlement. Which when you're playing wide like me with 13 places, that means my turn now has just been a micro hell of clicking everything. However, there is a plus side. I am making so much happiness per turn. In a few turns' time, we go again. Another celebration, another pop-in everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
This is where we reach the end
Well,
game.
listen, Spiff, we knew it was a risk when we invited you to come, but
you.
we also knew that it would make the stream very, very entertaining, and I think it has.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to be playing this game today.
Absolutely. And you know what else would be very entertaining? For me to tell the players that we have a result.
Ooh, but we cannot tell.
We cannot tell them.
Sir.
Absolutely.
Players, we know something you don't. We're going to talk about it. You keep playing.
So
You're all horrible.
the nicest neighbor is actually Maurice with 45% of the vote. I believe his impassioned speech on the floor down there turned the Senate. You know, the people who are watching, they decided that, you know what? That man's sweet face.
You know, I'm not surprised. He was a pretty nice neighbor for 99% of this game.
I think if I had to choose a neighbor, it would be Maurice.
I think so too. That last minute war shook things up a little bit.
Everyone has a bad day, okay? You know, sometimes your neighbor's petunias just looked wrong and you start kicking them.
True. And I think he was really being nice for the audience, right? Our bloodthirsty audience.
Absolutely. Do you want to announce the next poll?
Yes. Are we ready
players?
for the next poll?
I believe we are.
All right. The next poll is...
Should we tell the players?
Oh, we should tell the players.
Brought this upon yourself.
So 26 click.
All right, players, we have our next poll. Our next poll is friendliest leader.
Friendliest leader.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not the next poll. Most confusing strategy. And most confusing caster goes to probably me.
So, I personally speaking, I think the most confusing strategy is kind of like a subtle way to say, what the hell were you doing?
I think so, right. It's a kind of a nice way to be like, what was going on?
You know when your friend says something weird in your DMs and you just send back question marks?
We're like, you're so silly.
Yeah.
Who's our silliest player?
Who feels like they were the most confusing?
Confucius.
I might actually have a shot at this.
Honestly, I'm honored if I won a poll.
Okay. Interesting.
Do you have any thoughts, Potato?
Oh, I will, but I won't tell them.
Okay, goodbye.
I don't have thoughts. I just wanted to say that. Roll them. But no, I think the most confusing strategy to me has actually been Spiff. Because he started pulling points out of nowhere and I had no idea where he was coming from. I was a little bit confused by Maurice because, well, he didn't get any points and I was like, how are you going to get them? And I guess he just never really got anything going, which can happen, right? It's unfortunate. But yeah, those would be my top two most confusing people. I do think Zerator, because he is Confucius, I think that is worth considering as well.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to go for a real science lead, but I don't think we ever really, really saw a huge push there.
I want to say he actually did manage to get a lot of the scientific legacy points, but the problem is, I think the other players were playing so well that he never really got to close out the age the way he wanted to. I think he got maybe it was a little bit of luck, maybe it's a little bit of inexperience on Confucius, maybe it's a bit of inexperience playing the Ming and the Qing. I believe I don't know how to pronounce the China civs. But
We do have a winner just came in. The winner is Zerator, 38%. That's another point for Zerator.
And he said he would be happy. And I think he's won 2 of these.
I think so as well.
Amazing.
All right, let's go back to the players. We won't tell them.
So...
Yeah, it's just handing them back to their rightful owners.
Yeah. We're not thinking about that.
What were you saying about this not slowing us down, Spiff?
What? Oh,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah. If
players.
Ursa takes too long, he's just
The chat is
sandbagging the game.
polling. They are deciding fates right now. And we did get our last answer. We'll keep it close to the chest. But our last poll, most misfortunate player. Who is the most misfortunate player?
Well, who could that possibly
Who could it be?
That's a very difficult question, I feel. I think, Chad, you should take your time and consider this very carefully.
Was it really unfortunate?
Yes, it may also have been stupid, but the good thing is that these two things don't cancel each other out. I mean, a man can be misfortunate and stupid, and perhaps bring more misfortune upon himself by his stupidity.
Of course.
But then he was still misfortunate.
Yeah.
Some pretty incredible speeches, I think, from Maurice. If only best speech was also a point you could get.
I would like to offer this feedback for the next round. I feel like that should be a poll.
I think like the interesting thing is that the worst neighbor and most unfortunate player kind of goes hand in hand, because I feel like TGM maybe kind of just got bad luck settling near Ursa.
That's true. TGM could be in the running here.
Anyway, let's let them stew without their info.
Sounds good.
Why have you brought mortars? Why?
I mean, it sounds like a good strategy in war, don't you agree? I think perhaps we could kill some more stuff here.
Not profit.
Come on, Maurice.
Yes!
No. Hold.
War!
Hold.
Which city are you stealing?
Profit Town.
Oh, yeah. Go for it.
So Profit Town has kept me really entertained the entire game, because on the resource allocation tab, it's down as Profit Town's town.
Yeah.
Which I think is just lovely.
The one issue is, of course, that he has so much gold that he can just throw new stuff into the meat grinder all the time.
Let me tell you, that is running out.
That's good. I like that. That is a very good thing. And the other lucky thing is that, of course, you need that gold for multiple fronts.
Yeah, I do. It is, I'm hoping I haven't missed a front somewhere. That's the only thing
If
I haven't done
Don't
anything.
you want to join us in this wonderful party
Look
that
at
we're
my
having?
army standing outside Tafui Hotewei. Yeah, we're going in. Woo.
Yes.
I'm not going in.
Why?
There's no reason. You guys are thrashing him. Surely I should attack someone else.
Are you a coward?
No, I'm just British. There's a minor discrepancy between the two.
All right, I do have our results
feel
of
like
the
cowards.
last poll we ran. The
Listen,
last and
Dustin.
final poll.
Drum roll.
Drum roll, please. The most misfortunate player, chat has decided, to maybe no one's surprise, Maurice.
74% of the vote. That's practically unanimous.
It
That's a
practically is.
super majority.
We know we have Spiff's voters in there, so
I think that was they're going to give that, like, they can't vote for Spiff
can't
on
vote
that
for
one.
anyone else.
You got to give that one to Maurice. I mean, his spawn location, his neighbors, his boat
And
sinking,
we're in his hometown, right? Not his hometown, but we're in Germany.
his home country.
His home country.
It's practically home turf if we're talking football.
It's true. That's true. That's true. You know what? He held his own, though.
God, I hope this event leads to a career in sportscasting for me. I want to sit beside them and just, that guy threw the ball. Look at that.
I think it could. I think there's a bright future in sports.
I think I've got it. I've got the knack for the art. You know what I mean?
You made it easy for me, so thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Because this has actually just been a blur for me. I remember sitting at this chair. I'm going to wake up in about 15 minutes when this ends and be like, "What happened?"
6 hours, blink of an eye. All right, let's tune back into the players.
That.
Oh, no, don't die. No. Run.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I'm also running out of meat to throw into the grinder, but there's no going back now.
No.
There's 10 minutes left in this game.
Yes.
And it will be minutes of bloodshed.
which is a real shame because I'm going to easily get a culture victory track. But the problem is, if a turn takes 5 minutes, it's never going to happen.
Ursa, for the crowd, next time you're attacking with a unit, could you zoom right in so we could watch the animations play?
Of course, yes.
Thank you so much.
I have a feeling right now, if I zoom in, you'll see a lot of elephants on fire.
Do those guys have machine guns on the elephants?
Yes.
How does the crowd feel about machine gun wielding elephants?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, they love it.
Unanimous.
They love the elephants with the machine guns.
That's going to be a fun one, I think, to design.
Oh, absolutely.
I just want to put to the record that I do not like it.
Noted.
I think it's just your brutal anti-elephant bias showing.
Yeah.
It's your turn, Maurice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God, I've just seen Spiff's army. Oh no.
We are friends, right, friend?
Do you regret anything? Have you learned anything from your actions today, Ursa?
No. You know what? Actually, I have learned that powerful commanders make such a huge difference.
Yes.
Like being able to roll an exploration commander over into modern, like that made this naval battle. It was possible because of all the promotions. So that I'm really, really pleased about.
Combat experience, it's very important.
Yeah.
Are you feeling like you're able to hold your own amidst all this war?
Absolutely not. This is a dam, and at some point it will burst. I don't know when. But it is not long. But we are...
Give us a good zoom in on one of those unit combats.
Yeah, here we go. Sorry. As you can see, we've got cavalry fights at the moment. I've got this unit that's going to come charging out of the settlement and... Yep.
Boom. Oh!
No! Why
People cheered for that elephant, dude. You're a monster.
Why do you hate elephants? Like, what man could be like that?
Me.
As bad as you. As monstrous as you.
Have just under 10 minutes now, you guys. This is final moments here.
Yeah. You're running out of time to make a play. Is anyone close to a legacy path?
Not close.
If they didn't declare war on each other and extend the turn timer, yeah.
Well, maybe that was all part of the plan.
You sneaky bastard.
Surprise. Okay, I want to let the players know, do not show the legacy path screen. We want to keep that as a surprise for the viewers.
Okay.
I've been just reprimanded by production for being a bold caster.
Okay, we won't look.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
We got to keep the suspense up. I think,
Absolutely.
these last 10 minutes.
Absolutely.
This TV will turn off in 5 minutes. I don't think that's part of the game.
We are going to be in suspense too, you and I.
I don't think we need that one anymore. We just lock in onto the mainstream.
Exactly. Hard mode for casters up here.
Absolutely. Oh, I love hearing that unit dying notification.
And the cannon sound.
Did you see that cannon blast?
Yeah.
That was sick.
Shadow, audio, and art.
Maurice is bloodthirsty.
Yes. I mean, you told me to be. You told me to annoy the winning players. I am now
Centuries of misfortune are spilling forth.
I am now, I think I've been very successful in annoying both winning players at the same time.
You have.
Because Spiff is annoyed about how my war extends his turn timer, and Ursa is annoyed because I'm draining his gold reserves.
Amazing.
Ursa,
It's a complete success.
Yes.
did we get so preoccupied with war that we forgot to build any railroads?
I'm trying.
I haven't unlocked the ability.
I did get distracted.
We might have all been a little bloodthirsty today.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for
But the
reminding me.
important thing is we were bloodthirsty together. We're a family on this
Right, we
stage.
did this as a big Civ team today.
Absolutely. It's like when you get all together with your
I don't
families
want
on a
Maurice to be in
holiday.
my family.
You play Risk, the table gets flipped, somebody goes home with a black eye.
Someone
It's all
gets
normal.
bribed,
There you go,
once,
it's
maybe
normal.
Twice.
The real blood was the friends we made along the way.
There you go.
That's the nicest neighbor thing to say, isn't it? Looks We had some archaeology happening too. That's I think a pretty fun part of the modern age.
I think it is. I think I'm a little bit confused by it because I'm just like, why would I dig up all this old stuff when I could just make tanks?
That is a compelling point.
Yeah, I make tanks and airplanes and they make like big engine noises and things explode and
Why
that makes me
not
feel
both?
good.
You know?
Yeah, it's just
The same people making the tanks probably aren't going to be digging up the sites.
that they will be in my society. Everyone's going into the tanks. Get in the tank.
I think we're all grateful that Potato is not playing today.
Like, I just wanted to dig up dinosaurs. Get in the tank. It's interesting watching cuirassiers bash heads with elephants.
Yeah. It was not the day I thought I'd be having.
No. That dam is holding, though. I will give you that.
The town is hanging on by a thread here.
It is rickety.
Clinging.
It is rickety.
I love seeing the ancient era granary in that city there. You know, you could see like the really old buildings. It's really cool.
Yeah.
You know, a wise man once said, history is built in layers. You might have heard that one before.
I think onions have layers too.
They do.
And ogres.
Never heard of that one before. That sounds absurd, to be honest with you.
Sounds like a different IP.
Yeah, one that
Oh yeah, that's perhaps not brand safe for the stream.
Captain, 5-minute countdown.
5 minutes. I'm no longer talking to the players. We have 5 minutes left. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that this has been one of the most fun events I've ever participated in. Most of the events that I've been to have been kind of small, interesting things, but this thing, we've got like a live audience crowd. I've never been in it. Someone did my makeup earlier. What is happening? It's crazy. This has been one of the greatest events I've ever participated in, and I wish I could go to every single person watching at home and explain to them how amazing every single person behind the scenes, the production, 2K, Firaxis, the amount of work and dedication and everything that has gone in to make this event what it is insane. Like, some of you guys might be sitting at home in the bed with the phone and you're like, this is a cool stream. True magic happened out there today.
A lot of hands on deck to make this happen for sure. And Rocket Beans puts on quite an amazing show.
And this venue is insane as well. Like, if I had the kind of money to run a convention or some sort of esports tournament, I would be here, man. This place is crazy awesome.
It is a little different, I imagine, than the usual setup at home.
Yeah, it's just like a desk and a window. Whereas, like, there's 140 chairs out there with people wearing wireless headsets.
Bit of a different vibe. Different
It's
vibe
a
for me too. Yeah.
very different vibe. We don't have stuff like this in Ireland. Usually it's just like, oh, do you want to do a LAN party? Yeah, let's go to the pub and like plug into the wall.
Exactly, right. So in our godlike view of all the players has gone dark. So now
We're locked
we just
in.
watch. We just are locked in. Actually, we can only see Ursa.
Do some crowd work. I've always wanted to get a crowd to do like a Mexican wave, like, or what are they called again?
Oh yeah, just the wave.
Yeah, you do the wave.
Or after 6 hours, is the crowd feeling like a wave?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I saw one guy. That was it.
Cheers to that one guy.
I think there's a new name for them. I think they don't call it that anymore. Someone said that to me
really?
before, and I was like, thank you
It
for...
might have been pulling your leg though.
See, you never know.
Maybe they renamed
I'm
it
always trying to be a
Atlas.
good person, not making people upset, but then people troll you. And like, oh, you can't call it that anymore. And I'm sorry, I didn't know it was called blah, 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 and now...
I've been told I can be notoriously gullible, so
Me too.
yeah. Maybe not the best as a CM sometimes. To be like, is this
But-
person trolling me?
Here's the thing about gullibility. I think it makes you earnest and endearing.
Thank you. I like to think so.
Earnest and endearing
so.
is a great quality in someone.
I take after Maurice.
Yeah, me too.
Speaking of Maurice, should we tune back into the players?
Let's have a look at Maurice.
Okay, I know who my winner is.
I like trains.
Oh my goodness. It's
Players, we
beautiful.
have 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. No pressure.
Oh my gosh, I'm so close to my architectural genius. Maurice, there's this special button you can press. Trust me, you should press it.
I don't think I should.
Time to shift enter.
Shift enter, Maurice.
Shift enter like
Why though?
3 times.
I really think all of you should press shift enter.
If you need to break out another, like, bribe, you need to bribe him.
I think perhaps I will build a schoolhouse.
Maurice, I don't have 100 euros on me anymore because I give it to Ursa, but trust me, after this, you and me, we can go straight to the Deutsche Bank. It'll be lovely.
Anything can happen in the Gladiator 2 Senate room.
But I mean, this war is like important.
No, it's not. It's a footnote in history. They will remember the museum.
No, I think it's important to, each troop has to be given careful orders so that your wonder does not trigger one more time.
So that means we are going to end this age with no legacy points being made at all. I have a holiday in Rome on the line, Maurice.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Heartbeats thumping in your chest.
Should we all
As the
count
time
down when we
counts
get to 10?
Yeah, let's
I
do
feel like
it.
we have to, right? The
I mean,
audience
it's not even waiting on me anymore.
TGM.
Why are you going after me when I'm not even the slowest player here? Look,
Oh, here we
TGM
go.
is a good
10,
man taking his time
9,
as he should.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy Civ year!
Happy Civ year! Wow, hands off keyboards. That's it. An incredible game. Well done to all of our players today.
Well played.
Also, well done to the crowd for sitting there listening
crowd,
to our
absolutely.
asinine blathering.
The crowd did amazing too.
Give it up for the crowd! The
The
crowd!
crowd,
Give it up for the players!
all the viewers
Thank you.
who played a part today and the winners. And speaking of winners, we are going to reveal them. They are coming after a quick break, so stay tuned.
Absolutely. Sorry, I was looking at chat. Hi, chat.
right, Civ fans, we are back. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. We have had a really amazing game. We've had some really amazing plays from our contestants as well. And we're ready to achieve 2 winners today. We will start with our Achievement Champion. This is based off of some in-game progress, if you remember, and also a lot of community voting. Our Achievement Champion today is, drumroll please, Maurice! Come on up here, please. Maurice, go stand there.
How many of you misclicked while voting? Must have been a lot. But I take it, of course.
Maurice, for being our Achievement Champion today, you get this amazing MSI claw provided by Intel. And then tell us, Maurice, we'd love to hear, how are you feeling about this big win?
Well, very surprised, but it feels like some sort of karmic justice, because after 6 hours of a curse that inflicted even the other players, something going right is good. But I'm very curious how the hell it happened.
And I do have an announcement to make that it was a tie for the Achievement Champion. It was a tie between you and Spiffing Brit, but for reasons that might be revealed, you are the winner.
Yes, of course. I see. Yes.
Yes.
But I gladly take that.
And we have a graphic as well to show off what these points are and where they landed. First to build a wonder. Were there any of these, Potato, that surprised you particularly?
I think I was surprised that Ursa was the first to settle in distant lands because he wasn't especially positioned better than anyone else. He was just quicker out the gate. I am surprised that Spiff got the largest population.
I think, to be fair, something got mixed up here because I'm the largest population and Spiff should be the city-states.
Oh, well.
So it's still the same points.
It's a good thing that you won then. No worries. Well, Maurice, congratulations. We hope you enjoyed the MSI Claw. Thank you for playing.
Thank you.
All right, and now we know you've been waiting for this. It could be a mystery. Our big ultimate Civ World Summit champion. Give it up for Spiffing Brit.
It was good.
Spiff, how are you feeling being crowned the first official Civ World Summit champion?
It feels good to do this with about like 5 kilos of metal on my head after 6 hours. I appreciate all of you being in the audience, watching at home, you name it. You're all fantastic.
That mic is for you.
I have a microphone. Lovely. Seriously, thank you all, everyone behind the production side of things, all the like event sponsors, the developers for putting like so many years of their lives into this game. I mean, game development is not quick, it's not easy, and it's kind of fantastic that we're here to celebrate a new Civ release and we're able to have such a fun time with friends. Yeah, very much.
Well, cheers to that. Absolutely. have this very amazing trophy for you as well. Take that home, put it somewhere special. Thank you. And as a reminder, your big, amazing prize today is that incredible trip to Rome provided by Paramount Pictures and Gladiator 2. That'll be a fun one to go on for sure. Thank you. You have a mic, right? Potato, what do you think of our Spiffingvert win today?
Is anyone really surprised? He's the dark horse. He's the wild card. He will always do some sort of exploit to get an advantage. It's what he's known for. Although I was surprised that he was able to get 2 milestones in a single turn. And it was the last turn of the age. That was crazy.
That was an insane move. I agree. A winning move.
That was a spiff move.
It was, absolutely. Well, other players, please come join us up here while we end the game. Come over. Round of applause. Amazing. Ursa, I do have to share with you, it was a tie. The victory points were a tie, which made the tiebreaker ultimately the amount of achievement points that folks had gotten. How are you feeling?
Well, in that case, I just feel betrayed. No, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much for having me. And again, the setup here has been phenomenal and being part of it has been wonderful. So thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah.
All your support.
Well, I want to extend a huge thank you to every single person playing. Thank you guys for making it a really incredible show today. Thank you so much to our viewers. You guys were absolutely awesome too. Give it up for the audience. You guys are great. Thank you. Thank you. And I want to also extend a thank you to our partners, Meta, Intel, and Paramount Pictures, and Gladiator 2, which is streaming now, so give it a watch. And a massive thanks to Rocket Beans TV, who did a fantastic job putting together this entire production. Absolutely killed it. Thank you to Firaxis, to 2K. And, happy one last turn.